We're standing in the shadow of our greatest foe. We're staring in the mirror at someone that we don't know. Denying what I feel inside, don't tell me that it's black or white. 'Cause it's all about control. That we're our own worst enemy, the author of our tragedy. Now we're killing ourselves just to cope. We become our own worst fear, wishing that it all would just disappear. Ashamed to see the death of our liberty. I've become so blind, but now I see what America meant to me. America meant to me. America meant to me. Up to now I thought I knew myself. What did I really know? What did I really know? That I was born with the right to have a sense of self. Denying what I felt inside, don't tell me that I'm black or white. 'Cause I sold my soul to pretend that everything would be alright if I could make it through the night. 'Cause a mask is a means to an end. I've become my own worst fear, wishing that I could just disappear. Ashamed to see the death of my liberty. I've become so blind, but now I see what America meant to me. America meant to me. Become our own worst fear, wishing that I could just disappear. Ashamed to see the death of our liberty. I've become so blind, but now I see what America meant to me. America meant to me. America meant to me. America meant to me. America meant to me.
Well, I want to thank some of the people that are here. A man that has an incredible voice, and he's become more powerful because they tried to knock him out. And
hey, everybody. Welcome to Indy After Dark. I am here with Lady Campion, who was good enough to come up and help me share some screens for a little bit. I think Bran is running behind just a little bit. And let me see. I'm going to add you back in there. Lady C, I think it was playing the next video. I'm going to mute you because you've got an echo there. And okay. Good to see everybody. Thank you for being here. It's great to see everybody coming in. Please share this out so we can get some more people in here. And that is a song that 15th had played on his stream last night, and I just absolutely love. I feel like it really ties in with how a lot of people feel in the United States and globally, really, what America's meant to us.
Sorry, I was pretending not to be here. So.
Oh. Thanks, Lady C. You don't have to. Yeah, she's doing me a favor to come up and share screen. So appreciate you. Good to see everybody here in chat. G Manana, much love to you. Anti, thank you for being here. Snooks, good to see you. Kiss Off, much love. Great seeing everybody here. Tom, thank you for being here. Yeah, but what a great song. So that was Tommy Vexed, and he's an independent artist, but a much bigger artist than I usually share. But that one, I had to put it up. I had to play it. That one needs to be shared around. Great message. Pretty. Yeah, and a great sound too, right? Absolutely. Karen, much love to you. Chris, good to see you. Justine, much love. All right, Ozark and your grandsons, hello. Hope you're having a good night with your family. We have an Ozark Drifter song coming up next. All right, Lady C, just let me know when you are ready. And the link is pinned. Yep, the link is pinned for anybody else who'd like to come up to either sing or play or perform live or to share your videos out. You are more than welcome to come and join the panel. Link is pinned at the top of the chat. And there is so much music, you guys. I don't think I'm going to be able to get even close to through all of the songs that I want to play tonight. So I'm going to try to keep the songs going as much as possible because there's just so much great music. And a lot of it's just been new that's out this week. But some of it's also just songs that are new to me that I've come across this week that are great. And a couple that have been sent in. If anybody ever wants to send in songs to me, my email is in my video description and my channel description. A few people have been doing that, and it's been really it's really helpful. It helps me to see some other musicians I might not see otherwise, and also to see some of the new songs that are out. Kiss Off, much love. Good to see you. William, thanks for being here, Hecklefish. Chrissy, always good to see you. I love you, sis. All right. Thank you to those mods who are sharing links for the people who are content creators in the chat. Please go check out each other's channels, sub each other up. Good to see you, Rhodey.
Okay.
I hope you know you're always welcome. If you're able to come up sometime, we could share out some of your songs too. Love what you guys do.
I have everything queued when you'd like me to play. We could even play them in a row because I have no way of knowing when it's over.
Oh, that's what's happening? It's like playing them, just going right to the next one?
No, that was actually part of the video.
Oh, okay. Okay. I wasn't sure.
Whatever.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it had gone into the next one or not.
No, that was part of the video. I just had no idea.
Yep. Okay.
But now it will.
Okay. Well, we might just do a few in a row then, you guys. We'll see how it goes. What I'll do, Lady C, I'm called you Snooks because I was looking at Snooks as a name, is I'll just take it down when I'm ready to switch gears, I guess.
Okay.
We'll see if anybody else comes up here. You guys, you know how much I like to just talk by myself, so we might just be playing songs. That works for me.
Okay.
Thank you, Lady C.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, and I just saw your message. That's exactly what I just said too. So great minds and all. All right.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next one you have is Ozark, right?
Right, except, yeah, I'm just going to take tell you what.
You can just take the name off if you want. And usually I put comments up anyway, so it covers it. So it's not that big of a deal.
I've just changed it so it says songs.
Perfect. All right. You know how things go here. We're always winging it. It's a team effort. We never know what's going to happen. All right. Okay. So this next song is Ozark Drifter, and it's Goodbye Time, and it's beautiful. So I will go ahead and make you full screen so I can get to it. There we go. All right. Here we go.
It's your life. You say you need a change. Don't all the dreams we've seen come true mean anything? You say it's different now. You keep staring at the door. How can you walk away? Don't not matter anymore. If being free is worth what you leave behind, and if it's too late change your mind, then it's goodbye time. If we had known our love would come to this, we could have saved our hearts the hurt of wasted years. Well, it's been fun. What else can I say? If the feeling's gone, words won't stop you anyway. If being free with what you leave behind, and if it's too late for love to change your mind, then it's goodbye time. Goodbye, baby.
On a Friday night, no man looks about 79, has a lot of pain weighing on his heart, so he stops a younger man on the way to his car. So how's it going, how you doing there, son? I like your truck, looks like it runs, bet you had to work a lot of late nights for that one. Much it cost if you don't mind my asking, 'cause I know you and I was just the same. I was wasting my life for that payday. But at 75 I lost my wife as Jesus took her to heaven, and some of the last words she left with me was, I wish we could have spent more time together. You were always out on the road, trying to bring me home all the silver and gold, when all I wanted was to hold the hands of my sweet loving man. So I'ma leave you with one more thing. I don't mean to make you feel guilty in any way, but curse that blue collar, 'cause you were always chasing a dollar. Now I know a man's gotta work. What good is he if he don't work? Just remember that there's a fine line, and if he crosses it, then he just might find that he hurt his wife and he hurt his family. Addiction comes not just in gambling, but working all those overtime hours. Get off early and bring her some flowers, 'cause at 75 I lost my wife as Jesus took her to heaven, and some of the last words she left with me was, I wish we smile bring me home all the silver and gold, when all I wanted was to hold the hands of my sweet loving man. So I'ma leave you with one more thing. I don't mean to make you feel guilty in any way, but curse that blue collar, 'cause you were always chasing a dollar.
Strangest times, we can't seem to get things right. We got what we want, but no one's ever satisfied. We're living in the darkest times. Remember the days left behind, confused with everyone telling us what's wrong or right. Time we should know what we're living for. Open your eyes, take a good look around. How many lies? I don't know, I can keep the score. Turn up the TV, I can't take it anymore. Save me from the bad things, help me find my freedom. Save me, come and get me, help me find my freedom. What's it take to understand? What the hell are we waiting for? Save me when I'm lonely and get me out of here. We're living in the strangest times. We can't just lay down and die. Searching for answers just to get through this life. It's been a long time, I can see all the stars collide. Open your eyes, tell me what I should know. How many lies? I don't know, but I can see the light. Turn up the TV, I can't take it anymore. Save me from the bad things, help me find my freedom. Save me, come and get me, help me find my freedom. What's it take to understand? What the hell are we waiting for? Save me when I'm lonely, get me out of here. Save me from the bad things, from the bad things, from the bad things. Save me, come and get me, come and get me. Oh. Save me when I'm lonely and get me out of here.
All right. Okay, kind of like it going that way, actually, Lady C. That works out pretty well. All right, so let me make sure I got all of those covered. So we had Ozark Drifter, Goodbye Time, amazing. I loved all of your guys' reaction. Ozark, you know I absolutely love your voice and really love what you do. So that was great. And then after that, we had Laura Luisa, who I've played on here before. You guys, please go sub her up. I don't know her personally, but she is amazing. I hope someday maybe I'll get her over here, but really love her voice. And she does a lot of really great original songs. That one was Chasing a Dollar. Saw a lot of you really like that one too. And this last song was the latest from the Lily Pillies. And I love their sound, but I also just love that they always, even when like covering heavier topics, they have some kind of positive message in it. And I just really appreciate that. And always like an upbeat vibe. So Manny, love you guys. And really like this new one, Save Me. Okay, the next song we have coming up is by Natalie, who's here in the chat, and it's her cover of Rebel Yell. Natalie was on the Community Pulse with Frank Turzo on Monday, so it was really great to get to know her a little bit better. You guys should go and check that out if you missed it. And then also, Frank's Community Pulse is just an incredible way to get to know a ton of indie musicians through the interviews and the co-hosts, but also through all the like I don't even know. I think it's like 140 or something links he usually shares in his stream, and then there's also all of the content creators in the chat. Their links are shared, so it's just a great place to really network. So please go check out Frank Turzo's Community Pulse on Mondays when you can. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull Lady C, aka Songs, back up, and here we go with Natalie's cover of Rebel Yell.
Last night, a little dancer So how do you hear by me? Because in the midnight hour she cried more, more, more. With a rebel yell, she cried more, more, more. Wow! In the midnight hour, baby, more, more, more. With a rebel yell, more, more, more. Oh yeah, little baby, she want more, 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 more. Oh yeah, little angel, she want more, 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 more. Yow!
Amazing. Natalie, so fantastic. I've been checking out more of your music and I'm just really excited to see what you do next because you have such such a killer voice and it's great to see everybody else reacting the same way. Hopefully we can get you up here sometime, Natalie, to get to know you a little bit better. I'd love to have you up to talk. And if you're able to sing live sometime too, that'd be great. But we'll touch base about that. And that was just amazing. And I love that song. I always request it over at Preston Smith. He has a playlist that you can choose from. And that's when I always pick. Just a great song. And yep, the Lily Pillies had an amazing song too. So much, you guys, I'm telling you, there's so much good songs this week that it's incredible. Yep, absolutely, Manny. Always. You know I love you guys and love your music and what you do. Easy to support. Jerry Lee, much love to you. Chris Lane, I saw you coming in. Good to see you here. Neil, good to see you. I was going to promote. Sorry for the pause. It's good to see you. I was going to say your line, but I forgot it. Bye, Osmium, everybody. All right. Okay, we're going to shift gears here a little bit. Dux had mentioned this in a comment at the beginning. For those of you who knew Josh Harris, our condolences go out to his loved ones, his friends and family. I did not know Josh well, and I don't know the details of how he passed. I think, though, that it was very sudden from what I understand, and just a very sad loss. There's a video, Anti, if you can grab the video from his page to share that his daughter had put up, in memory of him, that would be great. And Ozark Drifter was kind enough to send me his cover of Simple Man, which is one of my very favorite songs. And we're going to play that here next. But just our loves, thoughts, and prayers go out to Josh's family and friends because, it's anytime anybody passes, especially unexpectedly, it's just a little bit tragic for everybody involved. And I know a lot of people are actually experiencing loss right now and can relate, but seems like he was just a really great guy. And you can tell from the video his daughter made that he's leaving behind a lot of loved ones. So please be keeping his family and friends in your prayers. All right, here we go. Simple Man by Josh Harris, or cover by Josh Harris.
3, 2. Mama told me when I was young, come sit beside me, yeah, my only son, and listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Take your time, don't live too fast. When troubles come, when troubles pass, go find a woman, yeah, and you'll find love. But son, don't forget there's someone up above. And be a simple kind of man. Be something you love and understand. And baby, be a simple kind of man. Won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Forget your lust for a rich man's gold. All that you need is in your soul. You can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied, yeah, and be a simple kind of man. Be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Won't you do this for me, son, if you can, yeah. Oh, yes, I will, yeah. Boy, don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart and nothing else. And you can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, is to be satisfied. Be a simple kind of man. Be something you love and understand, yeah. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can, yeah. Oh, be a simple kind of man. Be a simple man, yeah. Oh, be something you love and understand, yeah. Be a simple kind of man.
All right. Thanks for all of the prayers and comments in the chat. Yeah, it looks like he was 39 and I didn't realize he was so young either. That just makes it even sadder. But, what a beautiful gift for his family and friends that all of his music is recorded, that he has so much recorded, and what a beautiful voice too. I had played his, a collaboration he had done last week of I think it's 1967, and it was really, really good too. And you guys go check out his channel, and if you want to leave comments on his videos for his family, I bet that would be appreciated. All right. Okay, the next song that we're going to pull up is Anna Weatherup. I've played some of her music here before. Let me make sure that's the right one. Yes. And this is Passenger. Anti, in the playlist, there's this link that I'm playing, but then the sound's a lot better on this one. But there's also the newest video that she has up is a live version, which is also really good, but the sound isn't quite as clear because it's live. So if we can post both links, that would be great. And then I think we'll go right from that into Frank Turzo's Won't Dance Alone. Here we go. Anna Weatherup, Passenger.
I'm working on it.
ASAP. No, it's okay.
No,
You're good.
I just accidentally opened the Lily Pillies again. So
yeah, no worries. You're great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yep, here we go.
Why have we fallen asleep at the wheel? Let them come in, tell us what is real. Drowned by apathy, drained of value. While driving through darkness, seeking the truth. Why can't we see we're in too deep? Oh God, please wake us from this sleep. The world's slowly dying from a sickness we can cure, but we're so entertained, blinded and unsure. Before we are led down the path to our demise, we must fight for freedom, truth train down at the station, watching the time tick away. Been sitting since morning, but it ain't set on coming, so maybe a few years away. But I swore that I'd wait, and I won't let her down, 'cause God knows I've hurt her before. I don't ever intend on leaving this place till she steps off that train someday soon. So don't let the roses die, don't let the river dry, be the sun, be the rain, the warm breeze at night. So don't let the roses die, don't let the river dry, be the soul in the song, and you won't dance alone. You won't dance alone. Dance by the fire, I can still see those stars, and the dawn lit with apricot skies. But I turned to cheating, lying and a drinking. I fell to that dark place below. But I swore that I'd change, and I won't let her down, 'cause God knows I've hurt her before. I don't ever intend on leaving this place till she steps off that train someday soon. So don't let the roses die, don't let the river dry, the sun be the rain, the warm breeze at night. So don't let the roses die, don't let the river dry, the soul in the song, and you won't dance alone. You won't dance alone.
All right. Hey, 15th. Thanks for coming up and joining us. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was Frank Turzo. And of course, he always sounds amazing. 15th, you are muted, just so you know. Yeah, that is, I saw a couple people saying how much they love that song. And I know I say this about like all of Frank's songs, but that really is one of my favorites of his. It truly is. Great song. And you won't dance alone. How are you doing?
I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm doing.
Do you get any sleep last night?
Around 4 hours, which for me, as you know, is unacceptable.
Right.
I need my 7 at least.
Yep. 7.
Yeah, the day was just great. I got home at like 6:30, so then I had to grill, and I think that's therapeutic, right? So I was like, you know what? I'm tired of shit, but I'm gonna fire up the grill.
Yep. I know it is for you at least.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, 15th post, he's the grill master, and he posts pictures of the meat he's grilled. He shares it out, or sometimes he puts it in his Discord. Yeah, my husband wants a couple recipes from you, I think, after seeing some of the things you make.
Yeah. So how's everything with you? How's
controlled chaos per usual. We're getting ready to move, which some of you know, so we're kind of working on that, and it's just it gets a little crazy, but it's going good overall. Can't complain too much. Good to see you, Lori. Unshackled, thanks for being here. Billy, good to see you. Cola, much love. Good to see everybody
in the chat. Sorry I didn't say hi. I just immediately hopped on panel. I didn't get a chance to say hi in the chat.
Yep.
Blanket hellos. I'll catch up in a bit.
Kurt says barbecuing is therapeutic. He agrees.
Great minds.
Yep. Hey, Lowry. Good to see you. I'm glad you're going to come up and join us.
I think Songbird was here as well, right? Like,
yeah, she came up to help me. I don't know what happened to Brand. He's MIA. I think he must, things come up. It is the way it is. But she came up to help me share videos, which I very much appreciate. She's still here. She's just
she's still there.
behind.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not. We're pretending she's not here. She wasn't really coming to be up on panel as much as she's here to help me share the vid. So you're very much appreciated, Lady Campion.
Okay. I can help as well while I'm here.
Okay, great. All right, let's see. Well, I was waiting for you to be here, as you know, to play your latest. You want to tell us a little bit about this epic collaboration while I'm getting the link?
So this was by popular demand because a lot of people had been saying there should be something with me, Zio, and Tony on the same song. And I was like, man, you know what? I really wanted to do that, but getting a collab with 3 guitarists, I've never done that. I was like, man, how am I going to do it? I have to structure it and this and that, and then I've been busy with the album and everything, and life. So finally, one day I think things like these happen to me. Like, there are some days I just wake up and I'm like, today I am doing this, and then I am just like down that rabbit hole and nothing can stop me. I think I woke up, I think it was a Sunday or something, and I was like, man, you know what, screw it, I am making this backing track. And honestly, like those two, it was so natural because I knew that they vibe with it, because us 3 have a similar vibe. So I sent it to them and they got the stuff back to me within a couple of days. So then it was just mixing and putting my stuff on it, and then get out there. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think there was any
sailing.
Right. I don't think it was any question that it was going to be amazing, but you sure didn't disappoint. And I love, if you guys noticed when Hal 15th did the visualizer, the video for it, it shows which part is being played by each artist, which is really cool.
Yeah, that was clever. I liked that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
It's simple, but it makes it easy, if you keep an eye on it. So
right, that way you don't have to just point to the people and say,
exactly.
Right.
Subtle.
Yeah, or put anything in the description which people don't bother reading, and
exactly.
Yeah, I'm not great about reading descriptions. Although when I'm listening to songs, a lot of times I'll go with lyrics. I'll go and look and see if they've posted the lyrics, because I'm a big lyrics person, so I'll check that out a lot. But otherwise, I don't really. If people enunciate really clearly and I don't need to look at the lyrics, then I usually don't look at the video description, to be honest.
I don't think I put my lyrics, did I? I don't think I did, because I don't like the lyrics. I don't like thinking about lyrics.
You usually, I can understand your lyrics.
I do enunciate, though.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Oh, I love hummingbirds, Chris. Right? Exactly, Rainfield. I know. He wants to talk up the awesome guitars, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, Patrick. Good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Just, I saw a lot of comments on this video. I will catch up with them. Today has just been a write-off. Like all day, it's just been a write-off. So I will catch up with all of them and respond. And thank you very much to everyone. And Unshackled Spirit, bro, please email me. I appreciate you, but I need to have a bit of. I have a few questions for you, so please get in touch with me.
All right. Nice, Pendar. I hope you're enjoying it. That's great. Okay. All right. Are we ready, Lady C?
Sure.
Okay. So I'll put you up on solo then. Okay. Or actually, you know what? Let me do it the other way. Let me try it this way. I don't know why I've been doing all solo. We can do it this way. All right. Here we go.
Right.
Okay. Here we go. Levitate. Love this. And it's a 7-minute song, which I know is a little longer than some songs we play, but you guys, it'll fly because it's so good. I wish it was twice as long. Hey, Peanut. Good to see you.
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for having me up.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
No worries. Thanks for having me.
It sounds like you got more sleep than any of us.
Right.
All right. Well, now we're all ready to levitate. Here we go. We'll wait for that next one. Absolutely beautiful. I love that so much, 15th. And a couple people said this, but you guys do have similar styles, but I love that you each have a way of making it your own so that to me, they're each identifiable. Like I can tell which one of you, even without the visualizer, which it is awesome though. I can tell. And I think that's great.
Thank you. Yeah, we do have a unique sound, but it's our playing style is very similar. So the vibe is the same. So I mean, it was. That's why I think it happened so easily. Like there was no like once they sent their stuff to me, I wasn't like, oh, but I would like this change. I would like that. I usually don't do that anyway. But yeah, it was like I if I make another backing track someday soon, I'm probably gonna do it again, given how easy it was to work with these two. So it was amazing. Yeah, and I have a huge amount of respect for these two guitarists. So I'm honored to work with them on the same song.
Chrissy and Connie, I feel you on the packing and moving. Just have a little side note there. Rainfield, you're already amazing too. Love what you do. Buffering, it's good to see you. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, exactly. Rainfield was saying he wants his guitar to sound like this. I remember he played on Frankie's New World song, right? So he was just jamming on the guitar, and it's beautiful, like the tone and everything. I think it's just tone is something that you can just you have to keep trying, and then once you settle on something, then just stick with it and make minor tweaks every time. But yeah, it's taken me a while to find my tone, but I'm happy with how it sounds now.
Well, you guys sound amazing, and all three of you are so talented. I hope that you guys do more collaborations. But I know there's like a list of people to work with, and there's only so much time. But I hope you guys will do another because that was just amazing.
That was smooth too. It all went together really well.
Thank you.
Duck says that this song needs to be in a movie. I agree. It would be great for a soundtrack.
Yeah, a lot of people say that about my music. I don't know where the movie makers are.
Right.
Maybe that means you need to make your own movie.
There you go.
Songbird.
Don't want to sell out.
There's only so many hats I can wear,
They say if you want something done, give it to somebody busy.
That is true.
Hey, Hugh. Good to see you. Hugh's hanging in with 4 hours too. Good to see you, Connie.
Man, the next collab though that I'm looking forward to. By the way, please, can you change the camera layout? Thank you very much. But the mega collab that I'm really excited about, and that one, Indy, I'm telling you. So Zio, myself, Tony, Hugh, Abe, Het, Wolf. That's gonna be something else.
Yeah, I can't wait for that one either.
The
tease, you've always got something on the books.
Oh, this is teasing me. Like I can't wait to get to it because I have no idea how I'm gonna fit 8 guitars on a single track. I don't know, but I'll make it happen. It's gonna be a long one, so whoever doesn't have the attention span, don't bother. But those who do, I'm looking forward.
It's gonna be amazing. Well, I'm looking forward to that too. Yeah, right. Kurt says, "Wow, seriously?" Yep.
Yeah, that'll be something else.
Yeah, just having the opportunity to work with Hugh. Oh my God.
I know. Hugh is like the master collaborator. He's
the master collaborator, but he's the guitar hero of YouTube, right?
Yeah, Guitar Hero. I like that.
Who called him that on? I think it was your stream last week or mine. Somebody said that, and I was like,
I don't know who said it, but it's great. It fits.
Yeah, he is the guitar hero.
Yep. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, always OG, right? Hugh said it was Pendar that said that.
It's Pendar.
Perfect. Oh. There we go.
There we go.
Oh no! Wait, I'm sorry. I think that was a response to something else. I think that was a response to something else. Sorry, sorry, Pendar. I gave you credit and took it right back. Yep. Yoink. See,
Just
you
like a
do
dollar
you.
bill with a rubber band attached to it.
Right.
Pendar's chilling. Pendar's chilling tonight in a swimsuit. She doesn't give a shit, man. Like, about credit and all that. She's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I know, right? She's just enjoying trying to beat the heat.
Yeah. By the way, so Songbird was playing that on, like, she was streaming that link, right?
Yes.
The quality was amazing, Songbird. Like, I don't know, like,
I'm telling you, it's because I go through my mixer and play the video on OBS.
okay.
Pendar, we were trying to figure out who had given
to
Q
teach
Quality's
the
always better
the
that way.
nickname of
You have to teach
Guitar
me. You
Hero.
have to teach me Songbird.
Yeah, I think
It's only
well
fair.
someday I'll get a mixer and then it'll help, I think. But yeah. Okay, Anti has a question for you, Lady Campion. With the lighting, it looks like hunting camo. Are you wearing hunting
No,
camo?
I'm wearing bicycles. So I'll blend in if you've
That's
got
funny.
bicycles. If I'm in a bicycle shop.
That's funny because I'm actually wearing camo like leggings right now, and I can't see it, but that's ironic.
Getting a contact camo.
Contact camo. Yeah, I like the bicycles though. That's cute.
Thanks.
All right, let's see. Okay,
I-
who do we have next? I'm losing track. I think is it
Right.
Jason Becker? Is that the next one you have pulled up? And then Nuthouse, did you want to pull up? Oh, actually, you already did.
I want to
Yeah.
sing something too because I'm
Okay.
tired of playing videos.
Good. Okay, perfect. I didn't know if you were in
Let's
for it.
I don't have a clue what.
Let's go.
I've got to do something
Okay.
different because I need a break.
All right.
Songbird stamping
I
her
know.
authority.
All
Let's
the
go.
reasons
That's
to sing
perfect.
something that's not really one, but you know.
Okay, well, Lady C, do you want to go next, and then we'll pull up Peanuts, or do you want to flip that? Either way, up to you, Lady C.
Well,
You're
you'll have to
helping
give
me out.
me Peanuts to pull up, or have him do it, or whatever.
He's
usually do.
He's sharing it already. I can pull it up.
If he
as soon as-
shares it, then I'll go after that.
Okay.
Right on.
All right.
So,
You want to tell us anything about this, Peanut, before we pull it up?
Yeah, actually, I heard you talking about like lyrics and stuff, so I thought
Right,
you'd love a
Pender.
surf song because there's no vocals in it. So I thought you just dig this.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Okay.
and then- wait, I got a question for you. Hold on
Uh-huh.
there, little lady. All right,
Yep,
so
yep.
before we play it, like, what setting should I put my mic on? Should I be on mute, not mute, and then what should be the setting?
Yeah. So you want to turn off your echo cancellation and your background reduction, and turn on your stereo sound, and then mute your mic.
So just stereo sound only on?
Yep, just stereo sound. That's all you want on, and then
Okay.
mute your mic. And I'll put the screen up. Actually, I'll go ahead and pull that up now. Oh, it's going to play right away. I forget. Here we go. Love it. That was a great one. I love it, Peanut.
That was fun.
Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to make it fun. Like a summer song.
I was going to say, I always talk about there's like themes that just kind of come up. We have like a lot of country theme tonight in the playlist, and then also a lot of summer vibe songs. So it's kind of fun.
Summer vibes make me feel good.
Mm-hmm. Right? Chrissy says, makes me want to get in the water. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. Want to get you up and dancing.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw skateboarding and got confused at the beginning.
Well, they're related. Like, I think surfboards were a way of or skateboards were a way of kind of like emulating what surfers do in the water.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. 15 said it sounds like a Tarantino movie soundtrack. And that's not the first time I've heard your music described that way, Peanut.
Oh, yeah. It's because they actually played a lot of surfer music in that. In Pulp Fiction, I think it is.
Yeah, that makes sense. Does make sense.
Oh, actually, some of his films also they emulate spaghetti westerns with extreme close-ups and whatnot, like Good, the Bad, and the Ugly and whatnot. So, and actually, that a lot of surf music kind of plays on that same style from the early '60s, like Clint Eastwood movies and whatnot. The spaghetti westerns have the same kind of sound in general, not always, but in general.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this question here, 15th. That's right, Patrick. I'm going to get you up here sometime.
Yo, he has such a beautiful voice, Indy.
I know.
Oh, my God.
I know.
This guy.
I know. Every time you post something, I'm like, yes. Like
my fellow Canadian artist.
Yep.
He did a lyric video for one of my favorites of his that we have later on tonight. I'll try to pull it up sooner than later. Yep.
Perfect.
Stuck.
Elena, OG, welcome.
Yeah, Kurt, I'm with you. We need a pool. All right.
Exactly.
OG says we don't. She said, let's all have a pool party at Pendar's.
I know, right? That sounds like way fun.
Yeah. Yeah, Pendar, I got the link. I just need to check about copyright and stuff on it. I'll see if I can do it tonight. If not, then I'll definitely check it out for next week. Thank you so much. Appreciate you sending it to me. Yeah, longboards are similar. Elena, OG, good to see you. Much love. Hugs to you as well. Thank you, Anti. All right, Lady C, you are up next.
All right.
Lady C has her dinner music streams on Wednesdays that are absolutely amazing. I love it. It's like, I love that you keep it to an hour, and it's just like an hour of almost all straight songs, and you sound incredible.
Songs and me talking to myself. That's pretty and
but you really
other people.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're getting better at saying hi to all the chat as they're coming in and interacting a little bit. It's good. And yep, see, Snooks is on board, Patrick. We're gonna peer pressure you into it someday.
You can do it.
All right, I think Pendar says it's okay. We just have to bring our own beer. All right. Patrick says it's all auto-tune. I don't think so, Patrick. I'm not buying it.
I don't think so.
Nope. Hey, XNYC,
no, he
good
posted,
to see you.
There was, I think I didn't watch it, but there was something that was live or recently.
Of Patrick? Yeah, I think he did a short. Yep.
Yeah, I think it went by and I don't think I watched it.
Yeah, it sounds amazing.
Sorry,
I'm not buying auto-tune.
I think it was the cathedral or something in the title.
Yes, I think so too. Yeah, I actually had that up to play last week and it didn't get to it. Well, Patrick, I'll let you pick. Do you want me to anything? Patrick, you pick. What do you want me to play? Put it in the chat, and I'll play it.
Or I'll play it. Or 50.
Yeah, well, exactly. I was going to say, me playing it means I'll have somebody help me play it because my connection's crap. So, we're stronger together. We're stronger together. All right. Before we go to Lady C singing, there's a question here for 15th in the Nut House that I don't understand. But he says, "Let me know you picked that link."
Yeah, I picked it up.
Okay, got it. As long as you guys understand, you're good. I'm behind on that one. All right.
Surprise.
Hey.
Oh, sorry.
You know
I wasn't on mute.
What are you talking about? I am caught up in the chat, and we're only an hour and a half in. What are you talking about? No, I've been caught up.
Oh man, I thought I was on mute.
All right.
Sure you did.
That's right, Six. Okay, Lady C, what are you singing for us?
Well, I don't know. I was just going down the list, and there was something that I saw Snooks mention in a chat the other night, and I thought, oh yeah, I was going to sing that, and I didn't get to it, and then I just looked, and it wasn't in my collection. You know, I've marked them all, so they should show up, and it didn't. So I've found, I think, what's the right version, and I think I've sung this before once, so hopefully I will
I'm sure it will be stunning
do it
per
justice,
usual.
and hopefully, hopefully, I don't know. Hang on.
Songbird call.
Well, I haven't sung today. At least I've talked some. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna try a Fleetwood Mac song.
All right. Love it. Here we go.
I'm so discombobulated now. Okay. You could be my silver spring, blue-green colors flashing. I would be your only dream. You're shining on an ocean crashing. And did you say she was pretty? And did you say that she loves you? Baby, I don't want to know. I begin not to love you. Turn around, see me running. I say I loved you years ago, but tell myself you never loved me, no. And did you say she was pretty? And did you say that she loves you? Baby, I don't want to know. Oh no. And can you tell me, was it worth it? Really, I don't want to know. Time casts a spell on you, but you won't forget me. I know I could have loved you, but you would not let me. I'll follow you down till the sound of my voice will haunt you. You'll never get away from the sound of the woman that loves you. I'll follow you down till the sound of my voice will haunt you. Was I just a fool? You'll never get away from the sound of the woman that loves you. Was I such a fool? I'll follow you down till the sound of my voice will haunt you. Give me just a chance. You'll never get away. Never get away. never get away. You could be my silver spring, blue-green colors flashing.
Absolutely stunning. Lady C, your voice is amazing. Really. Militant says my very picky wife even loves this. Glad you do, Militant. Militant's wife.
Yeah, Mrs. Militant, thank you.
Yeah, Mrs. Militant. There we go.
Beautiful.
Fantastic. Wild
Awesome.
Dragon, hi to you. Bong
Yeah.
on. Yeah. I
That's
know,
beautiful.
stunning is always the word for Lady C.
Thank you, everybody.
All right, we have a couple requests coming in for Patrick for Even Today and for Inside Your Soul. So, Patrick, I will leave it up to you, and you can pick which one you want us to play.
Yeah, just
Right?
yeah, somebody
This
give me a
works?
link.
Oh yeah, we'll grab it.
But I have 4 others queued up.
Yep. Yeah, just go down in order. Yeah, it's no rush. We're getting to them.
Yeah.
All right. Let me change this here. Okay. If you want to pull up that next one, Standing Ovation from X. X, if you still want to come up, you'd mentioned wanting to come up. If you're able to, that'd be great.
They're ready.
All right.
I know they look pretty like that, but you know.
Okay, I think this next one is Jaden Decker, and this is a song called Thrown to the Wolves.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, no, wait, I wasn't doing it that way. Let me switch this here.
Well, you say when.
Almost. There we go.
Songbird, I put the link in
Yes,
the private
thank you.
chat for Pat.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. 15th.
Do you want me?
Well, I'll put that in the private chat.
No,
All right, here we go.
It's there.
No, I know. I'll put you the order. And go ahead and do
Okay,
Jaden's.
gotcha.
Go ahead and do
All right,
Jaden's
okay.
next. So this is Jaden Decker, Thrown to the Wolves. Listen to the lyrics, guys. Great message.
It's a dark and cold Friday night. I'm flying 62 in a 35, trying to make it home as I see the lights flip on. The red and blue light up my face. Will you step out of the vehicle, please? Are the first words that he said to me. How much have you smoked tonight? I said not a toke. He saw it in my eyes. The gloss and the bloodshot red told him otherwise. Well, I've been beat down and I've been bruised, 'cause I've been wrongfully accused. My name's been tattered and torn tenfold. What's a kid to do when he's thrown to the wolves? I walked that line straight and clear in the dead of the night in northwest air as another one pulled up 5 feet behind. 4 more rounds and 2 points missed. Give me a good long breath until you hear the click. Triple O's, he threw my hands behind my back. He cuffed me up and threw me in the back. To the cell we go, where alone I sat, smiling over the guilt that I don't have. I've been beat down and I've been bruised, 'cause I've been wrongfully accused.
All right. Great one, right?
Yeah, I was digging that. It's a country. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of country tonight. There's just a lot of great country music that was out this past week. Oh, I'm gonna put you on solo next 15th.
I'm
It's
texting.
because they have to drop. It's because they have to drop Lady C out because it automatically plays the next song. So I have to boot her and then bring her back in.
She got the old trapdoor.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Lady C, let me know if. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We are ready. Okay. This next one is. Let me change this up here. There we go. It's a little bit different this way. All right. This is Patrick Lauren's "Even Today" by request. Check out the auto tune.
Give it some time to wither away, 'cause it feels like it's strong even today. The promise of a better life, the lies to keep myself alive, but it still cuts deep and it's hard, so hard to wake up. You stand there in front of me with little to say, but your eyes say it all. You don't have to stay. Everything under the sun is ours to take. If you still believe that it's worth the wait, anywhere you choose to go, you fly to me, 'cause I'm everywhere you want to be. Give it some time to wither away, 'cause it feels like it's strong even today. Hiding in silence, this need to let go. Start on a new page and watch the prose flow. Inside a fire, everything burning, nothing left to hurt. An empty space becomes my world. Just let me live between the lines, where everything is not impossible. And you see me on the other side. You see me, but you won't abide. If you think this world's too sad and you won't survive, just give it more time to wither away. 'Cause this story of ours deserves a little pain. Everything under the sun is ours to take. If you still believe that it's worth the wait, anywhere you choose to go, you fly to me, 'cause I'm everywhere you want to be, just not today.
Absolutely beautiful. Yep. Really love your voice, Patrick. And it is not auto-tune.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's
I know, right?
It's a beautiful voice.
I like the dissonance in that song. I think that's
right.
what,
And
right, it kind of adds to the haunting quality of it or something. It's like a pretty interesting choice for a composer to put that in there like that. It shows you're trying to be a bit more sophisticated. Really cool.
Yep. And Patrick, I not only your voice, but the messages of your songs too, and just the whole like chill vibe. It's just so like calming. Yep. I love it. Thank you very much. Yes, Elena, we did already play Levitate tonight. You'll have to go back and check it out. I'm sure you've heard it, but I mean, if you want to check out the comments, a lot of great feedback. Of course, everybody loved it. Yep. Yeah, really well done, Patrick. Yes, absolutely. We all do, right? Need that positive feedback. Right. Okay. All right. Lady C, let me know in the private chat if we're ready for the next one, or I don't know if I can bring you up to do it that way. Hey, Lowry, good to see you.
Hey.
Thanks for coming up.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Great.
Sound good.
Perfect.
Yeah. Let me see real quick. Okay, awesome. All right, we're going to go ahead and do this next song real quick. This is a song by an artist named Blue Eyes, B-L-U, Blue Eyes, and I have played her before. The song, I cannot remember the title right now. I wish I could, but anyway, it's a song about mental health is one that I've played before, and I've played it a couple times, and it seems to be a theme in a lot of her original music, and including this one, but she has such a beautiful voice, and I love that she covers this topic. By Joe, good to see you. Thanks for coming up.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, we have one more song by Joe, and then if you want to go after that, if that's okay, Peanut.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I was trying to say something real quick. Is that the song about mental health? It kind of makes sense because I'm nuts. Right?
There you go. Well, I think a lot of people can relate to some mental health. You know what I mean? Like people have their own struggles with depression and anxiety.
Oh yeah. It's always good to have therapy. I make a joke, but I don't take it lightly.
Yeah, I got it. All right, so here we go. Blue Eyes, and let me put you in the right setup here. There we go.
Got used to tears on my shirt sleeves, panic attacks getting groceries, deep breaths and incense and heartbeats. The simplest of things could break me. I got used to rationalizing the trauma with fake silver linings, and living felt more like surviving. I never thought that I'd stop crying. Ooh, I'm finally healing my wounds. Spent so long broken into trying to glue back the pieces. I don't know what pieces or who I am when the chaos goes away. Why do I kinda wish it stayed? I spent a year trying to make it out, and I don't know how to function now when the chaos goes away. Why am I still not okay? I can't even sleep through the whole night. I'll go by myself on a long drive. Will I be like this my whole life? Already paid my price.
where pieces are who I am. When the chaos goes away, why do I kinda wish it stayed? I spent a year trying to make it out, and I don't know how to function now. When the chaos goes away, why am I still not okay? Fighting the pain, give me a purpose. I put my demons up to the surface. I made a home in all the discomfort. I found myself in all the dysfunction. I got so sick of asking for help, but I still can't take care of myself. I got so used to living through hell that I feel so lost and weak, like I was in the chaos goes away. Why do I kinda wish it stayed?
That was nice. I was digging that.
Ah, you caught it. Thanks, Lady C. Stuck in the funny. Okay, yes. Yeah, isn't that amazing? I think her voice is incredible. Yeah, exactly. Silky smooth vocals, right, Patrick? Takes one to know one.
Indy,
But
I gotta
beautiful.
drop off.
Okay.
unfortunately. So
Yeah.
I need to go upstairs first, and then I'm probably gonna pass out.
Yeah, get some sleep. I hope 15. Thank you for
Alright.
coming up. Much
Thank
love
you
to you,
very
brother.
much. Thank you. Bye,
Yep.
everyone in the chat, everyone on the panel. Have a good night.
Good
You
night.
too.
Good night, Mr. T's.
Yep. Right? All right. Axel Nacho, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming in. I know a bunch of people have been coming in. Nate, much love to you. Good to see you, Crimson Crux. Yeah, I know. Really beautiful song and a great message too. I appreciate songs like that. Well said, DeCat.
You appreciated me, appreciating you, appreciating the song.
There we go. Okay, I think Peanut, you are up next. I'm going to pull up your video here. Anything you want to say about it? Because I think yours starts right away.
Yeah. Before you pull up,
Yep.
it's this is just another surf song I wrote, just like the prior one was my own composition. So that's just it's going to be a fun surf song, and that's what it's all about. Woohoo!
All right, here we go. That was awesome.
Thank you.
I like the vibes you've got going in these last two songs here, Peanut.
Well, thanks. I figured
great.
Like bring in the summer vibe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Well, thank you. Thank you very
All
much.
right. But Joe, you are up next, and then Lowry will play your video right after that. But Joe, thanks for coming up.
Thank you. Again, I'm just going around spreading good vibes.
I know. Like you do. I love it.
Better than spreading herpes. All right.
Oh, no, the laugh track. Here we go, Bud Joe.
I'd like to dedicate this song to everybody here. All right, here we go. Shout out Snooks, Kurt Casper. You had a fast call, 'cause I wanted to get you anywhere. 'Cause maybe we'll make a deal. 'Cause maybe together we can meet somewhere. Our place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something, and me myself nothing to prove. Broke her Casper. You better fast call, 'cause I got a plan to get us on. Been working on a convenience zone. It's matters to say, just a little bit in the morning. Won't have to drive too far. Just cross the border into the city. You and I can get both jump and finally see what it means to believe in. Anti-Adja, thank you. OJ. See, my old man's got a problem. To leave it about that's the way it is. 'Cause his body's too old for walking. His back's too young to look like his. My mama went off and left him. She wanted from a line and he can't get it. She said somebody's got to take care of him. So I quit school, that's what I did. Mom, Wendy, I love you. 'Cause you got a fast car. So fast enough here we can fly away. You're gonna make a decision. Gonna leave tonight, never die this way. Here we go. So remember we were driving in your car. Speed so fast and I felt I was drawn. See the lights lit out before, and your arm felt as right from the shoulder. I had a feeling that I belong. I got a feeling I can be someone, be someone, be someone. Every time I think of you, that I'd always catch a brother, that I'm still standing here and you're miles away, and I'm wondering why you left. Oh gee, and it's my heart that's breaking to my frozen heart tonight. I hear your name in certain circles. It always makes me smile. And I spend my time thinking about you, and it almost driving me wild. And it's my heart that missing you since you've been gone away, and I'm missing you. 'Cause no matter what my friends say, first there's a message in one woman, shut up, and I'm sending you the signal tonight. 'Cause you don't know just how desperate I become, and it looks like I'm losing this fight. 'Cause in your world, 'cause I had no meaning. Don't try hard to understand, and it's my heart that's breaking down this long distance line tonight. I ain't missing you, Indy, missing you since you've been gone away, and I'm missing you. 'Cause no matter what my friends say, I ain't missing you. Oh yes, Mom Indy, I ain't missing you. I ain't missing you. Yeah. I ain't missing you. 'Cause I ain't missing you. I ain't missing you. Mom Indy. 'Cause I ain't missing you. I ain't missing you. I ain't missing you. I love you, Mom Wendy. Yeah. Ooh. I ain't missing you.
That shit was rad. That was rad.
Fantastic. I know, always rad, right?
Good
You
vibes,
did
everybody.
such a great job, Joe. Thank you so much for
Thank
coming
you.
up.
Hey, I got a
Much love,
question for
everybody.
you. Joe, wait, before you go, I got a question for you. What
Oh.
gauge are your strings on the acoustic?
10.10.
Can't, I know. Because that's harder
Yes.
to play the lead like that on the acoustic than it is on the
I know.
electric. So, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Bye, guys. Much love.
Thanks so much, Joe. Always
Yay.
welcome to come. Much love. Have a good night. I'll see you around somewhere soon.
That was really
All
good.
right. Yeah, Lacey, sorry I left you in the basement for a minute there.
The basement.
Yep. Oh, thanks, Stux.
I thought I was being punished.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, that was fantastic. Thanks, Algo. Yep, I've been caught up all night. Thank you very much.
So there.
Yep. Even with it being kind of crazy tonight. All right. Yeah, but Joe always does an amazing job, right? He's amazing. So high energy and just brings good vibes out every time.
Yes.
So talented
That
too.
was really good.
Yep. Yeah, I like the conversation that Crimson and Algo were having. I think it would be cool, Crimson Crux. Just saying. Yeah. Well, thank you, Snooks. Okay. Well, maybe a little bit, Algo. Thank you, Snooks. Okay. All right. Lowry, I think you're up next. Did you want to go ahead and strum a little and see how your sound's doing?
Yeah, this is a different rig because my internet is not back up again until tomorrow. Funny enough, I have my actual studio tethered to my iPhone. So I hope that it works. I think I got enough signal. It'll come through. Yeah, it was just a bunch of fuck ass shit happening in New York City, and like I don't have internet till tomorrow, so I don't have my mic even. But like, can you hear the guitar?
Yeah.
Is that working?
Yep,
Okay.
it's sounding good.
Okay, so I'll do original one next one, but I wanted to play this video. So when I tour in Germany, I go over there and I stay with this really rich doctor. He has a full studio in his castle in Germany, and he sponsors people that come through and tours. He's an amazing dude.
Cool.
His name's York, and like so much so that half of my gear is in Germany. Like my Nord Electro, I've got 3 or 4 amps over there and a couple of guitars. But this video, he went to bed one night, and I was like,
awesome, Nate.
He had a full upright piano, and he had a bunch of music that I just kind of fumbled through, and I found a song that I've always been obsessed with. I can't say that this song isn't. It's a great song, but I can't say that it isn't of the dark arts. But I like the song. So
okay.
There's a good setup for you on this, and I recorded it in there, and he helped. His son actually helped me record it. It wasn't him because he went to bed. Pretty sure that's what happened. Anyway, you guys know this song. It's a cover. I'll play original later, so you go.
Okay, here we go.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, great song.
Okay, you're rolling.
We skip the light fandango and turn cartwheels across the floor. I was feeling kinda seasick, but the crowd called out for more, and the room was humming harder as the ceiling flew away. When we called out for another drink, the waiter brought a tray, and so it was that later the miller told his tale, that her face at first just ghostly turned to whiter, shade of pale. She said there is no reason, and the truth is plain to see, but I wandered through my playing cards, and I would not let her be one of 16 vestal virgins who were leaving for the coast. And although my eyes were open, they might as well have just been closed. And so it was that later, as the miller told his tale, that her face at first just ghostly turned a whiter shade of pale.
And so it was that later, as the miller told his tale, that her face at first scarcely turned whiter, shade of pale.
Really well done. Love that, Lowry.
Thank you.
Yeah,
very
I
nice.
a lot of people commenting that that's a favorite song, and it really is. Right?
It's a weird tune, man. It's like it's a little bit occultic, and it's a little bit like there's a lot of weird shit going on with it. I just took it for what it is. Is like it's a beautiful tune. And if you go into the words, there's probably like some things there you'd be like, you know. But like I tend to separate the people that made the song versus the actual song itself. So like, you know, it's weird. It's a really weird little spot in there. But like, anyway, I'm gonna rant.
It sounds great.
Thank you. I got a couple more originals I'll play later, but you keep going.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. And I agree, Subway Singers matter. Fantastic. I've heard some of the greatest musicians there too. Something about the acoustics, I think, too, sometimes in the subways. Yeah, fantastic. All right. Hey, Sandy, good to see you. Much love. Yeah. You guys are cracking me up in chat. Right? A really amazing rendition, Lowry. Uman, I don't think I said hi to you yet. Thanks for being here. I saw you in here earlier. Magic, much love. Good to see you here. All right. Thanks, Santai, for finding that link. Okay. All right. Let me see. I'm losing track of where we are and who's doing what. Okay.
You asked me to play the.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. We're going to do, this is one we've played before, but this is a different version that Jeff Bird has done of the song Rebels. And I love the message of the song, so I don't mind playing it again. Plus, there's always different people listening. So we're going to pull this one up next. Are you going to pull it up like the way we've been doing it here, Lady C?
I still have it queued from before.
Okay, perfect. So. All right. And then I'll repost the link for you, Brand, for that next one. Okay. Here we go.
With these boots on, I stand 6'10". I drew a line in the sand and I ain't moving. This ain't no snake or bitch, ain't no old-time religion. Brando in the wild one, he's still on wheels. I won't do what I'm told, like Prince killing on stage, even in high heels. I won't do what I'm told, won't back down like Tom Petty versus MCA. I won't do what I'm told, just like all you rebels in the USA. Posters of some black cat gunslinger wanted dead or alive. I got me a 6-shooter and a shotgun and a dark horse to ride. Flashes and quicksilver's pounding out of pain into the night. Prince killing on stage, even in high heels. I won't do what I'm told. Won't back down like Tom Petty versus MCA. I won't do what I'm told. Just like all your rebels in the USA. Gold sequin green. All them other girls judge you with envious eyes. I like her sidewinders on sands and blood red skies. I like your cold out on fire with them sexy Tarantino lines. I won't do what I'm told. Like Brando in the Wild One meets hell on wheels. I won't do what I'm told. Like Prince killing on stage, even in high heels. I won't do what I'm told. Won't back down like Tom Petty versus MCA. I won't do what I'm told. Just like all you rebels in the USA. That's the end.
Fantastic. Always love, here we go. Always love Jeff's music. You guys, please go check out Jeff Bird, sub him up, check him out. Great messages in his songs, a lot of truth bombs in his songs as well. I know he's putting out new stuff all the time.
Yeah,
All right, I saw
he's
some
great.
people subbed him up too. Yeah, I know. And he does, Brand pointed out his videos. He always just has really high quality videos,
Yeah.
which I think is part of why he had done another kind of remixed version of this one a little bit too. Really well done. All right. Yeah, right. Pure Americana. Exactly. Love it. Yep. If only I'll go. Yeah, I love seeing all the feedback. Okay. Lady C, do you want to go next, or do you want me to pull up then one more vid before you go? Either way. Before you
Maybe
say.
pull one more up. I didn't want to touch anything while that was playing.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. Okay. Well, this next one is the latest from Synthworks. I actually have not even heard it yet. It just came out. I think it was last night.
Cool.
Yeah, it was. And but I'm not even. I don't even need to hear it yet and know it's amazing. Because Synthworks does amazing songs every time. I shared out a lot of his before. Please go check out his songs. He puts out so much too, and they're all just really high quality. So here we go. Space Anomaly by Synthworks, the latest.
Trippy, dude. Trippy.
Right? I know. Yeah. Fantastic. Synthworks always takes us on an adventure or a
So
journey,
beautiful.
like every time. Yeah. And just so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I love how he has different themes to each of his songs and really beautiful.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, it kind of takes you out of the place you're in, takes you somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I think I need to make a playlist of like all synth works and just like chill sometime. You know what I mean? Like just
That would be perfect for it.
take the ride. Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like a good plan. Okay. Kim said that she got her 15th band signed CD today, but have you smelled it yet, Kim? I haven't gotten mine yet, but apparently there's a great scent to 15 CDs, so you gotta check it out. Let us know, Kim, if you have.
Great scent. Now I'm curious.
I think that's yeah. I don't know. I'm happy with digital.
You know, yeah, I like listening to CDs, especially on road trips. We listen to CDs a lot in the car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We have a 15th Frank and Michael Lanthier in like a rotation.
Well, I got a physical first CD.
Have a good night, Nate. Thanks for being here. Hoping to get a song of yours in here tonight too, so maybe come back and check it out later, Crimson.
Hey, Bran, if you're listening, our internet came back on, so I might switch over to.
Oh, it did.
I might switch over to my mic, but I want to hear what you think coming through the internal mic, how it sounds with the acoustic. So I'm going to try that first, then I'll switch back over to my mic. Just FYI. Anyway, you guys go.
Okay, and I have your echo cancellation on while you're talking, so we'll make sure we turn that off before you test it too.
Okay, cool.
Yep. All right. Oh, I already did that one. Okay. All right, Lady C, you are up next. Did you pick a song?
I did, believe it or not.
All right. What are you singing for us?
I'm singing "It's a Good Day" by
All right.
Peggy.
Perfect. Here we go.
All right. I think I am. Yes, it's a good day for singing a song, and it's a good day for moving along. Yes, it's a good day. How could anything be wrong? A good day from morning till night. Yes, it's a good day. Shining your shoes, and it's a good day for losing the blues. Everything to gain and nothing to lose. A good day from morning till night. I said to the sun, good morning, sun. Rise and shine today. You know you've gotta get going if you're gonna make a showing. And you got the right away. 'Cause it's a good day for paying your bills, and it's a good day for curing your ills. So take a deep breath and throw away your pills, 'cause it's a good day from morning till night. Obviously, I still had the other one queued from before. Good morning, sun. Good morning, sun. Rise and shine today. You know you've gotta get going if you're gonna make a showing. And you got the right away. 'Cause it's a good day for curing your ills, and it's a good day for paying your bills. So take a deep breath and throw away your pills, 'cause it's a good day from morning till night. Yes, it's a good
Beautiful. What a fun one too. I like the up tempo. Right, Fran?
And it was so good. That song was so awesome, lady. See, I got to use my one woot on you.
Yeah. Shirley Snook says you only get one.
Exactly. I only got one, so I spent the whole thing on you. That was amazing.
Thank you.
Well spent.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. Keep
right now, while I've changed my policy as far as repeating songs on my stream, it's still only if somebody else requests it. So I've already done that one. So therefore, I can do it here.
Mm-hmm.
I've got this convoluted set of rules in my head.
Yeah, you do. Whatever works for you. We appreciate what you sing.
Sorry.
Indubitably.
Mm-hmm. That's great. Okay, so Kim, it does smell, huh? I saw your comment earlier. She thinks it might be Gucci. I don't know. I don't think 15th said what it is specifically yet. But I was joking about it being Drakkar Noir, and then Lord said it's Drakkar. Could you have the accent?
That's what my last
I haven't
song
smelled
was.
it yet.
That song I had last time I played that was original or wrote was based on that genre.
Oh, that's funny. All right. Yep. Right. It's nice to have the upbeat. Yeah, I know. It does seem like we have a lot of heavy songs, just in general these days. I think it's good to have the upbeat mixed in.
That's what I thought.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that. Was like jazz or something, right? It has some jazz influence. Yeah, very cool. I was digging the sound, like your voice and the soundtrack too. It's really cool.
Yeah. Well, I grew up on that kind of music and the Broadway and musicals and that kind of thing. So that's the kind of music that is easy.
It felt like Django Reinhardt.
I love that.
I knew you did.
Nice. Yeah. Well played, Lowry. Okay. All right, Peanut, you're up next. Do you want to tell us about this one?
Yeah, this one I've played this song before, but I'm just super happy about it. This is "The Rain" song by Led Zeppelin, and somebody asked me to record it, so I recorded it back in the day, and that's what this one is about. Bang the ball.
All right, really quickly, because I keep forgetting to say it. Thank you to all of my mods. Please remember, Anti is sharing the links for anybody up on panel and for the playlist that he has that I've sent him. And then any of the other mods here in the chat, if you want to share links for any of the content creators in the chat, we want to make sure we get links shared out for everybody who has pages so we can sub each other up, check each other out, and support one another because we really are stronger together. Thank you, mods. Appreciate you all so much. Okay, here we go.
The second season, I am no road. You are the sunlight in my growing, so little warmth I felt before. It isn't hard to feel me glowing. I'll watch the fire that grew so low. keepers of the gloom. Speak to me only with your eyes. It is to you I give this tune. Isn't hard to recognize. Oh, these things are clear to all from time to time. Ooh, whoa.
Some tension and release at the end of that.
That was great.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
That was great, Peanut.
Thanks for allowing me to play it. Appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
love what you're doing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely well done.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Woohoo!
Fantastic. All right. Let's see. I think the next one we have is you have that one pulled up, right, Lady P?
Hey, real quick, Indy, I got to run to the store. So
okay. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. For everybody,
thanks for sharing music with us.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for everything you do, Indy, and for everybody in the chat. God bless everybody in Jesus' name. Everybody have a great night.
All right, fantastic, Peanut. Peanut, if you're around later, we'll be having our conversation. If you want to join us again, you're more than welcome.
I'll come back. I got to run to the store. I'll be back later. What time are you doing that?
In about a half hour or so.
Half an hour or so? Okay, I'll be there.
Yeah. Okay, great. And X, thank you so much for coming up. Glad you made it.
Yeah, good to see you.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so I think we're going to do this video, and then Lowry will be on after that. And then X, if you want to go after Lowry, we'll kind of get this rotation keep this rotation straight with me. All right. This next song is a song that the algorithm sent me, which I love when it does get me some good ones. This is a group called Silverbacks, and the song is Selling Shovels. And it looks like this is their latest. It just came out, but they haven't had a lot out in the last year, and they said they're going to be doing more. They don't have a ton of subs, and I really like their sound, and they're kind of quirky, which I dig. So I think you guys will like it too. Let me know what you guys think in the chat and up on panel too. All right, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Silverbacks, Selling Shovels.
Had to come to terms with the fact that I was defeated. I always jumped straight to the part about how they died and their net worth. Everyone's eating dessert. Sorry for disturbing dessert. A series of presidential wardrobe malfunctions proceeded, hitting the bottom line. Hitting the bottom line. Drag the blood boys to the winter's war and the heavens ripped open. It's always the toughest nut to crack when the numbers are speaking. Everyone's eating dessert. Sorry for disturbing dessert. Staring at plants and ever so slowly receding, hitting the bottom line. Hitting the bottom line.
That's popping.
Right? I just thought it was a really fun, quirky song. I like it. Hey, Dom, good to see you. Thanks for coming up. How are you doing?
Hey, everybody. What's going on, Indy?
I'm good.
Hey, Lady C, Lowry, nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey there. There I am.
Yeah. Thank you, Lady C.
Keep forgetting about the. Yeah, I'm tired.
I hear that. Mike, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Much love to all of you. I'm not sure if I've missed anybody coming in, but thankful for all of you being here. Appreciate you all. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Let's see if I can keep track of where we are at. Let's see. Who's up next? I know I think I said somebody. Is it you, Lowry?
Whatever. I don't care. I'm easy.
Yes. All right. Yes, that's right. I know. I appreciate that about all of you. Okay, Lowry, you are up next, and then I think it's X after that, and then Dom.
And I'm going to get down.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Lady C.
Yeah, Lady C.
For swooping in here
It's
and helping me
personal, Dom.
out.
I'm so tired.
Very much appreciate it tonight, Lady C. Always.
Yes.
You know that.
You're welcome.
Much love.
Later on, ladies.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
You too.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
All right,
Bye.
Lowry. Are you doing an original for us, Lowry?
Yeah, it's an original. This is an experiment. Brandon and I were talking back line.
There. I turned off your echo cancellation, so you should be good.
Yeah, and so I'm going to try my dreaded internal mic, which who knows what. I'll have my studio back up and running tomorrow, but you guys can give me some feedback on how it sounds. I don't have any monitor in my cans because I'm going straight through the computer.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Okay, you're sounding good so far. I think it'll be good.
And take the one thing that you always wanted to do and cross it with the worst thing she can remember. We are always bound in this child polarization. Lie, 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 lie. And you can be my passport, traveling tastemaker, wandering friend of mine. She can be my hiding under the umbrella, music introducing friend of mine. But you're always afraid, yeah, you're always afraid. But you can't go there, you can't go anywhere if you try. Being too attentive makes you long for your daydreams, and your daydreams find your way here in a good. Not to mention look sad, sad makes you miss your laugh, and laughs are the opposite of pride. You love it all, but you love it all. Oh yeah, you can be my cork door, one dating anti-sports bar end of the line. Translate maps for me until the end of time.
way's just fine for me. For me, for me. Either way's just fine for me. For me, for me. Either way's just fine for me. For me, for me. You can't go there. You can't go anywhere if you try. Man, I have no idea how that sounded.
It sounded good. It did.
Sounded good, Larry. It's cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not quite up to where you sounded at your best, with the equipment set up the other way, but it sounded really good. It wasn't. I really think that echo cancellation was the main problem we were having before.
Yeah.
And you're sounding great.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, and I love that song. I love when you do the originals. By the way, I can't remember what was it? I'm looking for a girl in flatter.
Oh yeah.
That song it's been stuck in my head. I've played it so many times. I love it.
I'll put that in the back chat. It's only like a minute 30 seconds. So
yeah, we can pull it up. Yeah, let's do that. That'd be good. It's so great. And I have to tell you, I think maybe I've told you this before, but my husband's a big fan. He loves you and Nicole. Yeah.
Thank you. She's back over there. She's back over there plotting her.
Hi, Uma.
They called you Uma. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. We're just with Bran and I wanted to see what that sounded like. I'll have my other rig set up for the next time we set up. So it'll, I'm just trying to figure out what sounds good and computer. Yeah. I have two different machines. I have 5 screens in front of me, guys. So I have 2 computers and whatever. But
hey Ken, good to see you, Red Pill.
Bran, maybe you can give me some feedback in the back channel and let me know. She's dancing back there.
I love it. Right, there we go.
Thank you,
I need to make a short of that first time. I have you guys. I'm so behind. I have so much great shorts content that I haven't gotten to yet, but it'll happen sometime.
That's awesome.
All right, thanks, Larry.
Cheers.
Okay, X, you are up next. Thanks for coming up. I know you said you're tired. You don't have you can't stay up for long, but I really appreciate you being here. Also, Kimmy's Lounge and Tiggs, thanks for coming in. Good to see you both. And Kim, much love.
Yeah, I'm having a serious leg cramp.
Oh no.
From work today.
Oh yeah, it's working hard.
That's another good reason why I quit playing the drums is because that Sunday night leg cramp was horrible.
Yeah. Oh gosh,
Okay.
that's the worst. Well, stay hydrated. Get your electrolytes.
I gave the band the night off, so I'm gonna have to just find my tambourine. Okay.
All right, tambourine. We need more tambourine.
Yeah.
There's not enough tambourine, harmonica, or yodeling, in my opinion.
Well, cowbell's been overdone. Okay.
Right? Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to do one song and then I'll drop, okay?
All right. Thanks so much, X. Appreciate you.
All right. Here we go. I need my sound people out there to let me know the balance. Thank you. Good night, Savannah, Georgia. We love you. We'll see you next year.
Fantastic, X. That was great.
Good job, man.
That was wonderful. X always makes the exit there too. Fantastic. Is there a bar chant that went along with that, Uman? I don't know it. I bet somebody does. All right, Dom. It's been a while since you've been up here. How you doing?
Yeah,
It's good to see you.
can't complain. Can't complain. You know, just busy.
Yeah.
Just busy. But no, it's
All
all
right.
good. I have the whole weekend, so my wife went to Florida with a girlfriend,
nice.
so I have that's it. I'm playing everywhere I can find this weekend.
All right. Well, glad you came up here. Are you doing an original or a cover?
Yeah, I'm gonna play
All right.
one of mine, an older one. I'm gonna play a song called, "Bones to Dust."
Oh, I love this one. Good choice.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, I just dropped my pen. All right, here we go. Died for his country, he fought in no war, just like his father before him. All of his life, he didn't need more. He was always so proud when he came through the door, tatted and torn, and he prayed to the Lord. He told his family his day was fine, ate a supper in silence. Didn't take long for the weight of the world to drive your bones into dust. When it's all over, then you will see if you just died for another man's greed. And he had a father never at home, was the provider, or so he was told. Nourished his belly, was not there to hold. Dying so slowly all through the week, they left no bruises but a tear down his cheek. He made no excuses, he tempered his grief. Didn't take long for the weight of the world to drive your bones into dust. When it's all over, then you will see if you just died for another man's greed. They bend you and break you, then they forsake you. We all just cogs in the wheel. He took it in stride and he swallowed his pride to bring home his family's next meal. Didn't take long for the weight of the world to drive your bones into dust. When it's all over, then you will see if you just died for another man's greed.
I love that one, Dom. I really do.
Thank you.
Great lyric. The died for another man's greed. All too true.
Muchas gracias.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you, Dom.
My pleasure.
All right, we're gonna pull up a video here. This next one we have, this one, you guys, it's so good. This is Abe the band's latest, and Abe is amazing all the time. But this one in particular, I just love it. And we have this whole like summer sun type theme going. This one is Sunset. Here we go, Abe the band. Amazing. Love that one. I said 15th played that on his stream last night too. And I said that to me, it just brings this whole like vibe of feeling the sun on your skin, just that kind of joyful, contemplative maybe feeling to it. I love it. Well done, Abe. Yeah, agreed, Snooks. Uman said they've got 12th of July fireworks going off. More than on the 4th. Nice. America. Love it. Freedom. Fantastic. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and do Lowry's video next, Bran. And is this the one we did last time?
No, this is
a different one.
This is one of my favorite songs that I never released. And I've got like I don't know, I guess probably a back channel of like 5 to 10 songs that never got released. They never made any album cuts. But I really like this one. I actually performed this one live in New York City at Rockwood Music Hall, which is really funny because it's actually this small little club that only holds like 30 people. But then it used to have a club next to it that held, 100 people, and then it had a third club back in the back that held like 300 more people. But that doesn't matter. This is probably one of my favorite songs that never got released.
Right.
And
much
this
love,
will be,
Frank.
yeah, and this was performed at a local songwriter night on a Monday, where like most of the songwriters go out and play their songs and nobody's listening. And I think I played it on this show before. I'm gonna get this sonic stuff better with you guys, but I really like this tune. It kind of resonates with a lot of songwriters, and I think I'd love to get some feedback on it. Yeah, you go. That's it. That's all I got.
All right. No, thanks. We like the backstory.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Lowry, the isolation.
One of the finest establishments in all of New York City, if you ask me. Which you're not, but I got the fucking microphone, so I do the talking. And I got a SoundCloud with like 25 of Michael's songs, and they're all fucking awesome, just like that one. So I encourage you to get to know Michael. He's very nice, and he has lots of great songs, and maybe he'll write one with you. Who knows? He's also a fine telly picker as well. Speaking of fine and handsome gentlemen, who can't remember the words to his own fucking song.
I can't guarantee his guitar's gonna work tonight. So.
This guy is the worst.
I've never sung this in public before.
Come on, man. We're only gonna point out all of the mistakes you make.
Can you guys the sound guy to push a light down on this so I can...
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Lowry.
Golf clap. I don't know, something you could do like I might be able to do. You know what I might be able to do?
Will that help you?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't help at all.
Do you want me to hold it?
I don't even know if this guitar's gonna work, honestly. I'm plugged in. Hold on. All right, let's see what that sounds like. Let's see. Of course it doesn't. There we go. There we go. That's a lot better. Let's see here. That's not a new song. It's old, but it's new out in public because I just never did anything with it in public. So I'm gonna try it. It's really cool. Actually, Matt's thing down here is really good for this. If you have like shit that you're, hold it for me. Yeah. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. You do this the whole time. This is gonna make this really uncomfortable. You wanna do this? All right, here we go. I was high, barely touching nerves. I love most, very fine with me when I was high. Barely tasting the water who run dry. I was high, took a drink, I was fine. Barely tasted the stretch, one searching the time. All the time. All around is a word you can't describe.
This I say, let me get to you. I'll never be an isolation man. An isolation man. Thanks, man. That was a really good time that you had, buddy. Really nice time. That was a lot of work to just one little song. Thank you.
All right. I liked it, Lowry. Yeah, the sound isn't quite as good as when we were doing it live even, but it was great. That was great. And
I mean, that's the best I can do. Like a lot of the live videos are a lot better than like right now. I'm operating through my iMac, but I'll have a mic in front of it. Like I've been doing this for so long. Like I know there's so many things that happen. You don't know what it sounds like. You try to do the best you can, and like I've spent my whole life in front of a studio board. You know, so it's like I don't know what it sounds like. I'm talking to Bran right now. I'm like, okay, we'll try this next week. We'll try this. I might try like 3 different mics next week and see what it sounds like.
Yeah, come up and test things around. That's fine with me. We'll see how things go and figure it out.
Yeah.
All right. Did you answer Anti? Anti wants to know if you handed him the music to hold for you and he ate it, what would you do?
Wait, what was that?
Anti was asking if you asked him to hold the music, if you handed him the music to hold for you, the paper, and he ate the paper, what would you do?
I would make up the words to the song, and I just keep playing because I have no choice. I just have to like dive in. Like that was my buddy. He was fucking with me in front of a crowd in New York City. I was like, oh fuck. You know, I was like, I didn't even ask him to do. I didn't.
Wait, hold on. Matt Basile is like one of our oldest friends, and he runs sound at Rockwood, and he's affiliated with that venue, and he has been for years. And Matt Basile's new album has my photo.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I like the small venues too, DeCat.
But yeah, he was definitely fucking with Alex.
Yeah. Songwriters fuck with each other constantly.
As old friends will do as well. Yep.
He just wanted to get his answer in front of Alex. That's all.
All right, what's this next one, Lowry?
I'll do. You want me to do one more live?
Yep.
I'll do one more live. Let me get my headphones here. I will get this straightened out next week. I'll get it a lot better. But right now it's going through the iMac shitty mic. Can you hear that?
Yep.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's sounding pretty good.
Awesome.
Let me make sure I have your yeah, you do.
I'm going to do a cover. I did a lot of originals. I'm going to do a cover right now.
All right.
First of mine, I have a cigarette, singing Kathy's Glad. That's a man she's married to now. He's the one that she takes around town. She appears composed, so she is, I suppose. Who could really tell? Shows no emotion at all. Stares into space like a dead China doll. A I'm never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you anyhow. And now they're gone, and she's calling someone, some familiar name. I'm so glad my memories remote. I'm alright, I'm doing fine, note to note. So here it is, the revenge of the two. You're no good, you're no good, you're no good, you're no good. Can't you tell that it's well understood? I'm never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you anyhow. I'm here today, expecting to stay on and on and on. I'm tired, I'm tired. Looking out on the substitute scene, still going strong. XO, more. I'm alright, I'm doing fine, nothing's wrong. Tell Mr. Man with impossible plans to just leave me alone in a place where I have what it takes, in a place where I make no mistakes. I'm never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you anyhow. Never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you anyhow. I'm never gonna know you now, but I'm gonna love you anyhow. Heroin rock, baby. Heroin rock. We got this. We got it.
Fantastic. Love it.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you.
I really, yeah. Kimmy was saying she really loves your voice. I do too. You have a great vibe to your music. I appreciate.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank
you. Snooks. Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, let me change this up here. All right. Okay. I think this next song we're going to do is one by Unshackled Spirit. Let me see what it looks like if I pull this up because it's not on YouTube. Yeah, that should work out. Okay. And Bran, can you remind me, is the name of the track What Words? Because I know that's the name of the album. I think it might be the name of the song as well.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Here's Unshackled Spirit, or Sal, with What Words. Here we go.
I say that hasn't been said? I said it before, so I say it again. What words to say? What can I do that hasn't been done? How can I see with my eyes to the sun? What words to say? I forgot what I came here to say. Well, I just wanna say thank you. Glory to the creator of the universe. I ran out and talked a long time ago. What can I say that hasn't been said? It's been said before, but I'll say it again. What words to say? What can you do that hasn't been done? There's nothing new that's under the sun. What words to say? I forgot what I came here to say. Well, I just wanna say thank you. Glory to the creator of the universe. I ran out of talk a long time ago. I ran out of talk a long time ago.
All right, fantastic. Thank you, Unshackled, for sending that one in to me. I love the lyrics on that one too. Great sound.
Really
Put
good
up great
song.
music. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Neil says by silver, platinum, and crystallized osmium. Get our little like infomercial in the mix. Thanks, Neil. All right. Yeah, Ken. Sorry to hear you haven't been feeling well. Hope you're doing better soon. All right. Yeah, absolutely, Unshackled. Thanks for sending it to me, and thanks for being here. Appreciate your support always. Right, Kurt? Yep, Nana. Okay. All right, Don, you are up next.
Alrighty then.
All right, what's this next one for us? Thank you, Anti. Is
So
the band camp to get to that song?
This is another one of mine.
Blessings, Eric. Good to see you. Okay.
If you guys are like me, the older I get, the more I think about life when I was younger. So this is a song pretty much about that, and it's called Fish Out of Water.
Love this one. Thank you.
family time. So we drove 4 miles to visit my uncle who lost his leg in the war. Dad took me to a pool hall, cigarette smoke and a game of pinball. Now all that remains are his nicotine stains. Do you remember when every kid played in the park? No one went home till the street lights turned on before dark. Trying to breathe, but I cannot break free of the lessons learned or lost on me. So I'm hanging from a line like a fish out of water. My wandering days, they are done. I just wanna go home, back to where my roots sown a long time ago. And do you remember when all the kids played in the park? And no one went home till the street lights turned on before dark. Trying to breathe, I cannot break free of these lessons learned or lost on me. And I'm hanging from a line like a fish out of water. I'm hanging from a line like a fish out of water. A fish out of water.
You somehow always get the tear jerkers for me. Dang it.
I'm a very sad person.
Maybe I am too. Maybe that's why it works out that way. I have 2 young kiddos, as you know, and I think about things along those lines a lot, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm the same thing. You know? I'm an old dad, but young kids.
Yep. Yeah. Well, thank you so much. That was beautiful.
It's my pleasure. Thank you.
Nice job,
really,
Tom.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Really beautiful. Bellissimo, as Unshackled says.
Bellissimo. Bellissimo.
Right. Oh, you did it much better than I did, Peanut. Good job. Tate, it's good to see you. I saw you come in earlier. Thanks for being here.
Forget about it. I'm working here.
Mm-hmm. Right, DeCat. I know I loved seeing a little bit of the stories people put in chat that they could relate to the lyrics as well. Right? Yep. It brings back a lot of good memories, I think, for a lot of us too, of when we were kids. All right. Fantastic, Dom. Okay. Let's see. I think, Peanut, that you are up next.
Excellent.
You guys, and then I think we're gonna have to. I'm really bad about keeping the half and half for music and conversation because there's always so much more great music. But we're gonna do just a couple more songs, and then we're gonna switch gears to the conversation part of things. All right, here we go. So, oh wait, before I pull it up, because I know it's gonna play. Yeah, I know. Go ahead. Usually I pull it up so we can see it while we're talking. I know yours goes. Hold on.
What?
Larry's got his echo thing.
Dad,
Sorry. Yeah. There we go. We got you. Okay, right. Peanut, what do you want to tell us about this song?
This is just another goofy surf song for your pleasure.
All right. I like the theme we're doing tonight. It's great.
Exactly.
Okay, anything else before I pull it up?
Nope. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
All right, here we go.
some surf rock up in this shit.
Yacht rock.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
That was good.
Yeah. I know you've got a great theme. I love that you have all of these going there, Peanut. Fantastic.
Thank
A lot of great comments in the chat.
The
too.
shark. It was just goofy fun. Something to have fun with.
Yep. Tiger Stripes, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Good to see you as always. You guys we got a quirky bunch. I tell you what, quirky bunch. All right. There we go. Let's take that down. Okay. I think Lowry, am I right that we have another of yours to pull up here? It's next.
Yeah, I have one more that I did cover that I did with a buddy of mine, Justin Fedor, out of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay. All right.
We did a cover that went around the world a few times. So like you guys can check this one out if you want to. Up to you.
Yeah. I think Brand's getting that one pulled up. We'll wait here. Yep. Thank you, Brand, very much. Okay. So this one is Isn't It a Pity? A George Harrison cover. Fantastic.
This is on his the anniversary of his death. This has been like 10 years ago. So there you go.
All right.
Isn't it a pity? Now isn't it a shame how we break each other's hearts, cause each other pain, how we take each other's love without thinking anymore, forgetting to give back. Isn't it a pity? Some things take so long. How do I explain? There are not too many people who can see we're all the same. And because of all the tears, our eyes can't hope to see the beauty that surrounds us. Isn't it a pity? Isn't it a pity? Isn't it a shame how we break each other's hearts, cause each other pain, and how we take each other's love without thinking anymore, forgetting to give back. Isn't it a pity? Forgetting to give back.
All right, love that one, Lowry.
Well,
There's probably one more to send it off when we start talking. You should probably look at it.
I'm going to save that one until later on because we do need to switch gears. We're already going way over for time. Yep, but I will check it out, and if we don't play it this week, then we'll play it for sure next week. I saved it already.
Sure.
Does this mic sound better?
Yeah.
We're using a different mic. So.
Let me see something too. I'm going to check. Oh yeah, I've got your echo cancellation and stuff on. Yes, but it sounds good. It does. It sounds a little clearer.
Awesome.
Thank you, Snooks. Yeah. All right, Dom. You said you have one more depressing song.
Yeah, 100%. I was like, I only have like 2 happy songs, and I'm not in the mood. So like a long time ago, I wrote, not a real long time ago, I wrote a song called The First Love, and I wrote it like a schlocky kind of Rich Sparks kind of movie song, you know, all about that first person you fall in love with. And mine was like, it was about a girl from high school. And then after I wrote it, I still felt bad because I'm like, it's really not the truth. It like the sentiment is all in the song, but it wasn't about, you know, it really wasn't about the right stuff. So I was like, I have to write one more song. And it's one of those songs about like, if you ever have, we've probably all had moments in your life and you can think back and go, oh yeah, this moment changed my life forever. So this is a song about a moment in my life when it changed forever. And it is called The Flower. And let's go with this. Okay.
I was sitting there thinking, God, when will it end? We made a mistake. We could not pretend. My body was numb. Yeah, my throat went dry. Just stared at the floor as they shouted, and I held it inside. Victoria, she's crying, and she won't come out her room. She thinks of a flower that ain't never gonna bloom. I guess it's the end of the love that we knew. I'm sorry for what I did to you. Totally different and somehow the same. And I never forget the day she first said my name. It was like finding a piece of my heart that lay broken right there on the floor. She looked in my eyes and she gave me a smile, and it opened the door. Victoria, she's crying. She had nowhere she could turn. I should have been there beside her but I didn't have the nerve. I guess it's the end of the life that we knew. We cry for a flower that won't bloom. Lovers in tangles, yeah, we were lost souls. It's just too hard to imagine when you're just 16 years old. Victoria, she's crying. She heard I got on a plane. 'Cause I couldn't face her, and I've been living with that shame. I guess it's the end, but was it all bad? We cried for the flower that we'd never had.
Beautiful, Dom.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. You always get me in the feels. You just do.
Very passionate.
Yep.
Now, are you
I'm
going to give us an
Italian.
offer we can't refuse, Dom?
What's that?
You going to give us an offer we can't refuse?
No, not today.
All right.
I'm in a
Save that
good
for another
mood
time.
tonight. Yeah, another night. Yeah.
Awesome. Good job. That was really cool.
I appreciate
Mhm.
that. Thank you.
All right. Fantastic. Thanks so much for coming up, Dom. It was great,
Oh, it's my
great to
pleasure.
hear you play.
My pleasure.
Yeah, amen, Jerry Lee. I'm with you on that, or more.
Lord Spike Protein, what's going on, brother?
Okay, let's see here. Right, Tate? Nice one. Nicole says, Dom nom nom. That's a good one. I hadn't heard that before. All right. Okay, we have one more song here. We're going to play kind of shifting gears into the conversation part of things. And this is one by, I'm going to make sure I say it right, Brian Mock Music. And Brian Mock is one of the J6 prisoners. And he wrote this song for his kiddos, basically. He has boys that he's been separated from unlawfully. And hopefully with all the things that have been happening lately with everything getting overturned with that. Hopefully he'll be home soon with his boys, and all of the other prisoners will also be released. And then others who have been convicted wrongfully, those will be overturned. That's my hope. But this is a beautiful song, and I think even more touching because of the circumstances. So this is The Stand.
Brian Mock was arrested on June 11th, 2021 because he stood up with a million other patriots to have his voice heard on Jan 6th. He is not a criminal. He is a concerned citizen who stood up for me and my brothers. He was taken by gunpoint, transported across the country, and held for 347 days in D.C. jail. He was abused, deprived of his constitutional rights, and unable to see his family. He spent 5 months in solitary confinement. To this day, he continues his legal battle and maintains his innocence. While locked in a 6x10 cell, he wrote a song for me and my brothers. We encouraged him to record it and share it with the world. Please share this, learn his story, and if you can, please support him in his fight for justice.
poison old man. They're sending me away 'cause I took a stand. My voice is all that I can give. They've taken everything except this life I live. The politicians smile when they burn my town. Said tear another statue to the ground. They try and divide with fear and hate, and keep us in our homes till it's too late. Well, they came with guns, said welcome to our head. No rights, no tribe, then they locked me in a cell. So to my boys I left behind that January day, I stood for thoughts, I stood for words you may never get to see. And through the years and all the tears, we may never be the same. So I pray there's men on the block lost everything, but every single night there's an anthem they sing. And then I sit down, try and write to my son words about wisdom and honor and love. Will they ever understand that I stood for them? Trying to right the wrongs that evil put us in. So to my boys I left behind that January day, I stood for thoughts, I stood for words you may never get to say. And through the years and all the tears, we may never be the same. So I pray that you choose to see through all the lies that you're told. They can take time, but they can't take your mind or your soul. They want you to hate, but it's never too late to choose love. So choose love and choose love and choose love, choose love, 'cause there's a formula of lies and mistrust. They used to tear down the best of us. There's a simple answer to what we must do. Strip them of their power, give it back to you. If you stand with the truth, they'll put you in a cage. If you talk about freedom, they'll remind you you're a slave. So to my boys I left behind that January day, I stood for thoughts, I stood for words you may never get to say. And through the years and all the tears, we may never be the same. So I pray my voice is all that I can give. They've taken everything except this life I live. So this one's for my poison old man. They're sending me away 'cause I took the stand. I got gotta go away 'cause I took a stand. Is there anyone left to make a stand?
My lowest moment came when I was in solitary confinement, isolated from all the other Jan Sixers for a little over 90 days. I spoke to God and I asked him, why me? He answered quite simply, because you can endure.
Such a great song. Yeah, and also thank you, Anti. He dropped Diamond Lil's link. And if you want to drop it one more time, Anti, that'd be great. Diamond Lil is where I found that song, and she has been playing that every stream. I think to close out her stream since it came out. And Diamond Lil also just has a really great community. She does a lot of prayers and just kind of political talk and conversation and sharing news and also prayer requests. And like I said, great community there as well. So go check out her channel when you have a chance. Yeah, great song. And they should be freed. It's ridiculous. So hopefully the tide's turning a little bit. It seems like it might be in that case. So here's hoping and here's praying. All right. Yes. And then Anti also posted a quote from a different J6 prisoner that says, fear does not live in the hearts and minds of patriots. That was by Jake Lang. So pretty crazy how far our country has fallen in such a short amount of time. FJB. All right. Bonnie, thank you so much for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Hi, everybody.
We
all would have been there that day, if we could have.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember contemplating, like I was thinking about going. I think there were a lot of people that kind of had an idea that it might be a trap, so to speak.
Right.
And I think it was both. I don't think that it was just a trap. I think there were a lot of people that went to make their voices heard and did. I just think it was sabotaged, like so many movements are.
Yes.
But in a really big way.
You know what's funny about that day? I was going to go down to DC for that, and I had a friend, an ex-girlfriend, who said, I don't think you should go down there. And I wanted to go down there because I could feel it coming on. I could feel the thing coming on, and it turned out to be exactly what I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
It was this big theater thing.
Much love, Kurt.
Yeah. I mean, if you examine the nature of what the definition of a patriot is, it's of the Father. You're whether you believe in God or whether you believe in whatever you believe in, it doesn't really matter. That's what the definition is, of the Father. And we have a place that we live in and we walk around in and we do stuff in.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of us grew up from a constitutional disposition. And like I'm a big fan of freedom of speech. And even if you don't like to hear it, you suck it up and listen to it. But that gives you the opportunity, and that's constitutional. And I like that from a very existential position. I like that. Even if you have to listen to somebody saying some shit, you're just like, fuck you, what the fuck are you talking about? But at least they get a chance to talk about it. And then guess what? You get a chance to like counter them and be like, okay, all right, you said it. And that's dumb or retarded or whatever, and you go through this whole thing. But like freedom of speech is the ultimate thing. And I think right to bear arms is the second one. I don't own any guns, but I very much appreciate people who do.
Right.
I truly do. And like, the right to defend yourself and like all this stuff. These are very basic things, right? They're very basic things that
they used to be. They used to be. We used to think that they were basic things, our God-given rights and freedoms.
Yeah. And I know I ranted like a couple weeks ago. I don't want to do that tonight. I put one more song up there, and then I'm just going to sit back and lurk for the rest of the night. I'm of a military family. My granddad was in the South Pacific, and most of my family were in the military. And Nicole, her family's in the military too. So like we know that the gig, that whatever that is, that wave that defends us against whatever the fuck is going on right now. I think it's important. I'm an artist, man. I don't care about fucking war or any of that. I think it's all bullshit. But like, we there at some point in time you have to pick a lane.
Right. Like Dom said, dying for another man's greed.
Yeah, indeed. And like, and I'm like, from my perspective, I think, we're there. At least the people that are in this little thing we're doing here, and a lot of other communities that I kind of bounce around to, we're sovereign people, and we actually know what it is to be a real person, and like to be somebody that actually has internal dialogue. And there's a lot of people that don't have internal dialogue. They just don't. And like that's what we're doing here. And like through song or through dialogue or through talking to people, that's what we do.
Right.
And I don't know that there's a lot of people out there that have internal dialogue. I don't know that they have the capacity to think for themselves. So here we are. This is what we do, and like
I don't know. I think most people have internal dialogues. I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine not having an internal dialogue. So that might be part of it. But I don't think that it's that people are less intelligent, so to speak. I just think that there are people who are still caught in that hamster wheel. They're still, or they have their head in the sand and they just don't see the bigger picture of what's going on because they're caught up in the day-to-day life, or they've chosen not to,
they've been programmed.
Yeah. Well, I think that's part of the programming, is getting you stuck in that cycle of your day-to-day, whether your day-to-day is watching the mainstream news when you first wake up, having it on in the car, having it on in the school or at work or in your restaurant you go to, having it on again at night. I mean, that's programming. That's true.
It's
for a lot of
poison.
people.
It's poison. It's poison. It's propaganda. And like, and
much love, Phil. Hold on, really, really fast. I just want to say a couple things to people in chat. Busy, much love to you. It's always good to see you. Thanks for listening and for being here. Ken, I hope you have a great night. I'm excited about your new karaoke channel and that you're getting up and doing some karaoke. Hopefully you'll come up here sometime when you're feeling better. Hope you feel better soon. I think there was somebody else that came in. Oh, Johnny, thank you so much. Glad you've been lurking. And thanks for saying hi. All right, go ahead. Carry on.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, I have, there's one more I wanted to donate to tonight's conversation, because I love you guys. And I think you guys are all like, I think we're all kind of in the same place. And there's a lot of like crazy ass shit's going to happen in the next 4 months. And I think everyone agrees that. And I've been looking at this stuff for almost 20 years. And, there's a lot of us, like we've been looking at this stuff, like, at least since 2020, and we're starting to kind of crack ourselves out of the propaganda, right? And now we're like, musicians are really great at escaping indoctrination, because we don't go to the matrix. We don't do that. We just do what we do, and like, I think we're going to really see some really crazy things, but artists have always been the ones that sort of save the world, because we're so outside of the matrix.
Right.
We're still outside of it. And
somebody came into a stream. I won't say who, but somebody came into a stream I was in recently, and they were like, "What, politics?" And it was a music stream. And I thought, like, some of the greatest songs ever written have been about politics, because there's something that affects people's lives, So, I mean, I think a lot of, during war times and during like tough times, some of the greatest music's been written because people are feeling it, I mean, like, look at a lot of the heartfelt songs tonight that we've played that are about the country. That opening song, I mean, that's so raw, because truth, you know?
Yeah,
So,
and
yeah,
like,
I think a lot
also
of
like
great music has to
most
do with
musicians that I've ever met in like in 20 years of touring, what I've found is that most musicians they're so outside the matrix, we can actually have real conversations and say, well, this is kind of weird,
right.
you know, but it takes that long to get outside of that stuff. You know, if you're selling insurance, if anyone's listening to this and you're selling insurance, we still love you. It's okay. But like, there's most people that, like, at least in the artistic community, we're so far away from the matrix that we have a lot of time to spend on talking about stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I forget this from time to time. I truly do. I forget it, that like over the course of 20 years, I forgot that some people are inside of a box that they don't know what kind of the reverb chamber they're in. They don't know.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we're all out here exploring all sorts of shit, you know, and then we get called the freak shows. We get called people that are, oh, you're looking at this stuff. No, we're not really looking at crazy stuff. We're just away from the matrix enough that we can actually talk about something that most people inside of that can't see.
Right.
If that makes any sense, you know? And, you know, to me, music has always been the great liberator for me. And also, you can wax biblical and say that it's you know, Lucifer and he's the great musician of the court, and say that we're
well. I think there's both. You know, we've talked about this before. There's that balance. It's like the yin yang concept. You know, there's like the opposite to everything. So while there's like music that can be focused on the demonic or the evil or the dark side of things, you know, sometimes that can have its own truths to reveal too, you know. But then also there's the flip side of it. There's the music that, you know, unites people and brings people together and brings you into a truth or a positivity. So I think there's both, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, I sent you one last song. You have to play it or whatever. We can talk after this. This is a big topic. This is a big thing that we all should talk about and talk about everything that all this is, because it's kind of important.
Yeah, it kind of is. Yep, that's what we're here for. The second half. It always ends up being more like the second or the last third.
Actually,
you know,
like, a lot of musicians are actually part of the problem, though, because like look at like Jerry Garcia and the Grateful Dead. They had connections to the CIA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they bought the thing with the Tavistock Institute. I mean, I know like at least 20 people that are studying this. They bought into the thing, the Tavistock Institute thing, and like if you look at most big musicians, they are under the control of a thumb. They just are.
Oh yeah, they're all puppets as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
They're the useful idiots that Yuri Bezmenov talks about, you know.
Yeah,
they think,
Yuri. Fuck, I haven't even thought about Yuri in a minute. Yeah, it's true. That's true, and it's like. Sorry, go ahead.
Or like there's so much there. Like even like, and it's a guilty pleasure of mine, I admit, but I still keep. I'm still aware of what I'm looking at though or listening to. So like a lot of just from the frequencies alone, where they changed the hertz or whatever it was from one to the other,
from 440 to 432.
Exactly. Yeah, like that, or all the mind control or programming that goes into all, like, it's probably most evident in like the pop music now, like the one-eye symbolism and the black and white tiles on the videos, and that if you listen to the lyrics, a lot of songs, they're not really about other things than what they seem like on the surface. So, and actually, you don't get that far up in the business anyway, unless you're part of the club.
We learned that like almost 10 years ago.
What happened? I'm curious.
Well, I was in the East Village scene for 20 years up here in New York City, and you could get up to a certain level and play some really great shows. I mean, like I played some really great shows, but to go pop through that glass ceiling, you would. The best way I would describe it was you're signing a deal with a Masonic organization or it's MTV, and then what your agreement with them was, okay, we're going to make you famous, but if something happens, we're going to ask you to say something about something, and we're going to control you. That's basically what it is. It's like Muppets, right?
Oh, yeah.
So like you were like, okay, you want to get bigger than like say 500 people clubs. If you want to do that, then you have to do this. And if you're young enough and you're stupid enough, you sign it, you go up to that. And then guess what? You're famous for a long time. Take, for example, a lot of the 90s bands that I knew back in the day, Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, everybody else, they didn't have to do shit for a long time. But guess what? The guys that put them up in that spot, they asked them to say a certain thing at a certain time. You know, I don't know, March 2020. You know, I lost a lot of respect for a lot of fucking musics in that month because I saw who was signed up for it and who wasn't. I saw it. I fucking saw it. I'm like, why are you hawking it for the the old fucking this thing?
Yeah.
You know, and so like I was like, I lost probably some of my favorite bands that I thought were the greatest bands ever. I was like, fuck you, you fucking cunt. You know, and because they really did. That's where they got their thing called in. After all their pursuit of all the things they did and all their fame and everything else, we saw it. And a lot of the people in the rock community saw it. Almost that day, I was like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And there might be one person, you're cool. There might be one guy that's cool, but everyone else was fucking fuck you. Right. And like, you know, and the rest of us are a bunch of,
did not join the club.
Yeah. And it was like, and once I saw that, I was like, now I get the rock business. I truly do. I truly fucking get it. It's like I dodged a bullet, man. I've been in indie rock labels the whole time, but never had to enter into that conversation. And I'm a pretty lucky dude at this point in time, you know. But a lot of these cats aren't. Like, and I saw like the Avett Brothers. I saw them in Lower East Side at pianos, and they were rocking it and killing it. They were fucking awesome. I saw them in Kansas City after they did whatever deal they did. They looked deflated. They look fucking deflated. Like, was this the right thing to do? You know, because they signed a deal.
There are a lot of people who have started speaking out more about that. You know, I mean, you can find a lot of videos where it's artists who are either just sharing, you know, a little bit about the contracts that they signed, or people who were offered the contract that didn't sign it. You know, and there's different levels and different, you know, meanings for what that is for each person, I think, and what their sacrifice would be. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of truth out there you can find, especially on other alternative social media platforms other than YouTube. If you go on to Rumble, or I'm sure on probably TikTok, although I don't use TikTok. There's a lot of those truths out there.
Probably there's agents out there too, just like anywhere else. They're probably got people everywhere. Really, you know what I mean?
If you grew up with MTV, like what I did, like I was there at the very beginning of MTV. It's Masonic TV. It's in their building in New York City. Mm-hmm. I mean, it just literally is. And like the first bands that got broke on that thing, you got to do the deal. It just is what it is. And like, how famous do you want to be? Do you want to be famous? You want to be big? You want to be amazing? Yeah. But here's the thing. A lot of people dodged bullets. A lot of people dodged bullets and made really great music and didn't get sucked up in that. But like the biggest ones.
Yeah, but they're not hiding it anymore.
And they're not
hiding shit anymore. The shit that's been coming out lately about, you know, just even today, like Ice Spice and JoJo Siwa and Eminem. Eminem's new album is
yeah. You hear that, Garrett? You hear that? I was telling him. Sorry, not to pick on you too much, Garrett, but
no, go ahead.
But if you look at that album cover, I mean, you can't get more symbolism crammed into one.
Oh yeah,
one square. You know what I mean?
Missing is the "I Love Satan" bumper sticker.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, once you see those symbols and you recognize and you learn what those, you know, what the symbols are, you know, though I think that where it does get a little tricky though is that there are, you know, other meanings to some of the symbols too. But I mean, when it's something like that where it's all together in one place and you can listen to the lyrics and what he sings and know that, you know, where he stands. He made a decision a long time ago.
I mean, if you look at some of like Katy Perry, if you look at Taylor Swift,
Hold on, there was another one. Woman's World came out today. Did y'all see that video?
Which one? Who is that by?
Katy Perry came out with a new song called Woman's World, and it is probably one of the most, it's very like mid 2000s pop, but probably one of the most like sugar-coated vulgar videos I've ever seen. Whoever
Check it out.
produced it.
I mean, I honestly, I don't really, first of all, through this, all these different indie music communities, I've gotten, I'm listening to so much amazing music that's not about that, you know what I mean? That I really don't listen to very much mainstream anymore, unless it's like old favorites, but I don't know. I think there's something to it where, it's kind of like, okay, when I go and watch movies, even some of my favorites from when I was younger, like if I go and watch them, I can't see them the way I did when I saw them before. I see them now through a different lens, because now the scales are off my eyes. You know what I mean? I know what I'm seeing. Right. There's so much. I mean, if you know, but like The Labyrinth and The Dark Crystal, those were two of my favorite movies growing up. And I still have a love for different things about them. Right. But there is so much of the agenda shoved in your face in both of those movies that once you know, you can't unsee that part of it and realize the connection, how it connects to reality. It's not
Indeed.
just a fantasy.
Did you watch Rainbow Bright?
I loved Rainbow Bright when I was growing up. Heck yeah.
Have you gone back and watched that?
No, but I have gone back and watched Care Bears and like My Little Pony. And it's crazy to me because I have two young kids. My kids are 6 and 7. And, I grew up on all those things, and I turned out okay, but did I? Because I was blind to a lot of these truths until only 5 years ago, And anyway, but I go back and watch, and they're so dark and like heavy for young kids. It's crazy to me.
Even Looney Tunes is.
Oh yeah,
I mean, really,
the whole thing.
So much of it. There's so much adult humor that's tied in, or like. Yeah.
It's like this the whole world is like saturated with, it's like tentacles of the octopus that go through everything. You know what I mean? Right. Even the most innocuous sounding thing, and you realize it's still part of the club. It's still part of the evil. You know what I mean?
It's very it's very simple in my perspective. The way I look at it, it's like they have to tell you things in plain sight.
True that. Yep.
And we didn't know what we were looking at when we were kids. We had no idea what they were actually saying. And even to this day, I can go back and watch cartoons that I watched on Saturday mornings. I would have missed the shit that they were saying, But this is the long con indoctrination over the course of 4 generations, right? So, like, by the time you get to that's your parents, you, and your kids, it all seems normalization, right? Mm-hmm. That's really what it is.
Or some people say desensitization, because if you are seeing something put in your face, okay, for example, like all of the video games with, shooting and stealing cars and all these things. Well, those have been around. And I'm not saying that alone is what, we have to blame it on the video games or whatever. But when you're seeing that in all your, your games, and you're seeing that in your movies, and you're hearing that in your music, it does have an effect where you start to be desensitized to the horrors of what that really is, And
if you have a long enough timeline to indoctrinate people, say three generations, 4 generations, you would forget about anything that actually mattered, And that was the big thing for me. And
Neil, are you hold on? Sorry, Neil, are you having a problem with your mic? You just have to unmute.
Sorry, that was me.
That might be Nicole.
No, I just.
No, he's saying something in the chat, but I don't know why. He's asking if people are muted.
You muted me when I came in, so out of respect, I didn't unmute myself because I figured you wanted me quiet.
Oh, no, I mute everybody when they're backstage before they come up, because that way they're not coming in with background noise or talking or whatever when others are talking.
Well, you know me, I always got background noise. Girl, I got 9 cats.
But I'm not gonna stretch it out too much longer, because I will really rant. So I'm just gonna leave it this one. It's a multi-generational indoctrination. You know,
Mhm.
and once your parents believe it, your grandparents believe it, then it must be true. But it's turning out not to be true. So like that's where we're at here. And that goes for fucking flat earth, that goes for fucking politics, that goes for fucking anything that you're looking at. And we're trying to climb out of this shit and make some sort of a dialogue moving forward. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay. Yeah, agreed. All right, hold on. I want to pause for just a second because I do want to pull up this song that you shared. You said this is your political song. And Bran, I know, has to take off here pretty soon. So I wanted to have him share this one before he goes.
Whose political song?
Yours.
Mine?
The one you
I
shared?
have one. Oh yeah. This is Arkansas. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Anything you want to tell us about it before we play it?
This was basically when I was first learning about the fact that propaganda exists. That we didn't know that we were under propaganda in 2012, and I studied the Smith-Mundt Act, and I was like, that's not right because I don't want to be under propaganda. So this is what the song's about. That's it. I'm not going to stretch out too much. Go ahead.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Levy. Thank you for playing it.
Yep.
Gas station woman says she'll stay in Arkansas forever. River is near with all the folks floating down. Canoe man with the rabbit-eared radio making sounds. Radio man says the election's finally over.
Patriots song.
Fireworks in the sky and some hope has caught your eye. Locals don't seem to mind if you saddle up for drinks at the tavern. And you talk about how everything suddenly matters. And there's a river near with the fires going in the night. Fires going in the night. But I beg your pardon. What's that you say? What's that you say? What's that you say? Did you say nothing you do matters anyway? What are you so scared of? Yeah. So you got lots of issues that are serving you a frown. You need to get a drink, you think that will calm you down. Can't sleep by the fire cause the world is full of lies. So you watch the bugs spend the night orbiting the street lights. Simple pleasures I'm sure could bring you safely home. You could cast your vote to the wind, cause in the end we're all alone. But those faces by the firelight tell you dirty jokes to keep you sane. And you laugh cause it's what you got. It's what you got to keep you satisfied. To keep you satisfied. I'm glad you said what you said. You had to get it out, you had to get it out, get it out. It was cramping your style by keeping it to yourself. Now go and tell everyone else. Go and tell everyone else. Go and tell everyone else. Cause the world needs your head.
So we come from a military family and just fuck off to everybody else.
Wait, hold on. That's the same rooftop we did. I'm looking for a man in flat earth.
Nice. I love that one. I really do.
And thanks for
No, that
thanks
was
for playing
great.
it. Thanks for playing it. Here's the thing: we're a military family of the States. I'm an artist. Like I'm just fuck these motherfuckers. That's just where I'm at. It's like I'm sticking up for everybody else that's been here in this place, and that's what I do. And I think Nicole does that too. And I think we're gonna have to pick a lane. It's gonna be a weird fucking year, you know. It's like, you know, I love all you guys. So like, you know,
What do you mean pick a lane?
like we're at war, baby.
Yeah.
Somebody just put a comment. Let me go back to it. Yeah, Lauren said failed government, failing economy, stock crash, hyperinflation, illegals, pink and blue hair, Tifa, BLM. It's not coming, it's here. Are you ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a great point.
What if
Hold on, somebody's gonna talk.
Okay,
You can
sorry,
talk.
sorry.
Who is it talking? Who is that talking?
Oh, it's me. I was going to say something real quick. Is this like a lot of people they see like, okay, they're poisoning us in the air, barium and aluminum, right? They're putting all
Mhm.
this crap in our food that's not in Europe or other places, like it's not allowed there, right?
Right.
You have like where they're poisoning the waters in Ohio with everything, and
Everywhere.
everywhere,
Not
right?
just in
And you see
Ohio.
all this the soot that's entering schools, and they have these back to Satan school programs and whatnot. They're getting kids to where they don't even know what they were born as, right? And like then like everyone can like look at all these things and think, hey, you know, we need to save our seeds, have to have heirloom seeds because of all the
Right.
all the stuff that's been done, you know.
Peanut, hold that thought. Sorry, hold your thought for just a second. Bran, thank you so much. I really appreciate you being here. Thanks for coming up and helping
Thanks,
out.
Bran.
As always. Much
Brand,
love to you.
later, Brand. Yeah,
Thank
so
you.
like
Later.
I appreciate Brand. Brand's a cool cat. Like so what I'm trying to say is like once if you look at the whole list of things that people realize that is going on, and they get that far up, you know, down the road, and then stop at the last minute and take a U-turn on politics and be like, oh, okay, but that's okay. Like the okay, I get it that you know Masons run everything. You know, they have their tentacles and everything in this whole world, but somehow politics are different. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just like that. How would you get that far and not make it that last step? You know what I mean? Like people don't get it that like
I think two things about that, and that's mostly from my own experience, both personally and then with family and friends living in a very liberal area. I think that there's both cognitive dissonance and a spiritual veil involved in that. So when people say cognitive dissonance, I think of the people who are, you know, and I've seen it with so many family and friends where they come like right to that, they start to see
Right.
some of the truth, and then they push back against it, and they're like, no, like it can't be real. I'm not even going to look into that because
Right.
like
They don't want to believe it.
one of the first things, let's see if I can remember the name of it. I want to say it was Out of Shadows, I think was the name of the documentary, and it had to do with Pizzagate, but other things along those lines, which I do believe that, whatever.
Oh yeah. Yep.
We don't even need to get into that part of it,
Right.
I guess.
I
But
won't get you in trouble.
yeah. But anyway, I think that people, I saw this documentary about the kids and trafficking of children, and we know how
Yep.
true all of that is.
Oh yeah.
But then, hold on, Peanut.
So you got me all pumped up. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But then when I was watching that, and it was, I already knew about it to some extent, but it was revealing a lot of truths to me. I started talking about it with some of my closest friends. I mean, people I'd known very well, for some of them all of my life. And I didn't think of it as a political issue at all. I wasn't thinking, well, this is a conservative video or something. I just was like, shit, we need to do something about this. Do you guys know about this? And I tried to get them to watch it, and they would not even watch it because they looked up a review about it that said that it was some, far right wing propaganda about Pizzagate. That was one small part of the entire documentary. And there was a lot of truth, whether you believe in the whole pizza thing or not, that they wouldn't even watch because they'd already been so propagandized to believe others over someone they'd known their entire life who was saying, there's a lot of truth in this. So that was a huge wake up call for me, that like paired with a lot of other things. But I was learning all these things and starting to question, and to me, the veil was being lifted from my eyes. But while I was trying to share some of those truths, as I would with anything, in the past, it was like, that's when the cognitive dissonance, I think, sank in for so many others, and I know I'm not alone in experiencing that. I've talked with, so many of you who have gone through similar experiences with friends and family in the last few years.
That's what my stream's about tomorrow night. Cognitive dissonance, exactly what the point.
Right, Anti.
Yeah, it's like that's what I'm going to be talking about it, because I'm trying I'm not the expert best person in the world to talk about it, but nobody else is. That's all. Let's go there, because people need to understand.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I feel bad for people that are still stuck, because they're still like kind of tied to the matrix. They're like, they're that close, and then like still to go back into it. And I'm not going to bash them, because I get it. I understand. I have empathy for everybody, because like, it's hard. It's not easy to wake up and realize that everything you've been told is a lie. You know what I mean? But like,
hold on, Peanut, just 1 second, because I want to go past this comment. Did you see this comment, Lowry, from Anti? He said, please write your "fuck these motherfuckers" opus. Because you go on these rants up here, which I actually appreciate your rants. I really do, Lowry. But I think Lowry put it out. Make it into a song.
To me, this is the most Indy. This is like the most important part of all this.
Yeah, agreed.
What we're talking about right now. The clue to it all, for people who aren't clued in yet, is the fact that they understand what we're saying is truth, but the way to click them out of that is to say, okay, why aren't they talking about it? Why is it your guy, your leader? That's the guy's going to save everybody. Why isn't he talking about these things? Why isn't the news talking about these things? You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Why does it take us on YouTube to talk about this where they aren't? That tells you they're not really working for you. If they were, they'd have the same concerns that you do.
Okay, yeah. I got a couple of things to say. I've been quiet through these conversations. It goes back.
Hey, Rescue. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, wait.
Good to see you, SE. Go ahead, Neil.
All right. First off, you got to differentiate America from the politics in America, because I know none of us were alive when the Republican and or Democratic Party started, which means we had different political systems before them. So there was turmoil, if you recall, when Lincoln, I believe the first Republican president, look what happened to him in the times of peril at that time in history. So I don't want people to forget America is going to last. The regime in charge might not. And to change the regime in charge, you don't go to war. You take office locally, and you take charge locally, because all national politics gets their power locally. That's how you solve it. It's great to be involved and talk and protest, but no change will ever come unless you make it. And you do that by running for local office.
But I think there's also a lot of value in in having conversations with people who are of opposing viewpoints.
That's
Because
where running for office comes in. You debate. That's been lost because somewhere along the line, I'm out here in California. I don't know how it is in the rest of the world, but out here we don't have debates because they got these things called jungle primaries, where it's kind of sort of as close to being illegal as possible for them to have any other party than the Democrat Party run for office. So I don't have the luxury of a normal voting system like you guys have, where you actually have Republicans you can vote for. But that's the party that in charge out here in this state, and what's happening. And now let's go this trafficking thing. I'm glad everyone's real upset about that. What I'm concerned about is you're 4 years late, because as I saw one person state in the chat, they know a little bit about it. Well, I spoke on this before. I actually helped shut down.
We've all been speaking about this for years.
Yeah. Well, I haven't heard it on YouTube for 3.5 years. Trump actually did the largest child trafficking ring busts ever, and it never made the news, and no one talks about that. And it made it so far because I was very much into it at the time, but it never came to Vallejo because they found out, or I believe, that this town is actually a center for part of that from the
greed count
from the South American and Asian market, because the child trafficking people got busted all the way up until they hit Northern California. And that's when all the busts stopped, and there were nationwide busts. So we still have a political problem, not a national America problem. Again, I bring you back to Lincoln and the change of the Abolitionist Party to a Republican Party. That's what's happening now. They're looking to get rid of the Democrats, and a new party will form. Make sure it's a better one. Don't get sidetracked going off on, oh, let's protest this, let's protest that, and let's all try and get involved. So when the new political party starts, we have a lot of us in it to make sure it goes the way we want it to, because history does repeat, and the Republicans and Democrats aren't going to be around in 50 years. What's
the biggest law of the land?
Constitution.
Constitution. Thank you. Constitution. Okay.
But see, we don't run off the Constitution. Everyone who signs a Social Security card signed away your rights. If you look into the Social Security Administration, when you sign a Social Security card, that is not part of the Constitution. And to sign it, you give up your right as a resident or as a citizen, and you become legally known as a resident or an individual who is legally allowed to be taxed 24/7. That's the farce of taxes from the change in the 40s till now. It's the Social Security system and your voluntary signature to join in on that program.
So politics.
Yeah, I agree, Lauren.
So politics is part of the law, and the law is the Constitution, correct?
Politics is not part of the law.
It's not part of the law.
No,
they don't write
but
laws.
where in the law does it say the Republican Party is going to do this or the Democratic Party is going to do that? It has nothing to do with politics. What has to do with politics is the politicians making it that way and people believing it because they do not know what the laws actually are, and they hear things and they run off.
So they don't write laws or policies. Politics aren't about writing.
Well, that's where this what was it,
that the Supreme Court makes the laws.
The Montgomery Act. No, they don't. They enforce them. Congress makes laws.
Hold on, Neil. Bonnie, go ahead.
Okay. To start with, child trafficking. We just had 2 major child trafficking rings arrested in Texas. And yes, we have been talking about it. And,
absolutely.
but yes, the Supreme Court decides what is and what is not. And they are under the corporation. They are under the bar. They are making these laws unlawfully.
How is it unlawful? Were they not? Did they not go through this selection? I remember actually, clearly, President Biden, when he was senator, grilling the fuck out of Clarence Thomas when he was being nominated, and actually, our sitting president is the one who he made it through to become the justice of the Supreme Court. So I don't see where there's an issue with that. Biden did everything. You can go back and watch the videos. And I believe, to quote Clarence Thomas, he went through a high-tech lynching in the 20th century to get that job. So I don't see where that comment has any validity.
It's still fraud. It's still unconstitutional. So they have been mentioning the Constitution now, and they are saying that they're doing it constitutionally. But what is happening? Look what is happening.
Hold on a second. Yeah, but what's
changing?
happening? There's no laws for women's rights in the Constitution. There's no law for slavery in the Constitution. So how'd those laws come about? The Constitution is the framework. You build up amendments, and then you vote for those amendments, and they get approved or disapproved through Congress, and that's added to the Constitution through amendments. That's where we have screwed up, because politics has gotten into our lives and allowed us through the past 50 years all these conveniences to make us forget our responsibilities as U.S. citizens to know what our government's doing. And that's when you get Nancy Pelosi standing up there saying, we've got to pass it before we read it. What
our government should not be
Can you guys tell me what the First Amendment is?
Well, politics is actually part of the foundation.
But our government shouldn't even be
the Republican Party.
It's actually in the very first part, and I'll gladly read it to you when it says, well, in fact, we'll just start right here. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure those rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed. Hence, the formation of the government.
Yeah, we the people by the people. Is that what that just says?
That's your politics. There's the government's
that's
but
the
see,
government.
We stopped doing our
That's the
part
government.
and actually sending proper people in to do that role. We left that unattended and it ran awry.
I just want to say something real quick. Is that if you look at the First Amendment, it's basically freedom of speech, freedom of the press, etc. Right? And so basically the government is supposed to be like the power arm of the Constitution, etc. But if you look at, like, say, Project Mockingbird, the government via the CIA is part of the government. The CIA was in control of the media, so that is a direct trampling of the Constitution.
Yes.
But did they pay the price for that?
Well, can I ask you this?
No, because the government has been given too much power over the people. And that's what I'm saying. They should not even have one single say over our water. If we have a well, no, you're not putting a dadgum meter on it. You're not charging me for my water that I have paid to dig that hole in. It's every single thing, the taxing. That is, the government is sucking money out of us every way they can.
Oh, yeah.
And that is the destruction of our country, because everyone is living at poverty level right now. I don't
agree, Bonnie. I think you're right. You're absolutely right.
Let her speak.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
What's the fix? The fix is the government has to be reformed, reshaped, something needs to change drastically. And all of those agencies that you're talking about are all under the government.
Right.
Every single corporation, every single 3-letter, all of it.
That's
right. What was the Montgomery Act? Was it the Montgomery Act they just overturned from 50 years ago, where everyone says it was maritime law, and they were arguing about this like a week ago, how we were run for the past 50 years under maritime law or something like that, and that just got overturned. I can guarantee you that's going to change everything back.
Yeah, right.
He's not wrong.
And then the other part about it's like, if you look back at the CIA controlling the media, guess who ran the media? Guess who owns the media?
3 men that are liberals.
It's the Rothschilds. Liberals even making sense in there. There's no such thing as liberal conservative. They're the ones that own the media. So that means the government was being controlled by the Rothschilds. If you connect dots. The other thing about it is, if you actually look at what they say for their own mouths, they say, we don't care who writes the laws as long as we control the money. They also control the Federal Reserve. So
yes, Nicole, I have.
The whole thing is a scam. I don't know why you guys can't get that.
Because I don't agree that the Rothschilds are the only ones. And I don't see how you can't get that. So we're obviously not on the same page with our personal beliefs pushed on
there's somebody else out there. They own the media. They own the banks.
No, they don't.
But there's somebody else out there. My God, I mean,
Let's
wake up.
break down. There's 3 people that own the media here in America.
Okay, hold on, you guys. Nobody can hear if everybody's talking at once. Rescue, go ahead.
I just want, I mean, so culture, society, people individually and their choice of way of life didn't play any role whatsoever. It's these targeted billboard names and items. And I want to reference something that I wanted to say earlier. This reason why I really kind of hopped up, because y'all were talking about this whole communicating with the people that aren't in the matrix and stuff and getting across to those people. The first thing I can say from the outside looking in, some of the way you approach things is like almost like a polite insult. It's like, oh, well, you're just not awake enough. Well, then I don't know. I've walked my 60 years on this ball of dirt, raised a few kids, happy misses. My life wasn't miserable. My childhood wasn't miserable. I made bad choices. I paid those prices. I recovered from that. So I don't, and I just, maybe it's the delivery, because I've faced some of that during the riots, because down here in Southeast Texas, people didn't even see any of that shit. So like when the missus would go to work, I started out with the whole, holy shit, you ought to see what the hell they're allowing it to happen in these cities. Can you believe this shit? People go, oh, that's that. I don't want to hear it. It was saying, here, just take a little clip and let people see and hear and visualize what they get out of it. The minute you try to impose something into them, you're trying to direct their thinking, and they're going to fire back. And that's just from my own personal perspective. So that's just a suggestion. It's with a grain of salt, you know, but when it comes to where I see where we are, there is a solution, and it's almost so basic that people just don't want to accept it. But it's really the people in a community gather together, and all of a sudden the community dynamics change. When that community changes and the one next to them changes, all of a sudden you have a state change. As the state change, all of a sudden you have a government shrink the hell down, and all these agencies that did all this cool bad shit, well, they can get dissolved. But
those agencies are actually now defunct. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but the Chevron deference interrupted all of those agencies. And
right, so it's in the process. So it's all
I
not
just wanna,
lost.
can I
There's
say
a
one
process.
thing really quick?
We just have to get the right representatives in there. So it's back to paying attention who's going into office. Cool people like Johnson is a senator out of Wisconsin, a cool, solid, down-to-earth Tom Massey kind of person. Find the local representation that's like that and get them up there to be the voice. But then that's going back to the very beginning of what I just read.
How old do you say you were again?
By the men, derived by the men, and the governed. But there's you've got to do your role now.
How old are you again?
Me?
No, I forget.
Rescue?
Like, rescue. How old are you, Rescue?
60.
60. So, so in your 60 years, you haven't tried that before?
Tried what?
What you're saying, what you're advocating.
No, actually I didn't. And actually I've talked about that before. I just, you know what? My head was down. I lived a life. I did camping, raised my kids, did my thing, did my jobs, had my experiences in life. And it wasn't until that dude come down that escalator, did that spill, and I went, wow, check that out. That was unusual. I ain't never heard one talk like that before. And then all of a sudden, I think within a matter of a week, there was a news story that I heard at like 4 a.m. in the morning when I was drinking coffee, going through schematics. And I heard the story. And then when the missus got up like an hour and a half later, that story came on, and it was the complete opposite of what they said. And I went, hold on a minute. That's not what they said earlier. And I went, rewind, and I go, listen to this shit. Zzz, play, go back forward, and I go, yeah, there's some shit in the mix. And then all of a sudden I watched and see, and here's where the Trump thing comes in, because I'm not really paying attention. I watch the general. I just see, I live life. I watched all these people that just paid money, couldn't wait to be in the room with this dude and flip on him in a New York dime. And all of a sudden this dude becomes the epitome of evil. And it's like, well, this has got my attention. And from there, it just spun, because some things are very obvious, but I start to see where that comes from. It's like how the financial, man, you can go back however far, because, you know, we got lost when we went industrialized and people could get things to do jobs that we stopped doing. and just living on a community level, that shit happens. It didn't happen everywhere all at the same. It's like newspaper media. It wasn't all the same thing that was being pumped out. Down here, there were I actually did computer work on a dude that still owns the radio station where I'm at. So
don't you guys think that we're about the point where we need to get to know our sheriffs?
Oh yeah, people need to get involved in the community. And I think what's happened is that there's been a division, all right, and it hasn't been just attentional race or political, or it's been just way of life. Do me. I'm just going to do me, boo. Me and the missus talked about this shit like 15 years ago. One day we were kind of sitting there going, you know, I can remember when if your truck pulled in somebody's driveway and you would go, wait a minute, what did that?
Well, Roscoe, I don't even know my sheriff in Brooklyn. I don't even know who it is. But apparently there's a sheriff around here somewhere, and that's the guy that basically said, hey, he pledged himself to the Constitution.
I mean, there's a new sheriff in town in Brooklyn from fucking.
We don't know who he is. We have no idea who he is.
They just got a green card and a social security card, and now they can vote in this country.
But all those sheriffs out there are actually the ones that are your one complete connection to, I guess what I would call federal extension out to power out over the course of the continent that we're on, which it would be the United States. So like
that's your perimeter watcher.
Yeah, and so but nobody's talking about it. It's like who's getting in touch with these guys?
Oh no, I talk about the sheriff all the time, and he'll tell you D-Dog actually preaches sheriff all the time.
In Republic shit, you got to find your sheriff, figure out who the fuck that guy is, because he's the only guy that's got your protection. He really is. He's the only guy or girl. I don't know if there's a girl.
Maybe if they're not Masons too, though.
It's
a lot of police are Freemasons. Freemasons on top wherever you go.
Well, I mean,
I don't know about labeling people like that.
If you find out they're Freemasons, you'd be like punch them in the face, like whatever. Just like that's what we're looking at. It's like what do you actually have as a connection to your Constitution?
Look at your dollar. Looks on the back of your dollar.
Yeah, I know all this stuff, dude. I've been down this road fucking 10 years. I'm saying
I'm a bad guy because my dad was a Mason.
Ooh. Well, I think there's a lot of people that are involved in the Masons that have no idea what they're involved in at the higher levels. I mean, that's the point. It's all
exactly. It's that generalization. If you say that, aren't you referencing Masons? When you say Masons, it's kind of like electricians. How are you really just talking about your
or MAGA conservatives or progressive patriot or progressive
but isn't
liberals.
that meaning that it has a conservative view? So that's why that
no,
is.
What I'm saying is I think, and I've said this before, I think that's all about divide and conquer. They're trying to make us think of every group, regardless of what it is, religion, politics, race, whatever, as the extremes of that group instead of hold on. If you'd let me say it, I'll say it. But they're having us think in terms of the extremes instead of having us think in terms of the masses in the middle that are, I think there are a lot of people in any group that are good people with good intentions. The same thing as what?
When you kind of go, well, it's the Masons. So isn't that doing the same?
No, I agree. That's what I'm saying with you. That's what I'm saying to you. Yes, I agree with you. I think when we think of people like the Masons or people involved in different groups, we tend to think of them in the extremes, like the people who are in the higher levels of the Masons who know exactly what they're involved in and are tied in enough, whether through blackmail or otherwise, to continue with it. That's exactly what I was saying. I'm agreeing with you, Rescue. I think there are plenty of people who are Masons who come in at an entry level and have no idea what it was about at the higher levels because they keep it a secret. Yeah, they keep it a secret intentionally.
My grandpa was a Master.
I don't know. They were just helpful in our community. That's why my dad joined. That's like the Shriners got a bad picture up in these major metropolitan stacked up people on top of each other areas. I get it, but down here, that's not what they referenced. What they referenced was that dad that just died in a wreck. Well, they just paid off that house for that lady and them 2 kids. And they just brought food over and stocked her. So it was those kind of people. Yeah. That's why I kind of like to just want to point out that it's easy to pick the groups that fit the need you want to talk, but people don't like it if it's reflected and it's decisive no matter how you cut it.
My understanding is like in my experience in all of this, and there's a Masonic lodge in a small town, 1,500 people in America's Kansas. My understanding is like most of the people don't understand what it is, and there's people at the very top that do understand what it is.
Right.
And you're getting played all the way down the structure. You know, so like there's like the people at the top don't tell everybody else. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's a fucking Ponzi scheme.
Exactly, the pyramid.
Well,
And
like Jerry Lee said, he said we were taken from within, and I agree. I think that it's not just in one level with politics or government, whichever, if you want to distinguish between the two. I think it's across the board in a lot of our established, organizations across, whether it's in medicine and education and anything.
Insurance.
So what if it was actually,
been infiltrated?
Bad people that were in that group that now makes that group look bad. What if it was actually that way back then?
It's always been that way.
Right. Exactly.
Right. So why is it that the Masons get the title if it was just a bad group inside that group?
I want to make sure I understand.
That's anywhere. I mean, you got good Republicans, bad Republicans.
Anyone here validate what the Masons
what I would do is I would spend some time looking at the Khazarian mob, and they've spent lots of years every year putting themselves inside of other people's societies, and they pretend like they're part of that.
Actually,
it's a Zionist thing. It's
I view it from a time frame thing. So I look at back then and then how isolated people were and how easy it was to form and like what the cool kids do now. Well, back then, a secret society, well, that would have been kind of a cool thing to have. So
it's not
always this big evil. Everything has this new connotation applied to old stuff.
It's not secret, dude. They've been doing the same thing for fucking thousands.
But I
of
do
years.
appreciate the polite insults of being ignorant.
No, I'm not coming at you for that. It's just there's a certain sect that likes to pretend like there's somebody else, and they blend into somebody else's thing and call them.
People do that to this day.
That
happens to this day.
know
There's
exactly
got
what it
gangs. You got it in any reference way of life you want to look at it. You can see the same shit going down right now.
We've identified them. We know who they are.
No, I mean, you've got it right now in walks of life. You got YouTube channels that do it. You've got gangs out here that do that shit. You've got groups of people, cities, HOAs. You got groups that do this little cliquish bullshit all over.
No, that's not.
It's just a matter of the level of group that maybe you're clicking with ain't the clique that has the millions and hundreds of millions of dollars. When you're in that kind of clique, then you do some batshit crazy stuff, especially when everything's available to you.
No, that's not even remotely what we're talking about. There's a small group of people that have managed to take themselves into another group of people, which we would call something that we're not supposed to talk about. They're inside of that. They're called the Khazarian mob. They're Zionists. They don't identify with like the Jays as we would talk about them. They hid inside of that. They've been doing it for years, over and over and over again. That's why they get kicked out of every single country, ever and ever and ever. That's just what it is.
The Freemasons is
Freemasons is just another fucking umbrella to hide behind.
Black Rock, dude. Hello, it's Black Rock.
Oh, I got a link I just posted down there. Y'all should watch that link I just posted. It's the Bonheimer letters, and if you read those letters and look outside, you'll put it together.
Let me ask you guys a question. Okay, do you believe in Christ?
Yes.
I'm Christian friendly. I'm a Christian adjacent. I'm not.
I was raised Catholic, and yes, I believe that Jesus was a real person that actually lived on this earth. Yes.
Amen. Yeah. So if you believe in Christ, can there be another God?
As far as I could understand, that's the two of the same.
That's a loaded question.
No, actually,
that's a loaded question.
It's
are
an
you
honest
asking?
question.
Are you asking if
Why do we go there? Why do we go there?
No.
Why do we go there?
Okay, hold on. You guys, nobody can hear you if you're all talking at the same time.
We went
okay,
Go ahead.
It's a loaded question that's not a logical question to ask. If you talk to a Buddhist and you ask a Buddhist, I'm answering your question. Please let me. If you're asking a Buddhist, is there only one God? He'll say no. There's your God and there's my God. If you ask a Hindu, is there only one God? He'll no. There's your God and my God. If you ask an Islamic, he'll say no. There's your God and my God.
That's
so
not what he asked.
Is no. He said about.
He asked a question. If you believe in Jesus Christ, do you believe there's another God?
Well, those are two questions. Those are two
requirement to it.
questions. They're not
Right.
related. They're two questions, two separate questions. There was a question mark and then another question. They're not together. Are you a Christian? Do you believe in God? Those are two questions. So if you
That
ask the
was-
first
that was-
question,
hey,
and the
however he
person
wanted
says,
to
yes,
deliver
I
it,
am a
that's what he
Christian.
delivered.
You ask that same person the second question, then yes, you have that. But if you just ask those two questions independently, no, it's not right. You got to be more specific and not as generalized as that.
Feels like a semantic ending.
What is the what,
I'll just
point,
chime in
what is
too.
the point? Hold on. Peanut, instead of asking, because we've said this before, it gets too crazy with this many people who want to speak over like you just did, when we can't take turns and let people finish their thoughts. So instead of asking prodding questions, just say the point you're trying to make.
All right, good point taken. So basically, if you believe in Christ, that means that there aren't no other. All right, I'll be right back. So there aren't no other gods. You can't. I don't have another lighter. Give me a minute. Let's make my point. I'll go on. I'll find one. But basically, if you believe in God, that means you cannot believe it in, like, say, Zeus or Muhammad or this, that, and the other thing. If that's your core belief, one day you'll be accountable for that. So what the Antichrist is going to do, he's basically trying to make everything one. All these religions will become equal, like Christianity will be interchangeable with Islam, will be interchangeable with Hinduism, etc., etc. If you look at the Pope and you follow those things, they're already doing that, setting up those kind of temples where anybody could worship anybody. The setup for the Antichrist. So if you look at a bumper sticker, like for example, coexist, where it treats everyone like witches and everything else like they're all equals, that's exactly what happens when you enter a Masonic lodge. You can be you could be a Satanist, you could be a Christian, you could be a Muslim, whatever. It's like, no worries, everybody, it's all equal. Everybody comes in. That's where that comes from. Connected dots.
So like from our position, it's like I never really had. I don't know. I know everyone wants to talk here, but like when I look at the idea of people, okay, here we go. Yeah. Anyway, when I look at Jesus Christ, it's like looks like a pretty good guy to follow. Looks like he's pretty righteous, right? I never had any dogma or religion in my life. Never went to church, but seems like a pretty cool guy to me. And so like that's what I relate to. I relate to like, hey, let's not hurt somebody. Let's not do some bullshit to somebody.
That's the 10 Commandments.
And that's way back to like the old, everything else. And like, but we're talking about like, I think this whole story is the same with every single person on this whole plane. It's just we're all talking about the same damn God. I didn't mean to say damn God. The same God that's just saying, watching over us, be like, you do not fuck up. Stop fucking up over there. Don't fuck up over there. Don't fuck up over there.
Are you talking about Christians or all religions now?
Just being good versus not being good.
Because I studied Buddhism. They got several gods, and same with Hindus.
I don't care about all that shit. I think there's one.
Okay.
I think there's just one.
I just wanted to clarify the point.
There's just one?
I never been to church. I don't have any dogma or anything.
So then how would you know if there was just one God?
I just think it feels right.
Is
feels
Jesus
right to
God?
Me. It's just like there's
Can I say something
one
really
thing
quick?
that divided himself up into everybody else's fucking
Can you
place,
please-
and they went through.
Can I have the soapbox for 2 seconds?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so last night I was telling Alex.
You take the headphones.
Last night I was telling Alex, like, I grew up Catholic, right? I grew up Catholic. I was a Catholic girl. I did my Holy Communion. I went to catechism. I did all of the things. We prayed to God. We prayed to the Hail Mary. We prayed to our Father, but we never prayed to Jesus. We always prayed for Jesus, in Jesus' name. Amen. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Which I was thinking about it and I was like, that's really interesting because evangelicism, baptism, Protestant, most of those, and I don't know very much about those religions, but growing up Catholic, it was about the 10 Commandments, about like Jesus was always there. and Jesus is the Son of the Father. And so
Right.
the Father is God. And being raised with that, it's like I remember asking my dad one time when we were in church, and it was like Easter service, and I was like, Dad, why does Jesus sit at the right side of the Father? Like, why doesn't he sit on the left side? And my dad was like, because that's the right side. And I was like, oh, that makes sense, you know? And like, but people, like, if you've been at like a, you know, Thanksgiving dinner with people who run the Heritage Foundation, and you're the only Catholic person there, and you do the sign of the cross after they're done blessing the meal and stuff, you're the singled out. And it was one of the first times that I've ever felt, and I haven't been to, I mean, like, whenever I go into Catholic church, I light candles for my family. We have saints that you pray to, and there's a morality about it that I actually really find noble and loyal. And it is about being a good person, which is what Alex was just saying. And it makes me really like sad to see all these pop stars and all this mainstream media and like all this like underlying satanic sort of ritual stuff. It just makes me feel bad that these people don't actually know the 10 Commandments. And I really think that whatever state that it just was like, there was a news story like last week that they were like, we're going to post the 10 Commandments. And I think it was Oklahoma or something like that, passed a law. They have to post all of the 10 Commandments.
I saw something about that.
Yeah. And I was like, good. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not whatever. There's 10 of them, and they're moral. They're moral standards that you should really live your life by to be a good person. And I really believe in that.
Kind of along those lines, somebody was saying something earlier. I don't remember who it was that was saying it, but they were saying, well, you know, God's saying, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. But or, you know, you're doing this wrong, you're doing this wrong. But really, like how I have come to understand it is that the 10 Commandments are the boundaries that are protecting people to live their best life. Like God wants you to live, you know, if you think of it like a father,
love thy neighbor,
your children, right? You give them guidelines so that you can protect them and keep them, you know, on the right path, which doesn't have to be the moral path necessarily. You're just saying like what's going to be best for them, which obviously with God is moral. But I think that when we're talking about multiple gods, I do believe that there are multiple gods because it talks about them in the Bible, but they're false gods. So when I think there's multiple gods, they're false gods, whether you think of them as demons or fallen angels or principalities or whatever term you want to give to them. I don't believe that they're true gods. I think there's only one true God. Now, when it comes to like multiple religions that have similarities in their religion, you know, I brought this idea forward a little bit, you know, maybe just a few weeks ago, but I have been studying and trying to keep an open mind about other religions and, you know, belief systems. And I feel like there might be something to the fact that God is in all times at all times. So I think it's possible that there is one God that's being referred to in a lot of different religions. But again, those religions have all been infiltrated. So we're not seeing what their pure intentions were at the beginning for any religion, because now they've all been infiltrated and warped in different ways. I mean, if you look at the churches, the, you know, so-called Christian church, whatever that means, you know, that means something different to so many different people. If you look at what that is today in the United States, a lot of it comes down to business. They're getting funding and they sold out. A lot of them have sold out. And that doesn't mean, you know, like we were saying, rescue with the Masons, that doesn't mean that everyone who goes to a Christian church is sold out. There are plenty of genuine, true believers who are Catholic, who are Mormon, who are Protestant, who are, you know, whatever, who, you know, have a genuine relationship with God, which is what I think it really matters. It comes to your own personal conviction between your heart and soul and God. And I don't, you know, I'm not Catholic, and I don't agree with a lot of the things in the Catholic Church as far as like praying to saints or Mary being, you know, somebody in the chat mentioned Mary being above Jesus. I don't agree with any of that. I think the Bible is very clear that, you know, you pray directly to God. He told us how to pray. You know, there's examples of how to pray in the Bible.
Mary's not above Jesus in and Catholics.
I agree with almost 95% of everything you
Revered,
said,
though.
Indy. I really appreciate you saying that because you kept me from having to say it because I agree with most everything you said, and that's amazing.
Oh, mark it down, you guys. It's like
I was
10:13 p.m. on the
I was
12th
picking
of
my jaw up as the floor. I was
right.
like, holy shit, I agree with Indy on so much right now.
Well, when you don't
World
talk
ending?
over me, sometimes you might hear what I say and agree more often, Neil.
No, that's not
Don't be an asshole.
That'll make the chat less fun.
I don't know about that one, but but anyway, I mean, and you know, and I never claim to have all the answers, unlike a few people. I don't. I really think that we have to be keeping an open mind, and you know, part of that for me, part of that process is like I was just saying, when the veil was lifted for me, you know, I didn't have cognitive dissonance. I was like all in, like what, you know, what is this truth? What is that? What is that idea? Like, what is that truth? I've never considered that, and it was just this snowball of truth bombs for a good,
Right.
you know, it's still going. I mean, it's still going,
Yep,
but that
yep.
initial year was like, you know, intense. And some of you were right along with me for that journey. And thank God, because I think I'd be nuts otherwise, or more nuts, whichever way you want to look at that. but you know, I do think that, like, you know, I do feel like God revealed a lot of truths to me. And that's why I do think there's a spiritual veil as far as people are concerned, whether it's, you know, whatever group they're involved in, or whether they're not involved in any, you know, everybody's in some group of some kind, you know, way, shape, or form. But I think there are spiritual veils, but I do think there's still also that cognitive dissonance. And I do think that comes into play even in religion.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. And I feel like sometimes cognitive dissonance can get confused with maybe brainwashing, kind of like
or programming, right?
Yeah. And so whatever you want to call it, I feel like right now it's really important for everybody to find serenity in whatever they believe, regardless of what anybody else like that confliction within yourself. Like,
just don't be a dick. Just don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick and find serenity in it.
Be kind, helpful, and grateful.
Yes, just be kind to everybody. Because you know what? Being kind and being kind to yourself is one of the most important things in the entire world. So whatever you think, you don't judge yourself upon that. Like, judgment is scary, and it's when you judge other people. And yeah, I know there's a lot of like really fucked up things going on right now, but the interaction and like holding open a door or whatever.
I wanted to make one more point that kind of is addressed in some ways, but Anti had said, talking about the Pope, and I agree. But I think that there's, you know, and that's something else to think about is, you know, I had talked about them as far as money being sold out, but I think they've sold out a lot of church leaders, not just the Pope. I mean, look at the Catholic priest who molested boys. I mean, that was a big news story. Like that, you know, that's something that doesn't just happen in the Catholic Church. I think there's a reason for that, though. I think that the reason is because Satan's going to go after men of God, people of God. So I think that often it's the people who are in, you know, get their way into positions of leadership or positions of any kind of power, who are more likely to be attacked by Satan because they are the ones who have an influence. And unfortunately, people fail. You know,
so
and I'm not to take that as any form of justification at all. No, I'm just saying, I think that's why there's a higher concentration in those positions of people who fall into those traps because they're targeted more.
And how do you? And real quick, and how do you get into those positions of power? With a secret handshake?
Well, sometimes, but not always. I mean, I think there are plenty of people who are pastors in churches who have nothing to do with the Freemasons. So I see what you're saying, but I don't think that's the blanket answer to all evil of the earth.
I just posted. It's probably the answer for most everything here in America.
Well, actually, I have a. Okay, so you remember the Archdiocese in Boston, and there was that huge Catholic Church scandal that happened, and they moved the churches. They moved the priests out of Boston, right? And they kind of gave them different names and put them in different churches and sort of swept it under the rug. So I was with my mom and my sister. We were driving home from dance. I was probably maybe like 14 or something. And we went to a church called St. John and Paul in Washington Township, Michigan. And the church, kind of the facade of the church kind of looked like the pocket, the popes had. And so this church, this
like
priest,
the Pharisees.
yeah. So this priest, he loved my little brother. He would beeline it across the church to go and shake my brother's hand. How are you, Michael? It's so good to see you. And my brother was like, okay, cool. So one day we're driving home from dance, and my mom is like, oh, why is the news at the church? It's probably like 7 or 8 p.m. And then the 11 o'clock news came on. It turned out that priest was one of the relocated Boston priests.
Mm-hmm.
And I will never forget this. My mom sat back and she goes, oh, no wonder he liked Michael so much. And I was like, oh my God. As a teenager, I was like, this is like really fucked up that these people do this and they're able to get away with it. But I really, for some reason, and maybe my Catholic upbringing, I feel like, and this is going to maybe sound really just cringe, but maybe they didn't know. Maybe those priests were raised in it too, and they actually didn't know. And maybe that trauma is what just churns more trauma on other people.
I do think there's a cycle. I mean, it's been proven that there's a cycle of abuse, and that's not to make excuses for the people who choose that, but
Exactly.
to perpetuate the cycle. But people who abuse are usually people who have been abused themselves. And if you look at, like, for example, the bloodlines and those families, a lot of them were abused and continue that cycle of abuse. And it's even with their own children, if you really go into it, because that's what they know. That's normal to them because that's what they've been raised with, and they've been in that cycle. Yeah. So yeah,
Hey, Andy.
absolutely. Hey, TZ, good to see you.
Indy, I got a question for you. Do you know what the Finders Cult is?
The what?
The Finders Cult?
I don't think so.
Basically, with the Finders, I thought you would, so I wasn't trying to like load up a question, but like the Finders Cult was basically that a police department found that these little kids were at a park and they were around a bunch of guys in suits and they looked dirty, they were unfed, etc. So they did some research into it, and it went all the way back to a group in Washington, D.C. And what happened is that they had signs of things like I don't even know if I want to say it on here, but severe abuse. Let's just put it that way. And when they looked into it, the Washington D.C. Police got involved, and they got so far in their investigation, and then the CIA stepped in and said they stopped the whole investigation and said this is going to be an internal matter. And so that shows that the government is connected to all these things. There's a cult that goes back to Babylon. It's like it goes back to like Moloch, like what they have in like what they have in Bohemian Grove, where Ronald Reagan and Nixon and all these other people go to, or the pizza thing, right? It goes to all these political leaders. The pizza goes back to all these people. They're all connected. There was they found recently, I think a few months ago, that there's an underground tunnel with a bloody mattress that led back to
that was in New York.
That was in New York. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
So what's your name again?
I'm Nicole.
Nicole, nice to meet you, Nicole. So so you know exactly what I'm talking about. So and like
that was in Borough Park in New York, and it connected that was in the Hasidic.
Give me a second, Rusty. So it was right. So that cult, it's a cult. It's connected to Aleister Crowley. He talked about it. He said like the best sacrifice was dealing with like a perfect little boy or something like that. So it goes back to the occult. It goes back to the Catholic Church. That some of them are involved with that. It goes back to government, because they do all these things because they get satanic power from it, and it goes all the way back to Babylon.
Well, government means mind control. So I mean, if you really look at it, so it's basically, I mean, it's all been about control from the beginning.
Right. Or it goes, you could see it in Hollywood. Goes back to Hollywood. All these little kids getting hurt in Hollywood. They're getting hurt in government. They're getting hurt in all these other places. I've even heard about it in regular churches. Like nothing. I'm not trying to pick on anybody, but like where I've heard stories about like after church is done, then some of these pastors and they're going, doing a bunch of all kinds of unpleasant things. It's all connected. So if you want power in this world, there's there's some things you have to give up. Like that's why all these actors and all these musicians and all these other stuff, all these stories keep coming up. You see the one-eye symbolism and everything. That's like, how are you going to miss it? You have to be blind not to see it.
You do,
but only if you know what to look for. If you don't know what to look for, if you're not familiar with the symbolism, or then your eyes are closed to it.
Right.
You don't. I didn't see it before 5 years ago. I didn't see that symbolism, like I was talking about earlier with like movies from your childhood and everything. You don't see it because it's part of. I mean, even if you just look at like what we were raised with that we thought was normal for kids. And now we look back on it and it was like so dark and so heavy and so much like heavy stuff for young kids that it was aimed at us. But back then that was normal. It was just what we saw. And that was the norm. Like we didn't see it because we didn't know better. Now a lot of us know better. But I also know what Rescue's saying, and I've had other people make the argument, well, you just don't know. I've just researched this more than you have. And I understand, like, because I felt that where it's like, no, I get what you're saying. I just don't agree with you.
We've all been there one time.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
It's the directive. So, because I'll simplify it like this. So, and I'm not meaning this in a disrespectful type tone, but I'm just going to be kind of blunt with it and just get to the point. But if you really believe in, and this is for people that have a Christian belief, if you believe in God and you believe in Jesus and you talk about the Bible, then all this is supposed to be going down anyway. Mm-hmm. And so the main focus would be establishing a stronger relationship with the Creator is actually the focus. And then by doing that, you're walking, and by walking, you're a walking testimony. And then you help bring others. And as people find God, then the character of the people in that society will change, because then they will have a moral compass. But as long as you remove God from everything, there's not going to be any group that's like, oh, it's the big bad evil, that particular word or that group name or that. No, this was told thousands of years ago, that the world's going to go upside down. And what you really need to do is get your heart right. And that's in a blunt way of putting it.
Like a pole shift?
And in the telling of that story, there's lots of things that have to happen before what you say happens.
But where do the people play a part?
A lot of
where
things
are you supposed to get involved
that have not happened yet. One of those is Israel has to take the Temple Mount and rebuild the temple. Well, right now there's a mosque on top of it. So
you're saying, Neil, that you should be wasting your time on other stuff instead of establishing a relationship with a Creator? I mean, see, I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I come from a different perspective. I didn't have a relationship, so I don't understand.
Oh, okay. Well, see, then I was just addressing, like I said, the people that have that.
I never got born again. I was born once into the Southern Baptist Church, and they hit me with hellfire and brimstone. And I went out and researched all kinds of religion on my own. I've never left Christ, so I never returned to him. So I don't understand that perspective. So
I got you.
Right. And if you look at, like, I've had, sorry, but I real quick. I've listened to preachers say the same thing that I believe too, just from me to read it. If you read like Revelations and the books in the Bible about the end times, we're not part of the end times. That means
America's not even mentioned.
Right, exactly. It's not even mentioned. So that's significant. What that means is that whatever you think America is now, it can't exist by the time the AC.
It didn't exist in the world at the time of the writing of the Bible. There are some theologians out there that state that we have been mentioned, I think, 2 times, not as American Bible, but known as the Great Babylon.
That's inaccurate. I've heard people dispel that. I know.
Well, I stated they said. I didn't say I believe. Yeah. So accuracy doesn't come into it. It's just what I heard, and that's what I heard.
There's 2 ways you can look at this too. This is one of the reasons why I like truther stuff, like you're talking, Indy. It's because I used to think it was kind of boring. Once you get to the end of it, you realize it's all about God. But for situations like this, that's why it comes in handy. So basically, if you think about it, George Bush, I'm sure a lot of people voted Republican, voted for George Bush Sr., right? And he gets on the mic and he says, you voted for, okay. And when he gets on the mic, he's like, guess what? I'm all about the New World Order. And a lot of people had no idea at the time what that meant. America, if you love America, this is the old world order. So if you have your own president talking about how great a new world order means, that means getting rid of America.
That's why I don't like the Constitution being talked about, gotten away, like the 117th Congress, where 54 Democrats voted to abolish the Constitution of the United States of America within 2 years ago.
Well, what about the 198 that voted against the SAFE Act that prevented illegal immigrants from voting in elections literally today?
And so because of that, they have to get rid of us. And the reason why is because you can't have this. It's really more of an image thing than anything else. This image of America, because we're supposed to be the good guys. We're like, that's the mythology, and we're supposed to go out and save the world and this and the other thing. We stand for truth, justice, and the American way. But to have that,
the only reason we're that way.
Excuse me, please don't interrupt me. So in order to maintain that, you cannot have a new world order. So to have a new world order where there's other countries or conglomerate countries, whatever they have planned, in probably United Nations with one king in charge, then they have to get rid of us. So if you look at the Bible, or if you look at it just from the common sense of the Illuminati, the people who are in charge, call it whatever the hell you want, it leads to the same thing.
Well, see,
now, you can either
America's not
choose to
part
see
of
that
it because,
and
and the reason
understand
why
it, come to grips with it,
America's not part of it is
or
because we
you
have a
can deny it to
constitution,
yourself.
and we are not run by individuals placed in power like every other country. Look at Putin, look at Xi, look at the Queen, look at the Ayatollah. They all got placed in power. Their people did not vote them in. So they are the New World Order. They cannot take us because we have a constitution. That is why they're trying to destroy the constitution. That's why it pisses me off every time someone says we need to change our system, because that's what they want. Because when we go to change our system, we lose our constitution. We become Europe. Now we are part of the New World Order, and we're fucked.
All right,
we
I
don't
got
have
an
a
answer.
constitution.
First of all, they are placed in there.
Right, Count.
You know, I know you think that we voted and there's this thing called election, and we have our choice for every 4 years to do whatever. Hold
on. Let me validate this. The
whatever.
Principles when they first started for Washington is what I hold dear. Yes, you're right. Corruption. I see it in my union. My union's only been around for 50 years. It's more corrupt than the government. You can see it in business. You can see it everywhere. Corruption creeps in when good people like us are not involved. So when you say like rescue, he said some stuff, and I totally agree. I was the same way for years. I was just living my life, being content with all these modern technologies coming around, and I did not stay involved with my government, and that's when it was taken over. So I have no one to blame but myself, and the only way we can get this out is ourselves getting back involved, making sure we know what the government's passing, not passing bills, then reading them.
You're right.
That's
this
why
time
I
it'll
say,
be different. You're right.
Yeah, this time it will be different unless you don't get involved, or unless you spread
you're right.
negativity.
If you vote really hard or vote harder, it's going to make a
I would
difference.
suggest you move to Iran or England.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
I mean, in my opinion, I feel like the government is fucking up so much. They're uniting.
Neil, will you let Nicole talk, please? Okay, both of you, stop. Nicole, go ahead.
Just really quick, like I feel like the government right now is fucking up so much that no matter what they do, because they're fucking up so much, they're going to unite the people. And that right there is another revolution. And I think that maybe
I do agree with that.
Something that's needed.
Well, and maybe that is biblical. I mean, what is it that God says in the Bible about, the days being extended if enough people are praying and seeking him out? I think that there's a waking up that's happening for a lot of people over these last few years, where I think more people are drawing closer to God, or are at least questioning their own beliefs and their own, things that, like I've shared, and like so many of us have shared. I think that there are real truths that are coming to the surface. And, I don't know how close we are to the end times that we need to be worrying about. Like at this point, everything and throughout all history is leading towards revelation. You know what I mean? So I don't know if we're that close to that it's going to happen in our lifetimes or not. It feels like it, but it probably has felt like that to people in different countries throughout history at different times. So who knows?
I don't think it's the end of time.
You made a really, really interesting point there. And it's about the government being in between the people and God. And so maybe people are starting to wake up to the fact that the government.
I didn't say that. I don't think that people are I don't think the government has anything to do with people's relationship with God. I think though that there are people in the government that are possibly manipulating.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. So to rephrase that, I feel like what you said is there's a government that is manipulating the people to think they're in, I don't know, the vibe with God, but they are actually manipulating people by that. maybe I didn't say that in a really good way, but like that's kind of an assertion of the people's relationship.
But I also
like
agree.
a debt collector. Like
I also agree with what you're saying, though, Peanut, about voting. I do think the system is still completely rigged. I think there's progress that's been made in a lot of states. Some have gotten rid of the Dominion voting machines, which are a joke and should not be allowed in any place. Some tried to get rid of drop boxes. I think some have. I know some have had those revoked recently. Yeah. And, and then somebody made a comment way far back about the Save America thing, or is that even the right name? I'm sorry, but whatever it is that they're trying to pass right now, that they would need ID for all citizens. Save, there we go. Yeah, the Save Act. Somebody said that was a bad thing, but my understanding is that would be a good thing, because it's saying that we need to have identification so that illegal immigrants aren't voting.
And the Democrats are trying to veto it right now so that illegal migrants don't need
and how many people in their districts are actually emailing or calling that representative's office to tell them that they want them to pass that bill? See, this is what I talk about. Where yes, I believe elections matter. Otherwise, all the areas would be just as shitty as the shitty areas, and they're not for a reason, because they didn't vote that way. And so that's why that's established as a difference right there. But I think that in areas, because that's why you have the Bible Belt and life's a little different along that region, it's a moral compass. And as long as you have a community and a society and a county that has that moral compass, then it's going to operate under different areas that don't have that moral compass. Where I'm at has a moral compass. You can go right down 2.5 hours down the road to Houston into Harris County, and there is no moral compass. That's actually one of the number one or number two. I think it's actually
hold on. Sorry, Rescue. I have to address something really fast. You guys, people can speak for themselves in the chat. If two people want to duke it out, let everybody else stay out of it. But I'm fine with how everybody has presented themselves. If some people do come across as a dick because of the way they speak. If you're going to talk over everybody, then expect to get some flack for it. And they don't need anybody coming to their defense. And I don't need anybody telling anybody else in the chat to not speak their mind either. So, if people are,
he's drunk, because he'll be coming down here tomorrow. So
I'm not even. I don't.
Drive.
I'm just saying, people can speak for themselves, and there are plenty of people who have issues with Neil speaking over people, and I've addressed it with him, and he knows that. So it's the way that things are communicated. And Neil, you're not the only one that's ever come across that way. So don't, it's not like it's all targeted at you. But when you're constantly talking over others and you're asking for 5 minutes of time to just do your own rant, that's not how this is. As I explained backstage, it's a conversation. It's give and take. And you have a tendency to step over people. Peanut, I've addressed it with you on panel tonight and another time.
I was wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right.
Also, though, part of it is it's different speaking on panel than it is speaking in person. And it gets hard because there can be a delay. When one person talks, it cuts out what another person's saying. So the mic's cut out. So it's not like we're in a, if the 6-7 of us were all in a room talking, we could hear each other and talk at the same time and still hear you know what I mean? Like I do that with a lot of my girlfriends.
You wouldn't be in the same room with me if you had to take a drug test.
But we can talk over each other and listen. And Peanut, you're an active listener. So when people are speaking, you say, yep, yes. And I'm like that in person too. I do that. And it's like my way of saying, I'm listening to you. I'm hearing you. Yes, I agree. Yep, I'm here. I'm with you. You do that. But on panel, that's really hard because it cuts out and it clips and it makes it so that the person speaking can't be heard. So it's just, it's different speaking up on panel than it is speaking in person. And some people adjust to it really well. Others not so much, and it becomes problematic. But we don't need to be calling names and all this petty crap in the chat. But at least if it's happening, let it happen between the two people who are involved. We don't need to have other people chiming in.
Thank you for saying that.
Can I say one thing?
Listen to understand, not to respond, maybe sometimes. And I think that for everybody. And I totally forgot what I was going to say. So
yeah, sorry. Rescue, you were actually talking, Rescue.
Yeah.
No, I think that it's easy to zoom out, and I don't know, I call it a victimhood kind of thing because it's that, but then mine has like a rehab and kid kind of related reference. So not searching for a solution to a problem as being the victim then, because you're just, if you identify that, wow, this is a problem and you're not doing anything to solve that, then it's just part of the problem and you really don't have one. But I think what our country, our founding, and I get everybody can trash, you know, it's amazing that they're sitting in this awesome country using an internet with electricity, more than likely on, you know, on a device. So we're kind of, while we have a screwed up system going down right now, this is not a third world country. So we haven't collapsed yet. You can still go down. If you wanted to get off the panel, go down to the store. I bet you there's one in your area somewhere that's open. So there's still stuff. My point is that if you're always searching for something to blame something on how we got here, then you're not looking at how to fix it. And I think that if on a faith-based connection between those two, and the joining factor would be just the moral compass that we were founded on, Judeo-Christian values with the 10 Commandments in mind. And so we have a Constitution and a Bill of Rights. And, you know, we established that. And there's a system in play. And see, to me, I zoom out to the part to where I can see it. It's like, okay, it worked. It worked, and we built a hell of a country. I think what happened, though, is we stopped sending Bob that we knew right down the road that used to make furniture. So Bob isn't our representative anymore. So the person that's supposedly speaking for us is spending all their time up in a whole nother culture, and they're not connected to their district anymore.
And really, that's the problem with a big part of the problem with the Fed to begin with, is because they're making laws from DC that are affecting people at a local level with things that they have no involvement in. So
states do the same thing. And cities do the same thing in their states. That's how those cities, big metropolitan cities, dominate that state.
100%.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm living in it right now. I'm in, the Seattle area, and that's completely different than the entire east side of the state. The eastern side of Washington state is much more conservative because it's farmers. It's, it's open land. It's much more small towns. So it's completely different than the side of the state that I'm on. Yeah, 100% agree with you on that one. And that's why they're also making to tie back in with the illegal immigration and voting that we had brought up a little bit earlier. That ties in with blue cities being sanctuary cities, because they're flooding the cities with illegal immigrants, and now they're trying to get them to be able to vote. Yeah. And that's why we need the Save Act to go through, because otherwise our elections are completely done already. Really, that's what it comes down to. If illegals can vote, then our government's not representing we the people. It's representing
people who come here.
Well, then you have a banana republic, because you really have a one-party system now. See, it's easy to get caught, and that's what I mean, the vacuum of
not at all.
There is no party, but right now there is a two-party. That's what's keeping us afloat, in all honesty. Because, and you'll notice it, and you can look at Venezuela had the same thing. When that goes to literally a one-party system, it will crush everything. It becomes a banana republic. That's where that comes from. You can literally look at the history of Venezuela and see it happen. So
it's happening right now in New York City.
Well, see, yeah, and that's it. See, the states and the cities, and that's what people need to recognize is it's happening. So if it hasn't happened in your area, this is where you start to participate. Like where I'm at, I don't know where everything. I'm not going to go, you need to do this, you need to do that, because I don't know where you are. I don't know your setup. Hell, me and D-Dog had a conversation one day to find out that apparently up north, you don't vote in a tax assessor. Down here, we vote in our county tax assessor. So
wait, hold on. Can I interrupt you? Hold on. Wait. What's a tax assessor?
They're the people that like down here, our tax assessor will be the one that basically establishes the property values.
But do you have a Robin Hood?
Hold on. I've never. All right. So
Lisa, much love. Good to see you.
In Michigan, you go to the Secretary of State to get your driver's license. In New York, you go to the DMV. Yeah,
we have a DMV.
Okay. What is there's an office for a tax assessor that you have to go and vote. Like
we have a tax assessor, and it's your property taxes and like business tax. So it's your local county tax system, I guess you could say. And I'm not a tax guy, so I can't like break this down like all schooly and professory like, but you have an established value. So like to put it in this is a real kind of dumbed down way, I guess I'll just say. So somebody drives by, they assess your house, and they say, okay, it's this size, your property, this much of the ground's covered. Here's the tax rate we're established in the county. So your tax for the year is this. And then you're going to get a notice in the mail, and you're going to look at that and you're going to go, I don't know who the hell thought my house was worth that much. Okay, nope. And you write back and you go, nope, don't agree. And you send it in. And then you can go in there and you have your little protest thing. And most of the time you win. And so then your taxes will come down. Like my taxes actually went down last year to $77, and they'll actually be lower this year.
But you said you vote at the tax assessor.
Yeah. So the person that's over that oversees that role is called a tax assessor in this county. So in our county in Texas, we vote on that tax assessor. So if Bob wants to be the tax assessor, then he's going to get out and he's going to do little poster boards, and he's going to get around and he's going to meet people, and he's going to get people's vote, and they're going to say, sure, Bob can be the tax assessor.
So
and where I live, I have the benefit of having only one Walmart, 2 grocery stores. So everybody kind of grew up with most people around here because it's right around 50,000 people big in the county. In the county, not the city, not the town, the county. So see, once again, every place is different.
Municipal.
So where I'm at, that 50,000 people, well, you go to the same Walmart. So you can't go getting all acting like you're living in Harris County down there in Houston and get lost in the numbers because you're somebody over this little thing. You got to face the person you just jacked their taxes up. And your kid goes to school with their kid, or your grandkid goes to school with their grandkid. So it's a little different.
Oh my God, I feel like this is a real.
Moose says we call him tax ass for short.
Right.
Wow.
I still want to know if you have a Robin Hood.
A what?
Robin Hood.
Like a
You
costume?
have a tax assessor. Where's the Robin Hood? He steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Come on, man.
Well, see, but we don't have a sheriff that's like a prick like that.
Oh, okay. So your sheriff's saving your tax assessor's ass.
It's kind of like I said, my taxes went down to $77 last year, and it could actually it'll go down more this year. And here's even a kicker, because I'm from Texas, and as a vet, I could actually go claim that, and I wouldn't pay any taxes.
Do you guys have you guys heard of Kid Rock?
Yes. Who's that? Yeah, I have.
I went to the same high school as him.
And I'm grateful for the taxes I do pay.
Random Nicole.
And they come and they grade that road, and they dig out the ditches, and they do a good job.
I grew up in the town of Romeo, Michigan, which is our high school.
No,
Kid
it's
Rock.
Washington
And
too.
I went Washington Township. I lived in Washington Township, but I took a dirt road to go to high school.
Good one, Moose.
Does your Walmart offer to sell food there?
We don't have Walmart.
Yep.
We have Kroger.
It does
and
sell
Wire.
food there. What have you read the
Mhm.
ingredients in the food there at the Walmart?
I have an app on my phone that I can scan to see if it's connected.
Didn't bother
to
to read the
Monsanto.
ingredients.
I'm sorry, that didn't take me too much to put together, because I grew up, with the old Walmart, and all of a sudden you decided you wanted to play like you were a grocery store. Who the hell wants to buy that shit? So I was never one. Food
have
and
Meijer.
Walmart does not go together for me.
What grocery store do you go to?
Berkshire
Meijer?
Bros.
Do they have Campbell soup there?
Campbell's?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody stocks Campbell's.
They got Heinz ketchup there?
More than likely.
More than likely. Okay. They got Pepsi there?
What, Peanut? Get to your point.
I know. I thought she already covered that earlier.
Yeah. What point is
She's leading questions. It just
all right. You're a small town, right? So therefore it's like it's different than everywhere else, right? But like,
oh, well, actually, I was referring to our political
call,
structure and the voting and
Welcome.
the tax assessor. If you're going to go to the food chain, then corporations own basically the food chain. So it's the same
Okay, wait,
Cisco
pause.
truck that goes down to Harris County. The Cisco truck goes up here to the Burger King and
Right.
everything else. Now, I
Burger
will
King.
say the difference with our 2 grocery stores are the meats and the milks. And that's because it's Texas raised beef.
Right. But what I'm saying though is that like you're still, that area is still subjected to the same
Facts,
things
right.
that are putting the food into everywhere else.
Well, yeah, as far as food, that's corporations. That's where we actually need to get our federal representation to get up there and actually do away with this stupid FDA, all this bullshit, and get rid of all that crap so that they have to put actually real warning labels on shit, and then actually take away a lot of this shit that's not healthy because it's medically proven not to be healthy.
Right.
Okay.
It's proven to be addictive and fillers full of toxic crap to make us
Right.
sick.
And
Because
there
they're
is
all
a
tied in
bucket
and
to
in bed
address
with big pharma.
There is a way to address that. What you do is you have those 200 and plus, or no, actually, I think it's 400 and plus in the House. And then it's 200 and something in the Senate. And when you get those 2 parties to actually be true representatives of their areas, and that's what their areas tell them, then they'll change that shit.
Okay,
because that's
fuck
the way
the
it's set up.
parties. Fuck the parties. Why aren't the fucking people pissed about this? Seriously.
Because people are so toxic. Their body. I think literally it's affecting people's minds. It's honestly where I'm at.
Indy, I agree with you.
I think
Fluoride in the
between
water.
well, it's not. It's with big pharma. All the medications. I mean, look at the amount of. I mean, okay, a child is born and they are instantly given medication. They're instantly given the crap on their eyes and usually some shots. And even when they're in utero, mothers are usually given, things. And I could go off on a list forever, but even their DNA is being collected. When I was pregnant, unfortunately, I mean, I can't even really say that.
Hey, Indy.
Yeah.
Indy, I just realized that we all need to calm down.
Yeah, because David's here.
Yes, David's
I saw
here.
that.
I just now looked up and saw it. I'm like, oh my God, David's here. We all need to calm down now.
Let's just take a deep breath through our nose.
But they're literally collecting our children's DNA in utero. The main test that is offered to pregnant moms is a Chinese test. And it's the one that determines allegedly it determines whether your child is at risk for a severe health issue like mental retardation or something along something very deformative, along those lines. And then also it now tells you the gender. It's the earliest way to figure out the gender of your child. So most women opt in to getting that test. It's not very invasive. It's like a blood work or whatever. It's very easy test to take. They are documenting all the DNA of both the mother and the child when they take that information. And it's in the fine print. It's something people don't think about, but that's how early on people are getting wrapped up in that system. And then if you follow the vaccine schedule that's given, you're getting hundreds of, I think it's like 160 or something. So not hundreds, 160 something vaccines throughout your life. If you follow, and that was before COVID jabs. So, add on 11 more or whatever they're at now. But
no, 48.
What? For COVID?
Yeah. I just saw a whole
I don't think that can be right.
Yeah, back in 1980, there was like the MMR and the whatever. There was like 2 or 3 vaccines that we had to have.
No, that's what I'm saying. Now it's like 160. Now it's a huge amount throughout your life.
Third.
Yeah.
But not in Texas though, right, Rescue? You guys don't have that there?
Huh?
Well, the thing is, all of that's optional. I mean, none of that is things that you're required to do. But I mean, except for under COVID, that was the first time they tried to make it. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I think there have been a couple times in history that they've also tried to make it.
Children are somewhat mandated if you want to send them to a public school. And there's
but working in public schools. Hold on. Working in public schools, though, I know that. And at least in Washington state, it used to be before COVID that it was very easy to opt out of that. You literally filled out the form, no questions asked. If you wanted to, what's the word for it? I can't remember, but opt out.
There's a word for it, and I know what you're talking about. It's not pharmakia. There's a word for it, and
I know. Yeah, I know. If you opted out of that, hold on. If you opted out of that, it was no issue. You could still have your kids in school. It was like not a problem at all. COVID was the first time that I ever saw that was different. And then it was, if you didn't have that, you couldn't go.
Hold on.
I gotta pause everybody for just a second. Exactly. Ricardo, much love to you. It's so good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Somebody you haven't seen in a long time. Much love to you, brother. Hope things are going well down under.
Is there an immunity for immunity? Like, is there like an immunity clause that we can do so that people don't have to poison themselves?
It's called pharmakia.
Sorry, I'm just seeing some comments.
Finishing my statement,
there is
a direct correlation with inoculations being given too early and autism.
I can speak about this, but I'm going to give this to Alex. Like, my best friend Carrie lives in Tennessee. She has a ridiculous time every single time the school year starts. My friend Trista that I cheered with at school, she's got like 7 kids that she's anti-vax to the T, and she has been literally since we were in 8th grade back in 1990 whatever. And all of these things. My uncle Bill is a naturopathic doctor. He was like, Tom, you've got to get
There's no such thing as viruses. There just isn't.
Okay, fine. There
It's just
is
dumb.
such thing as viruses.
No, it's dumb.
Yeah, it's called manifestation of fear.
It's dumb. It's dumb.
And so I'm going to give the headphones back to Alex so we can talk about this fear.
No, I'm
But
just gonna
there is.
I've heard a little bit about that theory, and I think it's possible that there's some truth behind what you're saying there, Lowry. I don't know. That one I haven't studied. I haven't been down that rabbit hole enough, I guess. But I do know that if you go look up vaccination, you'll find an interesting artwork. I've pulled it up before, but anyway, I'll try to find that maybe for next week.
I mean, it's the oldest story of all time. There's nothing that we have to worry about. Just don't put anything else in your blood. Just don't.
Who here is old enough to remember chickenpox parties?
Your body is perfectly fine dealing with everything you ever have to do. You don't have to deal with.
Nope.
You have to shoot anything. You don't. It's just dumb. The Rockefeller medicine. They did an allopathic thing. He was like, "How do I manifest?" Capitalizing on my. This guy's a really rich guy, and he's like, well, how do I make more money on oil that comes out of the ground, whatever it is? And you do that. And he did it, and he managed to do it over the course of generations. It's just dumb. The last time I was sick was the last time I took a shot, and that was 25 years ago. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
I think there's some terrain-based stuff. There was one time when I got sick, I had an air conditioner that I forgot to take out the window.
It's not about you. It's about everybody.
I know, but what I'm saying is that's stupid. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's retarded. Okay? It is.
I think some vaccines, if they come up with them, if they're legitimate, and I fall back only on history, not recent history, but back in the 50s and 60s, the smallpox vaccine, that was a serious condition that actually killed people that they successfully came up with a vaccine for. But since then, it's been supposedly wiped out unless they've reintroduced it, and that's the only way it can come back. So
I spent 5 years with this shit, and I spent 5 years with this shit, and it's bullshit. It's completely.
Lowry, I got a question for you, Lowry. You and Nicole. Do you guys trust the narrative in the media about 9/11?
No.
Okay. Who was president at the time? I forget.
Bush.
According to you, it doesn't matter, right?
It was Bush who was president. Interesting. Wasn't he a governor? Oh, thank you. Wasn't he a governor somewhere before he became president?
Texas.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. It was
the
Texas.
daddy does too.
Oh, I
Peanut, you're doing it again. Just say what you're trying to say.
All right, what I'm saying is if there's all these wise people in Texas, is Texas somehow immune from all the other stuff going on? Then why did they elect the same guy that everybody else elected, and it went on to do all that stuff with 9/11?
Be shit at me.
You guys.
For the same reason Obamacare was passed.
Might be the same people that did the Texas Gold Bullion Depository, or maybe it's the same people that made Texas a republic and established our own constitution. I don't know who it was.
Or maybe they tried to blow up the Twin Towers on 3 other occasions, and everyone seems to forget that.
It was that damn dude down the road named Bob. That's who did it.
Do you guys know who the actual enemy is? Have you figured that one out yet? Because we have. No.
Yeah, it's evil.
Elon Musk is just.
Exactly. Rescue. I'm with you on that.
I think everyone's going to say that.
Do you know who the actual enemy is? If you guys look.
Yeah,
that?
evil.
Let's love Lauren. Thanks for being here.
I mean, an individual?
That's what it is. Yeah, identifying actually the actual enemies. Have you guys worked with that?
Who is it?
Oh, it's just, to me, it's evil, and then it's just people and holding people. You can see it in the accountability.
Evil manifesting whoever has power at the time.
Who it is?
We actually named them. So, I can name them for you if you want. You want to hear it?
Sure. Your opinion. Tell us what your opinion is.
The Mountbattens and Rockefeller.
No. I mean, those are good names. Those are low hanging fruit.
It's basically Pfizer, guys. It's fucking Pfizer.
No, that's not.
Yes, it
I know
is.
what you're going to say. I know what you're exactly where you're going. Let's start with
Can I talk? Can I talk? All right.
Lowry,
so
start with a Z.
As far as I can tell, the old silk, the Silk
The
Road
Knights-
Bandits, please.
Knights Templar? Is that what you're talking about?
No. Silk Road Bandits, those are the Khazarian mobs, they're Zionists. They hid amongst the Jews. And they pretend they're Jews.
Mm-hmm.
And they pretend like they're these people. And that's it. It's really not that, it's not really that difficult. It's just like that's what they are. They hid amongst other Jews, and they hid among them, and then they said, hey, you can't make fun of us. And then they called themselves Jews, even though they weren't Jews, because they hide amongst these other people. And it's the Khazarian mob. They've been doing the Silk Road Bandit fucking shit for fucking ages. Everybody knows this shit.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I thought
not everybody.
Hold on. Nobody knows this. Nobody
I thought everyone knew.
I know, me too. Right?
Pause for a second. Silk Road Bandits are Khazarian Jews.
Yeah, it's the Ukrainians. They're in the Ukrainian region. They would hide amongst themselves. They would pretend like they were somebody else, and then they would murder people, and then pretend like they were the people that were doing the stuff.
Okay.
And they're hiding amongst the Jews.
All right,
they're hiding amongst the Jews.
Exactly, Wayne.
They're hiding amongst the Jews. I'm sorry. It's just what it is. I've been looking at it for years. It's what it is. They hide amongst other people, and then they pretend to be Jews. They're not. They're fucking assholes.
Okay.
Okay, hold on, you guys. Let's pause for just a second. Bonnie, I know you got to take off. Thank you so much for coming up and being here. I'm glad for the parts where I got to hear you speak.
Thank you for having me.
Yes. Love
You
you.
have a bunch of strong men that have a lot to say.
When's your next stream, Bonnie?
I'll be live tomorrow night.
All right,
And it's going to
fantastic.
be uplifting, hopefully.
We'll have a good day tomorrow.
I could use some uplifting.
I
Much
think
love to
we
you,
all
Bonnie.
need it.
I agree.
Thank you. Good to see you, Rescue. Peanut.
ma'am. Good to see you.
Bye. Bye, Bonnie.
Me.
Okay, bye-bye.
Have a good night, Bonnie.
You too.
See you, Bonnie.
Y'all take care.
James, I think really fast because I have a second now. I can say
Love you
something.
in
James, love you too, Bonnie.
Impressive.
James says the idea that time-proven vaccines cause more harm than good is insane. If you look into it, it's really not that insane. I mean, really look into it some more, because there are a lot of things that are in vaccines, which, I agree that this jab is not a true vaccine. They literally changed the definition of the word, like they're doing with a lot of words, in order to change the laws. But if you look at vaccines, like I was saying, and I'll try to find it for next week. If you go even to Wikipedia and you look up vaccination, it'll show you the first vaccines, and look at the artwork. They put it right there in you. It's literally a cartoon, like an old comic, that's showing people coming in to get their vaccine shot, getting their shot, which is full of bulls, which, if you know symbolism, you know what that is, that all of the people who've gotten their shots have bulls like climbing out of their skin, and they're all like rabid looking and sick. So, I mean, I'm just saying, go down some rabbit holes and look into it. But I mean, if you are still trusting Big Pharma after everything we've just been through in the last few years, then, I think you've got some more things to scratch the surface on.
Well, no, I will say that the vaccines in the past, I mean, the last ones I got was in the Army, and that was in the early 80s. So, but those, if you look at, and the statistics and the numbers behind those, it's like the polio vaccine. It actually worked. It did eradicate that, and there's now millions of people that don't have it.
I think that it's,
was there after, some people have different effects, sure, but was it, what this right here that they just did has nothing connected to an actual vaccination. What this just right here was an experimental shot that they intentionally wanted to deliver.
I think that there are benefits of vaccines, true vaccines from the past. I think a lot of them did do what they were intended to do, but I do think they also had a lot of side effects that were probably undocumented or not connected to them at the time. So, I agree. I don't think that the intention behind them has always been, what I believe was behind the most recent jabs. So it is a little bit different.
It's been 40 years. We've had HIV for 40 years. They didn't make a vaccine. They didn't make a vaccine for a whole bunch of diseases, and then all of a sudden,
Good to see you, Steve.
they could all of a sudden make a vaccine for this, which is
It's all. If you look into Fauci, you'll
Oh,
find
hold on.
out why. Because
Yeah.
Fauci is part of the whole AIDS thing, so that was all intentional under the Fauci.
Bill Gates needs to be arrested. Why aren't these people? Why aren't people? Their Pfizer is literally one of their manufacturing things is maybe 5 blocks away from here.
Bullshit.
Why aren't people there? Why aren't people pissed off about this? People
We need a
are
bullshit
taking it.
manifesto
Now,
too.
I took the vaccine. I had it. I took it. I had COVID. I took it. I didn't know any better.
You didn't have COVID. You're shit.
Right, Rick. Agree with you.
Bullshit.
Okay. Well, regardless of whether or not you think it's bullshit, it was real in my mind. So I think it's real in a lot of people's minds that this stuff is real. And
Right,
that's what-
because because people are programmed because of the propaganda that people were, was being shoved down everyone's throats,
so
nonstop, 24/7.
How do we deprogram?
Well, I remember somebody saying when I was first waking up, and I was saying, well, what is our enemy? When I was first starting to ask questions, and I'm still really there. What is the answer? Yes, acting locally, but people say, well, we're going to have this, this revolution. Who are we fighting? Because we're going to end up fighting each other. Who are we actually going to go and, in Minecraft allegedly, and, of the play we're writing as we are doing this conversation, would we be going and addressing this with? Because honestly, but anyway, I remember somebody saying back then the mainstream news. And I agree. I think I've come to that same conclusion. I think they were just a lot further down the road. They are the mouthpiece, and they are the ones. I don't think they're the ones that are pulling the strings in any way, shape, or form. I think they're all useful idiots who are talking heads and, basically reading scripts. I mean, they literally didn't Cuomo get, well, I guess he's not necessarily new, but he like a award for acting. I mean, give me a break. Like it's right there in our faces. But nonetheless, I think that they are, through their actions, even though they're not the puppet masters, they are the ones that are controlling the minds of so many. And that's paired with Hollywood. That's paired with, music, the music industry. That's, all of it. Like it all ties in together, but it's where the messaging is coming from.
It's a Chinese torture device.
Well, and it's not just one-sided. It's not just one-sided. It's misinformation all the way around.
Hold on, y'all.
Neil, I can't hear. Neil, Rescue is going first. Let him say his piece, and then we can go to you next. Go ahead, Rescue.
I don't think it's just a one-sided information. It's just like, it's not like just one side pushing another. I think it's to keep everything just all scattered. So as long as they keep everybody looking at stuff, that it's just, you lose sight of the we the people part. It's just the simple power.
Good to see you, Kelly. Yeah.
One question. Wait, real quick.
Wait. Hold on 1 second, because it's addressed directly to this. And I'm going to say this. What do you think, though, is the purpose now for the media flipping gears on Biden? Because to me, that seems like it's very much part of the plan, because it's happened in lockstep. Whenever they do anything in lockstep, I'm like very, Well,
actually, they're scattered right now. So actually, I think that there's some that want to stick to the original plan, and there's some, because it's the new ones, that are like, hey, let's just go ahead and run with this new one, and then that person, from what I've heard, is up for grabs. There's, from the last I heard yesterday, there was I think it was it Mike Johnson or something. Apparently there's a meeting of like about 5 of the top Democrat elites, and they're wanting him. But see, here's the catch. Some of their problem is the money, because if he doesn't step down, then they don't have access to the money, because he has to stand. If he steps down, then they get to play it wherever they want. And they still got to do their whole ad embarkment. They've got to, man, you ain't seen nothing yet. As soon as they figure this little hiccup out, they're fixing to unleash. You'll see shit, thumbnails. You'll see all kinds of stories.
Now, can I talk, Indy?
Well, Neil was next. Yeah, okay. Neil, go ahead.
This is something everyone can track on your own. You don't have to believe me. You only have to hear it and then find out for yourselves. Ask yourself this question. 25 years ago, how long did it take them to get a vaccine approved for human trials? It was about a 15-year thing.
Right.
Now it's a 2-year thing. See a problem? There you go. And it's
Yeah, we
correlated
do all
time.
see that
It's
problem.
correlated
Yes.
time-wise for, oh my God, Ovid.
Yes, Busy. I did say bulls.
Which,
I'll
by
try
the
to.
way,
I'll try to
just
post
on the
it.
side
Somebody
plug,
eliminated Bill Gates.
It was
I
Why
actually have a video up on my page for
25
long.
years to make it.
eliminated?
Just
This
for this
guy
year.
Hold on, you guys. Let's let Neil
My bad,
finish what he was
sorry.
saying.
This is no less, COVID was no less than a 25-year game plan, and they've changed laws and the way we make vaccines. They changed the way we actually produce vaccines about 10 years ago. And that's when a lot of other problems with food allergies and stuff started showing up in kids. All this has been planned for over 25 years ago, specifically for
Much longer than that.
well,
I think.
no, didn't specifically for the COVID, because, and to your point of it being longer than that, is they said there was a 100-year cycle
Look at
ending.
that. Somebody put up the bat signal, and here he is. Hey, Algo. Thanks for coming up.
100-year cycle
Thank you.
2019. If you look back at 1919, what do you
Good to
find?
see you, Mad.
There was a worldwide pandemic called the Spanish flu. So 100 years
Right.
later, the end of a 100-year cycle, we have COVID. So they knew 25 years beforehand that they would
Agreed,
need
Kelly.
us as vulnerable as possible immune-wise, and it happened before our eyes, and we did nothing. 25 years of them just
Hold
to
on.
make the vaccine
called-
part work.
It's called grooming. It's called grooming.
Yeah, I
and
know
when
what
you
it's called.
when you isolate people,
I know what
that
it's called.
makes people it's a tactic, and they're
Yeah.
using it. They're in full force with it right
Yeah.
now, and
They're
we
reading
all,
the Bonheimer letters. It's called The
all
Theory
should
of Stupidity, and it's working beautifully.
yeah, we all should be on full alert, because we're the only people that are woken up to it, because there's a whole bunch of people who are literally isolated. They don't even know.
Andy, can I make my point now?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, cool. First of all, I'm not buying the news because the Rothschilds own the news. So if they're pushing that Biden is this, that, and the other thing, and I'm no fan of Biden. I'm no fan of any of these people. It very well could be scripted as well. They have a reason why they want Biden to do this, that, and the other thing. It's all part of their plan. And then secondly, we were talking about how bad Hollywood is and how bad the COVID was and all that. I'm pretty sure people still got infected by COVID in Texas. I'm pretty sure that Texas still has televisions and movies from Hollywood there.
Man, you're just so sharp. Did they give you a PhD?
No, but I'm sure you have a PhD, right?
Man, I
But
know.
okay, I think the thing is, I think you're
talking.
talking about these things in like these extremes that we're talking about. Nobody's saying that there was no COVID in Texas. Like, I think that's part
he
of
just got
the
a hard on
conflict.
for me because I bragged about Texas, so it hurt his feelings. So he's got to come at me about Texas had this, Texas had this, because we. It's
He's
whatever.
coming at me that way
No,
too.
I'm saying this: that you were acting like Texas is immune from all this stuff. I'm
just trying to remind people that everybody's place is not everywhere.
It's just you're
Right.
very slow-witted, so it's hard for you to process.
Well, hold on. So I saw somebody, I can't remember who, had just put in the comments. I'm sorry, but somebody had just said that in their state, they had to fill out the form, just like I was saying at their school. They had to fill out the form, and it was no problem. All their kids were allowed to go to school without the COVID jabs. I was a teacher, and I lost my job and was out of work for a year in my state because I wouldn't get the jab. So it was completely two different worlds apart from that state, which I think they said was Ohio, and where I am in Washington state. So it is, and that's something Rescue and I have talked about this a lot. We look at things through different lenses because of where we are, and our country is so huge, and each state is run almost like a separate country in some ways. So even though we're the United States and we're supposedly indivisible, we are run at a local level very differently. So, it really is something that we have to be able to recognize, that there are differences in how we need to be acting, or what steps we need to be taking in different places as well. Because it's not something that's a one size fits all across the country. That said, we are a united country. So I hate when I hear people say, well, the whole West Coast, they voted for this. They can just fall off into the ocean. New York, let it burn. Bullshit. That's part of our country. The West Coast is more than a fourth of our border. If you look at the entire West Coast and along the north of Washington and along the south of Mexico with California, that it's more than a quarter of our border. You guys don't care that you're just going to let it all go? That's a load of crap. That's part of our country, and I have that realization because I live here and I am trying to get out of it. But
That's okay, Andy, I
nonetheless,
can swim.
Well, I think that that's
Nonetheless,
also just kind of
it's
like an
if
emotional
we're
response.
one
I don't think that's
country.
literal.
Well, I mean, I've heard plenty of people say it repeatedly for years and years and years. You know, I don't think
can
it's.
remember hearing that whenever, I don't know, I guess probably if 20, 30 range maybe in there, because I think I forgot what kind of crazy little shit kind of news reports. See, you go off in news, you get what you
Yeah.
get. The story
Well,
you hear,
again, it
you hear
goes
about
back to that
something
divide
crazy.
and conquer and the extremes.
Well, and sometimes people just say shit. Hell, there's people that say things
Yeah.
about rednecks in Texas, and it's not like anybody down here takes. Sure, there's people that probably live that get their feelings, but most people
Hey,
don't.
are the Texas rednecks
Mhm.
different from the Arkansas or the Louisiana? I mean,
No, they're
Or
not.
Michigan.
Does it recognize that line?
They're
Actually-
not. They're the same.
They're special.
Actually, Arkansas, believe it or not, in actual history, if you look it up, was part of it and sold off. So yeah, I guess you could say they're part Texan.
So, real quick, Indy.
See, hold on. Wait, I gotta address the
Oh
chat
wait,
sometime
that was
here
an
too.
intro for Arkansas. My
James,
bad. I forget.
I'm way behind in chat. And I'm gonna try to catch up. Sorry, guys. But James, you said they think Biden's gonna lose and they're scared. They know his senility can't be hidden any longer. But he has. Hold on, but his senility has been out on the forefront for years.
Never been hidden.
So yeah, so I don't buy that. It's an agenda that's being pushed at this point, and I just want to know why. What is their end game? Because to me, it's a step that they're taking. Whenever the media
they need
covers
to get rid of the
anything,
Constitution.
Neil, you're doing it. Whenever the media covers anything as one, then makes me question what is their purpose? What are they trying to steer us? Because that's what they do. So what are they trying to program us towards right now? Newsom, Kamala, is it like I think to usher in Trump and make more people say, okay, yeah, he really is our only answer. We better vote for him. And he's the solution, you know, the order to the chaos? Maybe.
It's to gauge your outrage when
It's an
54
agenda.
Nobody
it.
has gone up against Biden. Nobody has. Like the Democrats, they've always had like an opposer. And I find it so weird. My mom actually said this to me. She's like, I just find it so weird that nobody's actually challenged the Democratic ticket.
Yeah, Nicole,
Nobody
but
has.
they didn't with
When
Clinton.
in our lifetime.
They didn't with Clinton either.
Yes, they did. They did it with Ross Perot. I remember that.
No. Ross
election.
Perot was not
They
a
did.
Democrat. He was not a Democrat. He was an independent.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they needed Biden. They reached over and they
Hold on.
grabbed
So
the hardcore
Clinton
old
was a
Democrat
Democrat.
to Greyhound to
Ross
get to
Perot
the
was-
but I tried to answer. Go ahead.
All right. Ross Perot, Al Gore. They 80s.
Clinton
I
was
remember my
not.
dad
Clinton
being
was
like,
not
Ross
opposed
Perot.
at the convention.
Clinton.
Okay, but hold on, Rescue. What was the point you were trying to make? Or you were trying to say?
But
Sorry.
she said, you know, about them picking Biden. Well, they chose him this right now. He was supposed to carry on. They're in the dilemma, and I don't know the last I heard because the family wants him to stay in. But then again, they also have a lot of shit to be accountable for
Money and power.
if he loses. So,
Hunter.
but then
Hunter
there's
wants
the
him to
party, the Pelosi bullshit, the Chuck Schumers of the party that, you know, the lifetimers. They have a different picture and they want to change. And then you have the squad over here that wants to do the radical move. So there's actually a little inner workings right now, but supposedly by next week, something will be coming out.
That
Yeah,
comes
it's
from
called
a perspective, though,
America
where you
is a
actually
monarchy
believe the
and
news.
it's hidden underneath everything else.
No.
Sorry. America has always been a monarchy and it's hidden under the guise of
No.
everything else. Because
America's always been a monarchy?
It has.
No.
Yeah.
It's not a monarchy.
The Kennedys, the Clintons.
Lord have mercy.
It's an oligarchy.
I mean, I think that there are
George
family
Washington, Why
lines.
did George Washington refuse being king? We were going to give it to him. If we've always been run by a monarchy, the simplest of questions is our very first president was offered a crown and
Walked
said
away.
no. So why did he do that if your
Oh,
point
so
is
now he's
correct?
not a
I'm
monarchy.
not
just
denying
because
your
he
point.
refused
I'm
a
just asking
crown?
you a question about your point, and it's a historic fact. So I'm going to
Okay.
ask you for your point again. If we were always run by a monarchy, why did the very first president decline a monarchy?
Party full of
Because
people.
he wanted to
By the
democracy.
way, for the record, this is me thanking Neil right now. I just want to.
Well, so real quick, Indy.
Yeah.
I like
The
the way
Roman-
you do it, brother.
The Roman Empire
A monarchy
was
doesn't rule the country.
Hold on. Go ahead, Elgo.
the Roman Empire was in 3 stages. At first, it was a democracy for about 400 years, and then it was a republic for about 570 years, and then it was an empire for about 1100 years.
Yep.
And there were characteristics of each version. If you go back and look at the history, the United States was a republic until 1913, and it's no longer been a republic since then. When they took the money system over, it ceased to be a republic. It's been an empire since 1913. It morphed into an oligarchy in 1946 with the Administrative Procedures Act. And all of the politics that you guys are talking about, which I appreciate that everybody knows so much, but all the politics that you guys are talking about are literally irrelevant to a person's daily life.
That's why they have control. It's called
they don't have control, though. They don't have control.
I can't agree that it's irrelevant because politics infiltrates everything else in our lives. So it has an impact. It's not irrelevant.
To what degree? To what degree does the presidential politics affect your life?
Wait, presidential politics or all politics?
Oh my God, that's
no presidential politics.
But bureaucracy does.
I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
First.
Just a friendly reminder. Hold on, a friendly reminder that we can't hear if everybody talks at the same time.
Fair point.
Politics and bureaucracy are different.
What's up?
Hang on a sec, Nicole. To what degree does presidential politics affect your daily life?
I'm going to answer that with a question. Are you better off now than you were 4 years ago? That's your answer.
Personally am.
Okay, so are you a representative of 320 million people? So you need a little research to do to answer your own questions. So that way you don't have to ask it because you'll find out.
Okay.
I'll say this. I'll say this.
Let me ask
Wait, can I answer? Can I answer that though? I'll go.
Go, Indy.
All right. A lot of people believe that if Trump had remained president, the mandates never would have happened, right? There never would have been vaccine mandates.
Operation Warp Speed.
Right.
He was all for it.
He was all for it, but he says that he would. He has maintained that he never would have done mandates. Who knows if that's true or not? If there had never been mandates, I would be in a house. I would own a house. I would be on a completely different life trajectory than I'm on right now because I lost my job because I refused to get it. Yeah. So right there is just one example, an extreme example, but one example of how the presidential politics impacts my daily life.
Okay, but the question for me would be, did the school system who made you leave, did they follow presidential politics or was that their own deal?
They followed the mandates that were put in place because of our president, that Biden, that allowed the mandates to go into place. And even though mandates are not law, they were run in such a way that they took it as law.
And that sucks. That totally sucks for you.
Yes, exactly. But absolutely. I'm saying it does have an impact on my daily life.
Well, if Trump comes back and gets rid of a federal Department of Education, they won't be able to do that anymore. And that also will be a show of an effect of what a president can do 2 different times on one subject within 8 years.
Well, I will point out there is one thing too, Algo, just as a real, since the jab is talked about, if you actually look back at what happened, it was because of the election is why the jab even came out. Because if you go back and look at what they did, they actually got to right there and they paused. It was supposedly was going to be released like 3 weeks before, and they paused before the election, and then afterwards is when it came out. Actually, you could say the election played a part on the actual jab,
which is very valid, and that to me reinforces the idea that no matter who is the figurehead person.
Yes, James.
Right.
I know that.
In that circumstance, the system is going to do what the system is going to do.
We're not.
Aldo, do you believe that the presidents are figureheads?
Oh, of course.
Of course, exactly. Why can't someone get that? What gets in the way of understanding that?
Well, we understand that,
but
understand
that.
We have an emotional attachment.
For us not to understand it, for you to say you understand it. We all understand that.
People have an emotional attachment to their thing about a person.
It's not an emotional attachment for me. It's actually the steps in our process that says that we can elect somebody to actually be different. And that if the unity gets together to do that, then you would see the outcome. But as long as everybody stays divided and those numbers fluctuate to where they can be played with, the house always wins.
Okay, right. The House does. And
Oh
so
my God, the United States is a
I have to ask you
casino.
a question. You are, I can see your camera. You're about my age. You're a Gen Xer. Have you ever seen a president be elected in your lifetime that made things better?
Not until Trump.
Well, did Trump make it better?
Yeah, he actually did. There was I can spit off probably a good 100+ people around here that were able to actually go ahead and start their small business and stuff because of some of the stuff that he put in play.
Okay, so that's good. So I'm not discounting anything of those policies that did that, but
and I also say being in Texas and closer to the border, I did appreciate the effort with the border because it's pretty
for sure,
horrendous
yeah,
now.
keep people, yeah, absolutely. But okay, and I guess I'm trying.
Well,
not
there's
to-
other things too. I'm a vet, so like I appreciated beyond measure what he did with the VA because for once, which everybody likes to throw him in with everybody, but for once, that dude went in and say, "Hold him up, you're not accountable." Oh, bullshit! And all of a sudden they could be fired. And all of a sudden, instead of pushing homeboy over in that corner saying, "I'll get to you when I get to you," they now had to tend to him because he was fixing to be asked about his service. And were you treated right? And all of a sudden, hospitals changed. Did all of them change? No. Did all of them in Texas? I'll go ahead and cut you off, Peanut. All of them in Texas change? Probably not. But there was quite a bit.
Which is
So
good.
there was
Which
a-
is great.
That
And
which
that's
is
good.
an anchor change.
And so I guess I was too broad. when I
Remember
said-
us when we're in the Hunger Games, Kelly.
Good job, Kelly. I guess I was too broad when I said presidential politics doesn't affect your life because at some level a policy will affect your life, but it doesn't affect everyone's life.
Yes, it
Doesn't
really
affect
does,
them all
though,
the
Algo.
same.
Whether,
It does,
yeah, I
though,
think it
because
does.
they
It
passed
didn't affect
things-
mine.
They when if you have those two, the House and the Senate, and they actually are the ones that allow places like the FBI, the CIA, the FDA, the EPA, and every rest of the alphabet, they're actually being funded and everything through those. So if you actually look at the way that the system
Glad to
is
hear it,
set up
James.
for people, if they actually play an active role and we actually hold people accountable and we do have people with a moral compass, then all of a sudden you don't have the FBI doing the little shit that they're doing. You don't have the CIA pulling the clandestine bullshit.
But we haven't seen that. We haven't
That's
seen
because
that
we
in our
haven't done it.
lifetimes.
We've crested new territory right now. We got so fat and lazy and complacent that we now are the wake up call. That's my version of the wake up call.
Which
It's
I
when all of a
agree.
sudden-
I totally agree. But
Mhm.
Trump didn't stem any of that tide.
Stu-
No bureaucracy was shut down. No agency was shut down.
No, but then
None of
again,
that-
dude, it was a wake up call, and that's wrong to even think that that one particular role would have so much power that he could have flipped all that deep state shit.
But that's what
been there
they.
for
But that's
decades.
what they sell you. That's what they sell
Well,
you.
that's what they're trying to, and I can actually tell you that there's actually stuff in play to address that if he gets in office. From his perspective, is the Agenda 47. From the evil Democrat side that they're pumping right now is the big bad Project 2025.org,
Agenda 25. Yeah.
which,
No,
if you
Project
actually look at them, are
2025.
conservative
Total
values.
nonsense.
Glad you're
guys.
back, Busy.
Sorry.
So that's a retaking of it, and they're doing that so that they can vet people. It's because, dude, I remember when this all went down, you could hear it before all the shit started getting silenced. Interviews from some of the most peon staff members that went in whenever he went in, and they would sit there and go, "Yeah, it would be so wild. We would be handed stuff going, here, you need to take this and file this," and then we would go to the person we're supposed to go to and say, "Hey, where do I need to go?" And they would literally send us in laps all around Washington.
Right.
And then the paperwork would just get, so there was so much shit that never got implemented. I actually think that's a
wait,
good
hold on.
part because look how much
Sorry.
he did do under all the
What?
pressure.
Hi. What do you mean
Go ahead, Nicole.
send
Hi.
you in labs around Washington? What do you mean by that?
They were actually sending people, "Oh, you need to take that to Susie over there. Oh,
Take
well, no,
what
you need to take it to
Susie?
Ed over there.
Take
No, you
what
need to take it to
Susie?
Doug over there." And really,
Take
none of
what?
those people played a part.
Take what are you talking about? Take
in
what?
different orders, executive orders that he would put out in different the policy.
So you were hold on.
amendments.
Let me get this straight. So you were like a messenger that you had to take documents to
It's
someone
called
from
staffing.
somewhere?
I mean, I don't know where you're
What do
going
you
with
mean?
that, but
It's called staffing.
Oh my God!
I'm
So, see,
sorry,
I don't know if it's serious or if
mean
it's
to
a
be
joke.
so
So you
combative.
know
Nicole,
the
I
Nicole,
president.
don't mean to be
So
so
you know
combative.
that the
I'm just
president
so
doesn't
curious.
actually type all the stuff, right? And he doesn't actually lick the envelope, and he doesn't actually carry it over to the mailbox. You know, the president
Yeah,
doesn't do
I
that
know
kind of
the person who wrote Mike Pence's speeches and the Heritage Foundation fucking people and the religious
Oh, okay,
institute people.
anti-heritage. I just
I
needed to
know
know where
them.
it was coming from. That's all.
Yeah, I do. I know them. So I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about?
So, okay, Nicole, I get it, but here's my question. Here's my question.
Just asking.
I mean, I don't understand what
I'm
part
sorry,
of my
I don't-
conversation you were actually addressing
you
because
said-
you got kind of
you
emotionally
said-
tied up in the name Heritage Foundation. So were you attacking this? I
How?
was talking
Wait,
about
you
Trump
are?
being elected
So
and
am
the
I.
stuff that
I'm
he was
emotionally
passing and
tied
stuff.
up.
That's what I was addressing.
All right, I'm emotionally tied up into the Heritage Foundation too because I dated somebody who is the sister of one of the higher ups of the Heritage Foundation. I literally heard them talking about all of it at Thanksgiving and Easter.
You sure they weren't lying, and you're going to take this as gospel enough to interrupt this man as he's answering a question to another man?
I will literally put my hand on a Bible and I will fucking pray to it because I've documented it
So
too.
did,
And I can
I
prove
don't
it.
care.
so did
I
you
wanna
know
hear his
about the Agenda 47 part?
I do.
And so that's tied in all together too, I guess.
Yep. Mhm.
Okay, just checking. Didn't
Oh,
know
it's
if we were
all tied in
MSNBC,
together, and
CNN,
so is
where we were at.
Taiwan. Taiwan is tied into it. Koch brothers are tied into it. A lot of stuff is tied into it. So is online social media and Viva Creative,
Wow, I didn't know any of this. Thank you.
and so is Viva La Fray.
He's a douchebag.
Hey, what's up, Fetty?
Sorry.
You know who he is? He is.
Yeah, he's.
You
full
think
of shit.
he's no? That motherfucker is an Israeli spy.
No,
who
he's
is
not.
the-
Yeah, he's an
Yes, he
Israeli.
is. Yes, he is.
He's
He
full
is
of
the
shit.
owner of Viva Creative. Viva
course.
Creative does all the live streams for APAC and CPAC and all of it. Guess where COVID came from? APAC.
No, right, of course.
Uh-huh.
That's
Guess
nothing
who I
new.
started dating right after COVID?
But COVID didn't hit Texas.
I'm
They're
sorry.
new.
Like I have a whole rabbit hole of this that has nothing to do with Alex, but there is a whole fucking rabbit hole about these motherfuckers and the Emmanuel Church, evangelicalism, Billy Graham, Wheaton, Illinois. It ties into literally everything, and
Of course it does.
And
Of
I
course
watched
it
this
does.
motherfucker literally create live streams to create live streams to. I was like, "Are you making propaganda?"
I saw
So
that
what
too.
question are
in
you
my
answering?
Well,
This
no,
is
right,
a whole
Nicole.
other conversation.
You're right,
I'm sorry.
Nicole.
I did not mean to.
Well,
bring
I
this
know.
up.
I know that's okay. I know people go down different rabbit holes, and I don't know a lot of the information you're talking about specifically. But I think I know people go. We all have these different bunny holes we go down, and
No.
have different things we know or we feel we know about.
Aloe? How do you know?
What?
Aloe. Was that Aloe or Peanut? Who the fuck said that?
Who?
Said what?
Indy was talking to you.
No,
Are you-
Indy was talking about right before Indy started talking. Somebody said,
Oh no, I don't think so. You're right. You're right about your information of Viva Fry and the Israelis. I get that. For me, at this point, at this place in time,
"Yeah,
I
it's
see-
irrelevant right now."
I see men and women in this realm not doing things in their best interest because they believe a mind virus that the propaganda and the television and the politics told us, which is why I'm so so fast to say president's politics doesn't affect your life. I'm just very fast to say that, even though it's not entirely true.
Mhm.
But I see people making choices in their daily life that are not in their best interests.
Yeah.
And it breaks my heart. And when I meet a community like Indy's people who genuinely every single person on this panel gives a shit about everybody else. You guys legitimately care and you give a fuck how things work out. And we sit here and we get a little bit divided about Trump or a topic or Q or whatever. And I think we lose the plot a little bit.
Good to see you, Fetty.
Because if you're here now, you care about the other people who are here. And
Mhm.
how do we find our way out of this mind virus that makes us make choices about things that we don't really need to make choices about. Literally, if you vote for the president or you don't, does it matter in your daily life? Absolutely not. Makes no difference.
I think it does. I think it does.
I know you do. I know you do. But if you cast a
In the
ballot,
present.
if you cast a ballot and they steal the election like they did in 2020, does it matter if you voted? It really doesn't.
Well,
Because
yeah,
they're going to
it
steal that
does.
fucker from you anyway.
Right.
So wait. So what matters is that
If you don't vote,
they-
it's open for grabs.
Hold on. If you don't vote, whatever you do, if you don't vote, or if not, whatever you're doing in that present moment for the good of the people is what matters.
Exactly. And if you do vote and they steal it from you, then your vote and your emotional energy was nullified.
That's why the idea is to encourage people to vote, to encourage people
So
more
how are-
to
so how are
participate.
you-
And this time you don't put up with pizza boxes on the window. You don't tolerate the leaky water thing. You don't take the igloo chest going in the door. See, this is where people, it's we the people. It's that.
Are enough
simple.
people
It's
going to
that
stand
simple.
up and
Yeah,
go
it's
check
simple.
that shit out and do
I
something?
guess
Hold
it
on,
depends where
hold
you
on.
go, because I did I put up a copy of the video and just put it up just because I thought it was a really cool message about the Kentucky representative Thomas Massey, and it's called
Massey's
Off the
Eagle.
Grid. And after watching an interview with Tucker, I thought, well, I'll go look at him, and I saw that and I put it up, and all of a sudden there's like almost 4,000 people that has subbed to the channel that don't know me. They just like the message of that video. And I'm like, okay, so then that gives me hope that there's people that understand the nice, what I call the American dream. And if you haven't seen it, at least go watch it before you kind of tell me all the bad stuff about it. I mean, because there's like 100, it's been viewed 135,000 times, I think it is now. I'm still impressed by that video because I didn't even say anything. I didn't comment on it. I didn't title it a certain way. I didn't thumbnail it, nothing special. I didn't do shit other than just, hey, wow, I think y'all would like this. And I talked about it on the stream, so I put it up. And that tells me that there's people out
Agreed,
there that
SE.
understand that people just, because that dude only got into politics because when him and his wife decided they didn't want to raise their family in that whole city, MIT, metropolis kind of environment. So they went back to Kentucky where they were from. And he built his house. And while they were building their house, his county taxes went up. And so he went down to ask them, why are my taxes going up? And they told him a bullshit excuse. And he was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Spit out the rhetoric. Other people in his area heard him. So the next hearing, and he says this, so you can watch it and you'll hear the story. The next meeting he went to, he was going to get, I think it was like 5 minutes. And everybody else in the whole damn room that was there from that county stood up going, well, he can have my 5 minutes. He can have my 5 minutes. Next thing you know, he spent, I think he said an hour and a half or something talking. And he's actually a very down to earth. He's totally off.
Massey's a solid dude.
Okay, hold on for just a second, you guys. Nicole, is Lowry trying to come in under a different account or something?
No, he's in bed.
Okay, well, then I'm not going to let the person up who's pretending to be Lowry.
Are you being? Are you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Are you?
But yeah, no, Massey's a solid dude.
So to me, whenever I watch that off the grid thing, it's a representation of the American dream, because this is what you can do.
He'll come up sometime.
And so while I am 60, no. So before Peanut asked me if I'm going to be able to accomplish all this, because I'm in Texas, didn't know I can't. So, but what I can do is I can try to educate and teach my grandson and let him know of the
Kelly, exactly.
value of this country, how great this country is, and that if you apply yourself, that you can achieve and do whatever you want, and that you need to hold on to your moral compass.
For sure. That's probably the primary.
Take a shot. Take a shot, rescue.
Huh?
Moral compass.
Oh, there you go.
The second time tonight.
There's a friend of mine from Denmark.
Wait.
And he came over to the United States for 2 months. And his goal coming over here was to engage the American people. He also is a jiu-jitsu master. He's won world championships. His name's Brian. Truth Cafe on YouTube. He came to America. He was practicing his art, and he wanted to engage the American people to talk to them about the things. And it failed miserably. Nobody would talk to him. He set up a table. He set up his stuff. He's like, come talk to me. I'll buy you a cup of coffee. And it failed horribly
Where
for him. All over. He went to Louisville. He went to Denver. He was in Chicago. He was in Atlanta. He went everywhere for 2 months. And we talked about after he got done.
Hey, God, the Son, Jesus Christ saves. Good to see you. Much
we
love.
debriefed, and I asked him, I said, so what is your take on America? And this is to your point, the guy in the middle whose name I can't see, Andy. There you go, Rescue.
Yeah.
He said, America is still the place where you can follow your dreams. You can do what you want to do. Compared to Denmark and Europe, you can get out there and you can make yourself whatever you want it to be. And he's so excited about that. And he's hopeful to come move here when his children get out of school. And I think the thing that I got the most from him was that we here make it way worse than it really is. And we make it out to be more oppressive and more scary. And the Patriot Act and all the stuff that goes on, we make it really bad. When him looking from the outside in, he's like, dude, you guys are fine. You're better than Europe. You're better than Denmark. You're better than every place I've ever seen. And you can go build a business and you can go buy land and you can go do the things you want to do. And I was really inspired by him being here and telling me that, because I look around and yeah, are things fucked up? Of course. Is our military the empire? Or do we live in the empire? We live in the empire. The republic's gone. Our empire is waning.
It's just on hold at the moment.
Well, our empire is waning, and
I disagree.
Okay,
While
which
the
is fair.
dollar's about to crash.
Well,
No,
our
with that one,
empire.
I don't care about. It happened in 1971, and the world didn't end, and America went through it just fine. And it'll happen again, and America will make through it just fine.
Oh,
and
yeah, right.
to plug on my show, if you watch some of my videos for what you're fixing to see that American power is fixing to have, and also be able to cut our defense budget by 1/3 while still having these great advances, will blow your freaking mind. No country will mess with America.
They already
Okay,
are. Their
okay,
dad's getting
so-
the bracelet together.
I'll go. Can I have a shot?
Go ahead.
I'm trying to get a wedge in the spy here.
Wait, hold on.
Is Lowry trying to come up?
No,
Turn his
yeah.
volume up.
Hold on. No, he is, but he's connected to his Mac here, but he is over there.
He's very quiet.
Okay,
So-
Lowry, is that you?
Hey, Larry.
Can you just turn on
Okay,
your thing?
All right,
I just want to
I'm
make
gonna
sure it was
pause.
you and not somebody trying to
This
scam. You're
isn't
fine.
poker, guys.
Oh my god, wouldn't it be amazing if there was
You
a
got-
Lowry fucking clone counterfeit? Oh, there he is.
That happens. That legit happens. It's not that amazing. It's just trolling.
Maybe you just
Good job, Eddie.
mute
It usually
your-
involves
mute your
porn
thing over
bombing.
there.
No,
Wait, hold on.
She's across the
Indy
block. What I wanted to say was, like, it's very important, guys. And this is the one thing that I have noticed about, you know, a lot of us have been down this rabbit hole for about 10 years. And understanding subversion is a very, very big, important thing to understand. It would appear as though, and like, I don't give a fuck if you call me anti-Semitic. I don't give a fuck what you call me. It would
right.
appear
I
as
agree with
though
you.
that there is a group of people that are really good at pretending they're part of a certain thing. And you would call it the old Silk Road bandits. You know, I studied the whole thing, the Khazarian fucking history of like Ukraine and everything else. They pretend to be other people. They don't have a soul. They
Right.
literally will
Probably
kill
right.
anyone to do whatever they need to do to make sure that their people still go about this thing. This is the Zionism thing. This is not anti-Semitic. It's not the Jews. It's not anything else. There are a bunch of fuckers that pretend to be other people. They're assholes.
Revelation
and they fucking
2:9.
do whatever they have to do everything. And they get
Revelation
mixed
3:9.
up with the Jews, and it fucks everyone else up to understand what they're actually going on. The Jews don't even understand what it is.
It's like,
Right.
I want to ask my Jew friends, I'm like, do you know you have people in your ranks that aren't even you, that are pretending to be you, and they're being assholes, and they're fucking, they think that there's Goyim and all this shit, and they're fucking racists, and they're horrible people. And you would tell them that, they wouldn't even understand it. They wouldn't get it. They would not even understand it. Sorry,
Thank you.
That's an echo.
Thank you for that knowledge.
Hey, Alex.
Maybe
Alex.
your thing.
Yeah, I will, but they're juicing you. If that's what you think, let's just find a silver lining, okay? That's what manifestation
help me
is,
to
and that's what this is, and that's what. Well, yeah, well, I will. Just I'm in a mute right now. I'll tell you later.
Lowry's 100% right.
I'm just
And they don't
saying
get
they
it,
hide
Lowry.
out. They hide out in other people's. They pretend to be other people, and then they were the Silk Road Bandits. It's old. And
Say it's a
but
poker hand of 7 and 3 of you are all working each other. Okay.
they pretend to be other people, and then they fucking fuck people, and then they literally believe this shit over the course of generations because they've taught their kids to do this, and then they really truly believe that you're cattle, you're Goyim,
yep,
and that you're
Okay, so Alex,
and that's
I have
what
a
it is.
question.
It's not it's
Still
not
making his point.
it's, you know, like, I'm sorry, you guys probably already know this shit, but it's like,
No, Alex, I have a
No, they
question.
don't. They don't know it. Well, so probably like
But
I'll
you
know
can't
and
say who
Mary-
knows
and
what,
Indy does.
Peanut. You
Indy
can't.
does.
Yeah, apparently they can. That's why I'm kind of disgusted.
they hide out amongst other people. They're not even Jews. They're just Bolsheviks. They're fucks.
And it goes on
They
and on.
fucking suck. They suck.
Okay, but hold on. We're talking about like
Anti-Semitism's
groups
illegal,
of
bro.
people. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? It's kind of spiraling anyway, but I do have to wrap this up because my family's about to get home and it's
What are you
late.
kidding me, Indy? It didn't spiral.
All right. Well, I was just
Never.
trying to say it.
Never.
Alex, quick question.
I wasn't blaming it on you. I'm just
Quick
saying
question,
it
Alex.
happens.
Yeah.
What do we do about it?
I don't want
talk
to know
about
the
it.
answer.
Talk about
We
it.
don't comply.
Hey.
We
Your
don't
answer.
comply.
No.
We
Turn your
don't
back.
comply.
Turn
No.
your back.
Wait,
No.
Trump's gonna fix it. Trump's our hero. He's gonna come and rescue.
Trump's gonna fix
Oh,
it.
Trump's
No,
gonna
he's
fix
not.
it. Save me,
You'll
Trump.
Trump.
Well,
Indy,
which
my friend.
one of the uneducated who can't read chat to say that Neil Hahn vote for Neil Hahn POTUS 2024 saying that I'll vote for Trump? That's an ignorant statement to start with and shows that you're not observant or paying attention to chat. I've said it 5 times in Indy's show. Vote for Neil Hahn. And as you get to know me, you'll find out, hey, I voted for me for the last 4 presidents. So your narrative put on me makes you look foolish, not me.
Well, of course it does.
Are you
but
saying that we have a
voting
Are
You,
you
it's the
saying-
one individual,
Wait a
and they know
second.
who I'm talking about.
I don't actually know.
who's Neil
I
Hahn?
don't know what you're talking about, but
Are you
Voting.
I
are
would
you
need
Neil?
more time with that.
Part of the
Are
problem.
you saying that we have a presidential candidate in the chat right now
Mhm.
that we could actually write in? Is that what you're saying?
Cal? Vote for Neil.
Is that
Yeah.
what you're saying? Because I would really
Well, I mean,
rather.
technically, you can write out
Moxley
you can
looks
write
good
in
on this.
anyone's name.
I think voting's part of the
I'm just
problem.
saying.
That's
Yeah,
my
I know
opinion.
we can, but I don't know anybody
a
else's
press,
name
20-year press person.
to write
I
in.
understand your job.
Lowry for president.
I'm not
Hey,
impressed.
I don't
I'll go for
care.
I think checking on your school board would be a good start too. It'd kind of help clean up
I
some of
mean,
the schools.
I will say, Neil, you did also put in chat that you would take Rothschild money. So
Well, you know,
Yeah,
that's
you're
only
out.
after I get elected. That's only after I get elected, guys. Come on,
Yeah.
I'm being a real politician. I know
Yeah.
exactly how I'm going to screw you.
That's right, Neil.
So, do you have a
Yeah.
Love you,
campaign
brother, but
manager?
Hey,
Because
I
I
love you
feel like
guys.
we could
And who's to say
literally
they would
start a
offer me
party.
money?
Well,
Hey,
they
I
may or
love
may
you
not,
guys.
but if you take it, that's a no.
I love you
Yeah,
guys
I'd
very
take it.
and
I'd give it to
mwah,
I'm
them.
not sure what that
mwah,
means. But
Indy, my
Arlo, I
friend.
want to talk
Rothschild's
to you
name, and
more
I'd
about
send
that.
them the receipt. So they
oh,
see
I'm hearing the echo. I didn't hear it before, but I am hearing the echo somebody has going.
Yeah, it's
problem
Alex.
with
All right.
that
Love you
is-
guys.
Andy,
Bye.
night.
Yeah,
Thank
hold on. Yep. All right. Thanks, Larry. Yeah, I think it was coming from you. I'm sorry. I would have tried to fix it earlier. Okay. Thank you so much, you guys, for coming up. Thank you to all the musicians who were here earlier. A big shout out to Lady C for helping share links and for Bonnie for coming up to help. Bran, always. To all my mods, Anti especially for dropping all the links for the panel and the playlist. Appreciate you all. And I wish we could just keep talking because I feel like we could go on for quite a while longer. I don't know how much we're how productive it is, but I do think it's good that we're exchanging ideas. I really do.
Indy, I agree with you, and I feel like even though we argue and talk over each other a little bit, I think ideas come across and they resonate and ripple, and I think that's really positive, which is what we need to consider and ripple, right?
Can I tell you something, Indy?
Yeah.
I think you're great because
well, thank you for that.
Well, yeah, you're welcome, but you come from a place of authenticity and genuine concern for the way men and women live in this realm, and you want to make it better. And every time you have a stream where you play music that's fantastic, it feeds the soul. And every time you have a conversation about these things,
raise it
up.
Well, I mean, I'm not. No vibration.
But also,
nonsense. But you actually give a shit about men and women in this place. And
I do. That's true.
I feel very lucky to have met you. And all the people who I've met in your panels are great people. Some think things and they think things and then we think things and we're, whatever. But you're a good one and I'm glad to know you. And I hope you keep this up as long as you can.
I will be.
I know that you're going to move and you got things going on and it's great. But Indy, you rock.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll go. Appreciate you.
All right. Let's give a standing round of applause to Indy.
It's for Indy. Yeah. She kills it, man. Go on. The best of all of us.
Thank you for doing this.
Appreciate you.
I'm so happy I met you. And
likewise.
Yeah. And Alex is
You're part of the fam, Nickel, for sure.
And if you guys disagree, then fuck y'all.
Yeah. And what the real Slim say?
There are definitely people who do not agree.
Well, then fuck them because Auntie with the links. Zero.
I grew up in the same fucking county as Kid Rock. I am fine with that.
Thank you, Eric.
Hey,
for
wait a
being here.
minute. I grew up in Michigan.
Where?
I grew up in Wayne County.
Shut the fuck up. My sister lives there. I grew up in Romeo.
Okay, right on. Yeah. Yeah, I grew up in Detroit, basically, Metro Detroit.
I grew up in Washington Township. We'll talk about this next time. We can make a whole entire
take good care, you guys.
podcast
I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah. Thank you, Algo. Much love to you.
Night, Indy.
There, Algo.
Yep.
Thanks,
All
Indy.
right. Any other final closing thoughts from anybody on panel, real quick, and then I'm going to pull up a final song.
Neil Hahn 2024.
Now
Oh my gosh, we all talked over
Just
each
real
other.
quick.
Hey, thank you everyone for talking over each other. I really appreciate it.
Oh, it wasn't that bad, Nicole.
Thank you,
Good night,
Andy.
everybody.
Appreciate you.
Yep.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for hanging out tonight, Peanut.
Save me, Trump.
Hopefully he does.
Much love, P.
Thanks, Indy.
Okay. Yeah.
Night,
Thank you for coming up, Rescue. Love you, brother. Steve, I'm sorry we didn't get to talk more, but I'm glad you came up here at the end. Neil, thanks for
I'm just
coming
glad
up.
I made
Keeping
it,
us on our
like
toes.
That's
Appreciate
a
you.
good way
Bounce
to
like
stay
Rusty.
being an asshole.
I don't think you're actually an asshole. I actually, I love you.
I know.
I
I'm just
know.
a- I'm
We
a
get
fan
each
of
other.
Eric
We just
Weinstein, and not even
we're like-
anyone in your show even knows who he is, and that's the type of person I am.
Well, I'd probably have a love-hate relationship with him too. Then.
I know who that is.
Right on, Indy. Just throw it out there, man.
No, I already have said, Neil, you have a gift for getting under my skin and riling me up like almost no one. But
I just
I
walk
have a
in
lot
the
of
room and it
respect for
happens.
you, and
I love it. I walk in the
you
room,
know I
see
love you to
Andy,
pieces,
and just
so it
like
works
she gets
out.
riled.
Yeah, and you enjoy it too, which just makes it worse.
I thrive on that. That's why I'm like, oh, this will work.
I know, absolutely, 100%.
I know where your button is.
Yep. Right?
Oh, quit pushing that
I'm glad you
button,
can
man.
take it.
Come on,
That's the
quit pushing
great
that
thing
button.
about it. You're
I
a great
appreciate you,
person
Neil.
for
I do.
taking that from me.
Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate that. And thanks for being here. All right, you guys. Okay, this last song is one by, let me make sure I've got the name right. This is Obsidian Snow. I've played him, I think last week or the week before, a song by him. And it's just a great country song True Grit. He's doing a cover of. He has an amazing gift for doing covers. I don't think he does original. I'm not sure. Love you too, Lowry. Thanks for being here.
Love you too, Lowry.
Good night, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But I thought this was, we kind of have this country theme going throughout the night tonight. So I thought this was a good way to end it all up. Thank you again to everybody who's been here throughout the night. Next week, thank you. Algo, when you were saying something earlier, it made me think of this. Next week, I am going to flip it. I'm going to do the music. It might be a disaster. We'll see what happens because people are used to showing up at different times. But I'm going to try to do the conversation the first half and do the music the second half, because I've had a lot of people, a lot of people say they want to be part of the conversation, but they can't stay up so late, or musicians say they're not really ready to come up yet until after. So I'm just going to throw it all up in the air and flip it around.
Love that idea.
Only one way to find out, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Good job, Indy.
And then we'll see where it goes. Yeah.
And we're going to be on Rumble next week, right?
Maybe. If you're available,
Not maybe.
I might reach out to you and see if you can kind of.
No, we're going to be on Rumble next week.
All right. We're working towards Rumble next week.
I'm going to help you. It's going to be, we're branching out.
Hey, Indy.
Yeah.
If you need any help with production, Alex and I can help you with that.
I just appreciate everybody who's willing. You guys help by being here. Honestly, that's like my biggest thing every week is kind of like, should I have gotten more people lined up to be here? I don't know who's going to show up. And really, I so appreciate every single person.
I was under the misunderstanding that I would get extra credit for English if I showed up.
You do have extra
Well,
credit for
you get the gold star sticker.
Yeah. And trophy. The trophy is in the mail.
But we never had a chance to talk about the car warranty.
Right.
I don't know why you are picking up my language.
I am here for you always.
Why are you making fun of my language? Sorry. No, I apologize.
Oh, thanks, Mike. I feel the love.
Nightcap.
All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thanks, Billy,
Serve
for
it
being
up.
here. All right. Here we go. We could talk forever. Here's the final song, Obsidian Snow, and his cover of True Grit. Thank you, Steve.
Right on.
One day, little girl, the sadness will leave your face as soon as you've won your fight to get justice done. Some days, little girl, you'll wonder what life's about, but others have known few battles are won alone. So you look around to find someone who's kind, someone who is fearless like you. The pain of it will ease a bit when you find a man with true grit. One day you will rise, and you won't believe your eyes. You wake up and see a world that is fine and free, though summer seems far away. You will find the sun one day. Though summer seems far away, but you'll find the sun someday.